Is nonstop worrying the cause of your health problems? Does it have a factor? Does it factor in to our health issues? That's what I'm going to talk about as soon as I get all of my technical equipment here up and running. Let me click go live on Instagram. I want to welcome you to today's live stream and informal chat about worrying, about stress, about aging, how I deal with stress in everyday life, especially having a Filipino wife doing a lot of stress to me on a daily basis. How do I deal with it? Anyhow, welcome to the show. I hope y'all can hear me. Before I go any further, let me go and make sure all my technical equipment is up and running. Just a 53-year-old pirate. It takes a lot of effort on my part to get this stream going. Let's see, Bobby Martin, how you doing? Coral C, hope you're doing well. All right, looks like we got Big Pumpkin in the chat. Now I got to put my old man glasses on. Why? I just told you I'm a 53-year-old pirate. What can I do? I got to make sure that I'm up on Kick. Are we up on Kick? Yeah. Shout out to everybody over on Kick. I just got up and running on that platform. All right, looks like good audio, or at least good video quality. Now, let me go over to Twitch. Oh, yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody over on Twitch. I got 20 followers over there now. My goodness. Up on Instagram. I'm up on the old YouTube. What's the other one? Let's see. Am I up on Rumble? I don't think so. I gave it the old college try, but I don't think I got everything connected on the old Rumble. Still having technical issues. Couldn't get the old Facebook up and running. Or did I? Let's see. Nope, doesn't look like it. It says set up live video. I couldn't pull that off, and it looks like I'm not up on Twitter. Hey, what can I do? So folks, today I'm going to talk about is worrying and stress a big cause of our health issues. Let's see, this says view broadcast status. Figure this stuff out as we go. Says I'm good on Kick, I'm on YouTube, Instagram, Twitch. There's an error on Rumble, and there's an error on Twitter. What can I do? All right, I'll go over to your comments. Somebody let me know how's the audio before we get into it. See Bobby Martin. Thank you very much for tuning in. Robert. Ethan says, nice pirate jacket. Yeah, I hope y'all like the jacket. I dressed up for today's stream because it's a serious topic here. We're talking about men's health and stress and how to deal with it. How I deal with it. How you deal with it. I've had this jacket for a long time. It's a little bit loose fitting because I think when I bought it, I was a little bit bigger. But it still fits okay for the most part. Mike Escape, how you doing? Got Flo up in the house. The ladies were just in there watching you a few minutes ago. So I hope you're doing well down there. Massa Blaster, thanks for checking in. Jacob, Ethan. Yeah, go check me out on Twitch. I'm up on Twitch and Kick, and I need all the followers I can get. Ethan says the audio is bueno. Got Brian checking in from Southeast Missouri. Mac, how are you? Guapo, Maximus in Chicago. Brandon and Maximus both reporting the audio is good, and there's iLaugh. Okay, so again, thank y'all very much, everybody, for tuning in. Now, these are conversations that we always have here, folks. I'm over here in the Philippines right now. I've been over in Southeast Asia for quite a while. Some good RC Cola. And so a big topic of discussion is retirement, and then you start looking at Southeast Asia, where to retire, what country, what city am I going to retire in, and everybody has different reasons, right, for where they choose to retire. One of the big reasons is access to health care, being close to a decent hospital. I get asked all the time, why don't you live on some island somewhere? Well, I have lived on an island before. I have lived out in the province. But realize that you are hours away from what we would consider a proper hospital or advanced trauma center or what have you. And a lot of people who are planning their retirement, that's a main focus. I've been talking about it with me and my good buddy. It's one of his main priorities now. And every time he comes here to the Philippines, he sort of even scratches the PI off of his list of possible places to retire, because there are other countries with the higher level of medical care. All right, so I've got some notes. I'm going to sort of follow these notes that I took in the topics. But I'm also going to refer back to this video I did called Spend Your Last Days Drinking Beer in a Bar versus Taking Pills in a Nursing Home. A lot of good information on that video, but even better information down in the comments section. So between my notes, the chat, and the comments from that video, that's what today's show is going to be composed of. And if you'll see the ticker down at the bottom of the screen, that's the main comment right there. And shout out to my buddy Mike for leaving that comment. But I'll cover that when we get over to that video. All right, so first, before we go any further, let me catch up on the comments here. I try to keep up with everything. And again, my buddy says I go too fast on these live streams. He says slow down and talk less. Trying to follow his advice. Okay, so come on down, talking about the tent that Flo owes me about $6K for. Let's round it up to 10, for inflation. Owes me about $10K on that tent. Let's see, Philippines Y7U, how are you? Texan 69 in Texas. Yeah, got a squatter in my tent down there. Vincent reporting electric is up in Manila. And I do live on an island. I live on a big island of Luzon. Technically, yes, we live on an island. But if you move out to some of these smaller islands, the medical care out there is what in America we would sort of consider like an aid station. If you want to get to higher level medical care, you've got to get on a ferry and get somewhere to one of the bigger cities. So again, that's a topic we'll talk about as we go along. Yeah, Overwatch says Dr. Google doesn't do anyone any good. Exactly right. And a lot of older folks worrying about dying and never understood it. It's the saying I use a lot. People are so scared of dying, they're afraid to live, or vice versa. And I'll refer back to my blackjack dealer over in Tunica, Mississippi. The gentleman, some folks came up, they were playing very conservative. They lost every hand and left out, and he just shakes his head. He says, so many people lose this game trying not to lose than if they tried to win. And it's sort of the same way with life. If you just sit back and are too careful and worry too much, it leads to inaction. So if you're just going to sit around the house and do nothing anyhow, from my perspective, I'd rather take the chance and go live on the island, and take the chance that something might happen versus sitting in my living room and doing nothing. And it's like the old saying about a ship. A ship is safest in port, but a ship was not designed to stay in port. Think about that. Boom! David Vidalis, 6'9" or 8", coming off the top ropes of the octagon. Thank you very much, my friend. Let me put that up on the screen. All right, maybe bring it down just a little bit there. There we go, right there. Thank you very much, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I Laugh says my jacket's a little concerning. No, partner, I'll make this look good. You think this is an accident? It's all engineered. What movie's that from? Okay, Overwatch says I'm 64. Am I afraid? Yes. Is there anything to do about it? Nope. Firm believer, when it's your time, you're going to go. I'm pretty much in the same mindset. None of us are getting out of this life alive. Nobody's going to live forever. It's just a matter of when. Those are facts. You could say, well, it's also a matter of how. No, it doesn't really matter. Don't matter how. It's a matter of when. And then the ride's over. Thank you very much for subscribing over on Twitch, Mike. Thank you very much. I got to get my subscribers up, my watch time, all those things where you can start getting some cheddar over there on Twitch and Kick. And again, shout out to my buddy. I've just been a YouTube guy. He said, man, why don't you just simultaneously stream to these other platforms? And he was right. It just takes a little bit of effort. DJ Ed Live, is this buffoon wearing a corduroy blazer indoors and with no AC? You damn right I am. Very good observation skills, DJ. Thank you very much for recognizing the fashion. I've had this jacket for a long time. I used to wear it a lot, when I wrote my book and I'm like doing stuff with the book and talking to people, signing books. Yeah, I make this look good. And right now I'm fine. I'm cool as a cucumber. Matter of fact, Big Pumpkin, if you could report and open up the other window. I had to close the one window down because a gentleman was grinding on my gate fixing a broke wheel. But again, thank you very much, DJ, for your observation skills. Yes, you are correct. This is a corduroy blazer. And you are correct, I am indoors. Let's see, Catchy Handle. After 21 years, I retired from a law enforcement job. The next day, acute appendicitis. Medical care proximity matters. Okay, thank you very much for that point. A lot of folks retire from law enforcement, the government, whatever. They retire on Friday, they're dead by Sunday. So many stories. But that's a case where, as me and my buddy were talking earlier, that access to emergency medical care. Can you just open up that window real gently there, Big Pumpkin, so I can get my draft going on? Yeah, just open her up there. He's finished on the gate. All right, outstanding. So the point my buddy brought up, he said, hey, appointments, it don't matter. You're making appointments, scheduled, elective type.
It's me, your signal mom.
Okay, that's see, now you're demonstrating the stress. That's not self-induced. Well, I guess it is because I chose her. Anyhow, appointments and stuff like that, no big deal. But emergency situations, you're having a heart attack, you're having a stroke, acute appendicitis. Proximity does matter. Let's see. David says, I dress like that on a daily basis. Nice shirt, sport jacket, and watch. Yeah, I thought I would dress up since it's such a serious topic. Grandpap's comment, we are born to die. That's pretty much it. Okay, Master Blaster brings up a good point. If you make it 10 more years, you could live a really long time with the replacement parts, which are coming, the technology, the medical technology is obviously improving every day. So who knows how long humans will be able to live in a few decades from now. Overwatch says, I'm at a fight watch party. The wings are cooked. Pork is pulled. Is McGregor going to win? Yeah, I haven't watched UFC in a long time, really, so I don't know what's going on. I know that fight's going down. I'm not sure. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into it. And I'll start with my notes here. Is worrying about your health the cause of your health problems? And I just took down some notes. Stress, some stress is self-inflicted. Not all stress, but I would say a lot of our stress is self-induced. It's self-inflicted in the form of worrying. Now, my buddy said, well, worrying and stress, aren't those pretty much the same things? And we just sat there and scratched our heads and thought about it. And I don't know if we ever come to a conclusion. Or is it that unnecessary worrying leads and adds to your daily stress? You know, we go to negative stress, positive stress, but unnecessary worrying leads to more stress. Or are they the same? Society puts the pressures on you, but it only works if you let it dictate your mood. Now, think about this. Okay, everybody's talking about how hard it is to live in America today. It's hard to, the dating scene is difficult. Everything is just, life is so difficult over there that so many Americans are just trying to leave and become expats in other places. But then you talk to some people who are just fine in America. They got no problems. So society are going to put these pressures on us. A lot of it you can't escape. But it only works if you let it dictate your mood. Now I'm going to quote the J-Dog here. All right? And I think I wrote about this in detail in my book. The J-Dog has a pretty good piece of philosophy. And you got to follow me here because it's a little complicated. You might want to take some notes. It has to do with relationships, but it applies to overall whether you should allow societal pressures to cause you stress to the point that it affects your mood. So here we go. Here's his philosophy. Feel free to write it down. Never let a bitch dictate your mood. There you go. That's a huge piece of philosophy specifically pertaining to relationships. That's men's health right there. There's no fat on that. It's 100% pure, straight to the point. Never let a bitch dictate your mood. And my ladies out there, you could change that up and say, never let some asshole dictate your mood. If you allow your spouse or your girlfriend, whoever you're living with, whatever, to dictate your mood, what sense does that make? If they are in a bad mood, why should it put you in a bad mood? It will if you allow it. So in the words of the J-Dog, never let a bitch dictate your mood. All right, so let's go back, catch up on comments here just for a second, and I'll continue on with my notes. I'm not in no big hurry. Talk for Thought says retiring next year and scared to death due to the economy. Okay. Obviously, everybody's worried when they retire about money, their 401k, their pension, this, that. you obviously have to eat. But imagine that a big portion of the population on Earth, they don't have a retirement. They don't have a 401k. They don't even know what the word retirement means. Even if I tried to explain retirement to grandma, I'm not sure they really understand the concept. So we are programmed in the West to stay at this job for 30 years, whether we like it or not, because of our retirement. It's just ingrained in us, where the rest of the world don't even know what the hell that means. I've done some videos, and I'll add this to my my show, my playlist, but now they're on YouTube. You can change them over to shows about retirement, and about how what I've done is taken the word retirement out of my vocabulary. I just took it out. So no matter what things are going to kick in, it doesn't matter. It's not going to affect my mindset. So for example, you say you're retiring next year, change your mindset just to say that I'm not going to be working at this particular job anymore. That's it. You're going to change jobs, or you're going to move, or you're going to move out of the country and change your lifestyle. That's all retirement is. No reason to be scared about it. What do I know about retirement? I don't know nothing, is what people are going to say. Well, here's the thing. Number one, there ain't nothing about me that's retired. I'm just getting started. That's my mindset. I don't care if I'm 60, 70, until I die. I'm never going to retire. I'm not going to retire because I've taken it out of my vocabulary. I've been over here, and I punched out over here to Southeast Asia at a fairly early age. I was always the youngest guy in the bar. All my drinking buddies have been older. I've seen them come and go. And if you retire and try to do nothing, number one, you're bored to death within 2 weeks, and pretty much a lot of people just start drinking themselves to death every day. People think, oh, I'm going to retire and play golf all day. Well, how long is that going to last, trying to play golf every day? You can love the game. You love going fishing. You can't do it every day for too long. Okay? I spent about 3 years in the bars, in the go-go bars. Even that gets old. Okay? They say that a man with no purpose is a dead man. And I firmly believe that, because when I first came over here, I was just hanging out in the bars and didn't really have a purpose. I was hanging out with the other dead men sitting on the bar stools. So if you take retirement sort of out of your vocabulary and just change your way of thinking to say, next year I'm going to be able to stop working at this job, and if I don't want to live in this state, I'm going to move. I'm going to find me something else to do. Well, the best hobby is one that'll make you money. It'll keep you engaged. You still have a purpose, and you're still putting money in your pocket. And then, you're cashing in on your benefits from the job you just spent 30 years at. I think a lot of folks learned this lesson back during the lockdown when you couldn't do nothing and couldn't leave the house. How long did it take you to get bored? The first few days was probably pretty cool. Yeah, I ain't got to go to work, Here's some Bob Seger playing in the background. You're dancing on the couch in your underwear. After about 1 week, everybody was ready to live life again. There you go. Overwatch says, I retired from the Navy at 38 years old. Was I supposed to sit around the last 26 years? Yeah, just a few weeks. So I just bring this up to say, okay, I guess it is scary unless you change your mindset. And who is that? Anthony Hopkins just announced a career change. And if somebody will look it up, I think he's 80-something years old. At 80-something years old, He's hanging up his acting career and starting a new career in music. And I read just the first paragraph that said music was his first love, but he ended up in acting. And now at 80-something years old, he's going to create and produce music. This dude is like mid or late 80s. I don't know how old he is. He's in his 80s. Starting a new career. Is he sitting around in the rocking chair and worrying about things? No, he's still moving forward. All right. See Papa Smurf checking in from NYC. How you doing? And health is definitely wealth. Absolutely. Okay, fictional truth. Thank you very much for the comment. Unfortunately, I just found my best friend dead a few days ago. He was 50. There you go. A lot of us are lucky to be as old as we are. You know, to run down the roll call, let's see, my one buddy went down, 37. Pablo made it to 49, didn't make 50. My other buddy was 55, and then, let's see, Dennis was 59, didn't make 60. There's really 3 of us left. Both of us early 50s and one in his 70s that are still going. But if you look at those numbers, the numbers are all across the board of my inner circle. Doc Wayne is the oldest, and he's still going. Nothing wrong with him. And Papa Smurf says that Mr. Hopkins is 88 years old. 88 years old, just announced his next career, his new career. Going from acting to the music business. You got to love this guy. Yeah, and definitely sorry to hear that about your best friend. I know exactly what you're going through. And I got some videos here. Matter of fact, it's in the same list of shows. I think it's entitled, you might want to reevaluate. My friend Pablo is dead. You may want to evaluate your retirement plans. We used to sit there and say who's going to live the longest, and we thought Pablo would live the longest because he had the least amount of stress. And I'm going to talk about that in a minute. The stress isn't what did him in. He had zero stress. All right, it was had to do with vodka. Eddie, how you doing? Thank you very much for checking in. Let's see, Rick's Destination Cebu. Retired now, but work keeps calling, and yes, retirement is boring. Might go back part-time, who knows? Okay, there you go. So everybody, folks who have worked a job that they, may not have really liked or enjoyed for 30 years, they stayed in a job to get that retirement. And then all of a sudden you find yourself with nothing to do. It is boring, and there's a phase that you're going to go through. I call it freed slave syndrome, right? It's no different than a dude who's been in prison for 30 years. You let him out, he doesn't know how to act or what to do because you're used to all that structure. No different than somebody getting out of the military and all of a sudden they're free to do whatever they want to do. And that's sort of the dangerous part because you don't know what to do. And a lot of guys, when they retire, they just end up down at the bar every day. Just dead men on the stools every day drinking the cheapest beer they can drink, complaining about Social Security and this and that. And again, those were a lot of my drinking buddies. They just came and went. Okay, Mike says, in comparison to the U.S., my stress here is non-existent. And I think that's pretty much overall the opinion. The U.S. has become a very stressful place to live. Used to not be like that. But again, it's how you allow the societal pressures to affect you. You know, if I had to go back to the States, all right, I got to go out, I got to do what I do during the day, but the minute I get back to the crib or I'm around my friends or family, in my mind, I'm still living in the 80s. I'm still happy as could be. But, you know, what's the music playing in the background of my head? It's 60s, 70s, 80s. And look, I was born in the 70s, but I'm not allowing today's societal problems to affect me like most people are. When I talk about this AI, all it is the latest and greatest computer program. AI has no way to improve or help me in my everyday life. Therefore, I don't use it, not interested in it, don't give a shit what they're doing with it. Why? Because I can't control it. I can't control how the technology is going to advance. What I can control is it don't affect me sitting right here. What can I do about it? Don't let it affect my mood. Just like the J-Dog said. Okay, going back to Pablo, right? I'll tell a story about Pablo, right? He just had no stress because he just didn't care. Now, he did drink a lot of it, some of it you could attribute to the alcohol, the drinking, but even when he was sober, he just didn't care. California guy, not too much concerned about anything that goes on. For example, we all go on vacation together. This dude may or may not even put his suitcase in his room. He's straight in the pool, and he'll spend all day long in the pool. Me and the J-Dog up there unpacking, getting our stuff set up, getting our speaker, our music going, getting comms established. Nah, this dude's in the pool. You know, we're checking emails, we're checking in back at the crib, making sure everything's okay. Not this guy. He was in the pool. Because he didn't allow anything to affect his mood that he couldn't control while we're off in some country somewhere on vacation. It's just a totally different mindset. Tell a quick story. It's in the book. It's under the chapter The Trip of 3 Divorces, which that's what happened to all 3 of us. It's a long story, but we were supposed to be other places. We got busted out over in Pattaya by all 3 of our old ladies. Shout out to you ladies. My one buddy raised the alarm. He knew something was going on back on his homestead. He told me, he said, hey man, you need to check your camp. Something's going on. Told Pablo, hey man, you better go check your email, see what's going on. Pablo was in the pool. He's like, man, why I want to go check on that mess back there? I'm on vacation. There's nothing I can do about it anyhow. I'm not going to change my flight and ruin my vacation. My problems are going to be there when I get back. I'm not getting out of this pool. I'm not changing my flight. Y'all do whatever you want to do. He did not allow a developing situation, which turned into 3 divorces eventually, to get him out of the pool. Where me and the J-Dog there was some concern because me and Pablo were supposed to be in Costa Rica deep sea fishing, and the J-Dog was supposed to be in Europe somewhere on a business trip. We got busted out. So again, just an example of things outside our control that we allowed to worry us when there was nothing we could do about it. What's he going to do? Change your flight, go back and deal with this mess? Or ride out the vacation, then go back and deal with the mess? Pablo wasn't concerned. King B, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. The Brofessor checking in from Koreatown. Online Clowns, how you doing? Easy E. Okay, never be afraid of change. I went from the Navy to line supervisor at meat packing to owning a house cleaning business to a plane cleaning business to an aircraft electrician, and now a wiring QA inspector. That's awesome. That's my mindset as well. I've had so many titles throughout the years. I kept my business cards, right? I got a stack of business cards with so many different titles and positions that you'd be like, how did you go from here to there? It's because life is short. Life is short. You don't get another ride. Old hippie, how you doing? Checking in from Chicago. Maclovio, how are you? Life is what you make it. That's it. You can sit there on the bar stool and drink all day, or you can get off your ass and do something. It's all up to you. Massa Blaster says his friend died in a sauna at the YMCA at 59. I have the same age as my buddy Dennis. Didn't make 60. Let's see, Knights Templar, how you doing? Okay, so I'll continue on with my notes. Cypods, good morning. Checking in from Korea. And folks, just to change the subject about the weather, we just had a typhoon roll through. Basically rained all night last night, and now a little bit of sprinkling going on, no wind. So we're all good here on Subic Bay. Low-lying areas, I'm sure maybe a little bit of flooding, what have you. A lot of rain last night, but just cloudy skies this morning, light rain. Hey Fred, how you doing? Thanks for watching. Okay, I think let's take this time to shift over to the video. Let's see, maybe push the right button here. There you go, right there. So that's the video, and a comment off this video that's going through on the ticker down below was sort of the motivation for doing this live stream, talking about it again. Spend your last days drinking beer in a bar versus taking pills in a nursing home. And I basically contrasted the two potential outcomes. And the comments are quite interesting. So just a second, let me scroll down to the comments here, get past all this fluff here. We'll take a quick comic relief. And I'll just start out with this gentleman. There is validity, learning point in his comment. So shout out to James. You tortured people with your rambling dumb stuff. 1 hour and 22 minutes and 10 seconds. Blowhard. I fast forwarded and seeing you, I was talking the whole time. Blame me. I didn't listen to a word, and I'm 72 years old. Shout out to you, James. I have a friend that's moving into assisted living, $3,000 a month, and she loves it. Okay. Thank you very much, James, if you're watching, for the comment. Obviously, there were other courses of action versus the nursing home, taking pills and pharmaceuticals versus hanging out in a bar drinking beer. There were some other courses of action, obviously. Got a bunch of replies there. All right, so let's come on down. Worldwide Rican says, I'd rather die, what's that, repelling? You probably won't make it past 80. Not many do. Okay, that's a good point right there in itself. I talk about how if you break life down into quarters, into a football game, right? Now, I don't watch the NFL. I'm not big on football, but you got the number 100, which I use is pretty much most folks ain't going to make it to 100. And you break down life into quarters. Up until you're 25 years old, the first quarter, 25 to 50, second quarter, then you got halftime. You sit back and you think about shit, and you're like, holy crap, I'm 50 years old. What happened? So I'm just starting life in the third quarter. Halftime's over. The halftime show is over. And I think once you get to halftime, that's when we start seeing wrinkles and our body you start feeling those ailments and you can't handle a hangover anymore. You want to know when shit starts to change, at least from my perspective, is halftime. Once you hit 50, get ready for some changes, my young friends, if you're watching over on Twitch or Kick. You got a pretty stable ride up until 50, and then shit starts breaking down and starts hurting. So I'm in the third quarter and I'm making the assumption I'm going to live to be 107. I upped it to 107, but let's just use 100. I'm in the third quarter. But I'm assuming, and I might be assuming too much, because the commonality out of all my drinking buddies, everybody who's went down over here over the years, is none of them planned on passing away as young as they did. They had a much longer planning horizon. They had projects going on, half finished. They all died well ahead of when they thought they would because of, how old their dad, their mother lived, their current health condition. They all died many years ahead of their plan. So when you bring up the comment here, most probably won't make it past 80. All right, that's a good, valid comment. So not that I think if 80 is the top, would I still be, 20, 40, 60, 80. No, 80 would be the end, right? So I would, 20, 40, 60, would I still be in the third quarter, right? I'm not good at math. But you see my point. I'm using 100 as the end. I'm in the third quarter right now. On the way out, on the downhill slope of life. Let's see. All right, you talk a lot of crap, but you're right in many things. Life is short. Yet we all fight each other. We try to undermine people. I've been in jobs where people are damn mean in spirit, trying to screw someone over for no reason but their own benefit, and you don't know what you will do when you get sick. You won't wither and die. I don't believe you. You just don't have any issues now, so you're blessed. You could be the next Keith Richards, who knows? And you should be thankful, but many are not as fortunate. Okay. All good, valid points. In my mind, and the way I feel, I'm going to make it to 107. That's my mindset. But I'm like anybody else. I have no idea. My buddy Dave didn't plan on going down at 37. Pablo didn't plan on going down at 49. Tim at 55. And Dennis at 59. Nobody plans on it. Let's see, Chubb Sound, how are you? Why do you remind me of Sean Penn and Robert Duvall? Not sure, my friend. A lot of folks say I look like Adam Sandler. When I look in the mirror, I see more of a Tom Cruise. Let's see, Massa Blaster says he's almost 59, thinking about the children I always wanted. Go back up here. Yeah, 25 years per quarter, right? If you use 100. But if we all sat there and said, and we agreed, well, the probability is that 80 is the maximum. Then you got to break it down to 20 years per quarter. I'm using 100 because that's pretty much the safe. Not many people are going to live to be over 100. That's your possibility right there. Let's see. Fictional Truth says I was close to death in April. I got pneumonia, then went septic. Ended up on dialysis for 2 months. Spent 4 days in ICU with tubes down my throat. Just got back to work this week. My friend, glad you're back in action. Glad everything's okay and you're back to your routine and going to work. Folks, with this comment where he says everything is fine now, I've been on that road and I've been on that ride. I crashed a bike back in '96 and bought myself some hospital time. So I truly understand the concept of everything's fine one minute and then the next minute it's not. Trust me, I understand that quite well. See Paulie checking in from Foley, Alabama. How are you? Okay, that Tim McGraw song, Live Like You Were Dying. What'd you do when you got the news? The guy said, I went skydiving. I went Rocky Mountain climbing. I went, 2.7 seconds on a bull named Fu Manchu. So, Live Like You Were Dying, exactly. I love that song. Robin checking in from Masbate. I am boring. Been a commercial fisherman my whole life in Australia. Okay, well, some people would consider being a commercial fisherman an adventure and a very dangerous profession. Somebody sitting in a cubicle would consider that, not boring. So I guess it's all about from whose perspective. Let me pull up a little bit further on your comments here. Still talking about the main fights in UFC. Yeah, I quit watching UFC years ago. Like over in Thailand, the basic cable package, I would get all the UFC fights. I don't know how that works. It's pay-per-view in the States. Over there, I had a $8 cable package. I got all the fights for free. I didn't have to go to the bars anymore. I don't have it over here. Yeah, it's a wine glass, but it's got RC Cola over ice. Let's see, Boone Cat Nation checking in from Isabella. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Let's see, LDS Dist, how are you? All right, so back to my notes for a second. As a matter of fact, talking about this, I made a note over here, and it says, I can't do this because my doctor says, or I have to do this because my doctor says. Now, we talked briefly about how a lot of folks want to stay close to a hospital. They've got to be close to that hospital. I've had family members who went to the doctor every week for something. It was like the main focus of their life. Family doctors. Let's talk about family doctors for a minute. I just made a note here, and if you're a family doctor or general practitioner, the old country doctor that's old as dirt, went to medical school back during Woodstock. They run a family practice in a little small town. Okay, not taking anything away from them, but I've seen, my family member, older family members, they do exactly what this country doctor tells them to do. And next thing you know, they're taking 12, 13, 14 medications from this old country doctor that went to medical school back during before Watergate. So I made a note here. I'm like, family doctors are salesmen and soldiers of the pharmaceutical companies. You want to know who a real fucking doctor is? The ER doc and my orthopedic surgeon who put my leg back together, specialists. Everyone else, or these types of doctors, the country doctors, they just hand out medications. I bring that up because how does it affect some folks' retirement plans? And not from a guy like me, right? Number one, I don't take meds. I'm not going to take meds. It'll be a cold day in hell before you get me to take meds on a regular basis. That's just me. got family members taking 12 different medications every day, and they will make decisions. Well, I can't go there because I can't get my medication, or I can't go there because I got to see my doctor next week. They allow the worrying to impact their retirement planning. Now look, if you're one of those who takes 12 meds a day, you're going to argue against me till the end of time. Okay? Number one, other countries, there are doctors, there are medical facilities, different levels, what have you. But I just think that old folks in America put too much emphasis and too much loyalty and compliance with what their family doctor tells them that they've known for 30 years or 40 years, whatever it is. I've seen it firsthand. And then you take one of those individuals to a more modern medical facility, and they're like, why are you taking all these meds? Ain't nothing wrong with you except you're taking these 12 medications about to kill you. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, Cypods, let's see, let me go up. Okay, you never know until something bad happens. I had a stroke at 46 out of the blue. Now see, who would, in their right mind, or just in a normal situation, think you're going to have a stroke at 46? But there you go, 46 out of the blue. Lost movement down my right side. Sat in the hospital and determined to beat it. Forced myself to ride again and get up out of that bed. Made a full recovery. 61 now and fighting fit. Awesome. That's I'm glad to hear that, my friend. But the point is, we never know. None of us know when something's going to happen. And that goes back to my buddy's argument about if it's something elective or just an appointment or whatever. It don't matter where you live. It does matter when you have that stroke or that heart attack, acute appendicitis going on, then proximity to appropriate medical care is obviously critical. All right, back to my notes here. The topic is worrying. And I made a note here. I said worrying. What does that mean? When has worrying ever caused anything to change? And I think I put that in the description. Is worrying an actual force of the universe? Are there laws of physics pertaining to worrying and the transfer of energy? Can you bend a spoon with your mind by worrying? Nope. Worrying only has physical effects on the person who is worrying. Self-torture. So I just put in the old Google here. So worrying is not a physical force that can affect the physical world. But what happens with excessive worrying on the human body? Chronic worrying can affect your daily life so much that it may interfere with your appetite, lifestyle habits, relationships, sleep, job performance. Many people who worry excessively are so anxiety-ridden that they seek relief in harmful lifestyle habits, such as overeating, cigarette smoking, or using alcohol and drugs. And then they're talking about illness, anxiety, disorder. So worrying is a physical force only on your body. No amount of worrying, if you can't pay your light bill, is going to pay that light bill. What force is it going to have? It's just going to have effects and force on your body. Therefore, why do it? Again, it's just self-induced, self-torture, self-inflicted. You know, and I wish I had the clip pulled up. Anybody remember that clip by Cat Williams? Cat Williams, he's talking about there's this element or substance or whatever in weed, and it's called bucket. He said, you know, you'd be sitting there worrying about the light bill. Man, they don't want half of this light bill. They want all the light bill. If I don't pay all the light bill, they're going to cut it off. What am I going to do? Then you hit that weed, and you're like, man, fuck that light bill. I got 12 candles. I've been waiting to burn them things. Well, if you don't got money to pay the light bill, ain't nothing gonna happen anyhow. But in that situation, you got to revert to alcohol or drugs to say, I'm not gonna worry about it. Out of the way, Cat Williams was gonna get his lights cut off. Why worry about it? Bust out the candles. Let's see. All right, Donald says, I believe it's important for regular checkups and have blood work done every 4 months. Okay, that's good advice. I went in for a regular checkup a few years ago. The family doc said I was an AFib, didn't even know it. Problem I have with U.S. doctors and pharma is they want you to try this, try that. They're, like I said, they're basically salesmen for the pharmaceutical companies. Okay, go down. Let's see, Boone Cat says, I was piss poor shape, 10 different meds, and then I came to the Philippines. No more meds, and being more active and better, unpolluted foods. Doc says I am in better shape than I was at 40. Perfect example. That's the same scenario that I just quoted. The only thing wrong with a lot of people is that they're taking 10 different medications. Your body is not designed to process all those chemicals. What's wrong with you? You know, a lot of us, and I put myself in this because when I left America, I was overweight. Just drinking too much beer. So 2 times in my life, I let myself get fat. What was wrong with me? You know, knees hurting, I couldn't run without my old injuries hurting, snoring like a chainsaw at night to where the old lady couldn't stand to be in the room. My problem was I was too fat. So I think we Americans have 1 of 2 problems. Root cause. Number 1, we're either too fat. Number 2, we're taking too many medications or a combination thereof. Once I lost all that weight, when I moved to Thailand, no more snoring. Before, I could run 5 kilometers, but then my injury would hurt for days. Once I got the weight off, I could run 5 clicks. Next morning, get up, run 8 clicks, no problem. My underlying problems were due to being overweight. But I think that's the top 2, or a combination thereof. You're too fat, too many meds, or a combination. If most Americans would get off of their meds and lose weight, they wouldn't have the health problems they have. That's my personal opinion and my personal experience. See, Oliver says, should you help your Filipinous family? You should help when they truly need help. But you should not support everybody. I mean, whose dream was it to work 30 years of your life and then come over and support an entire village? It's not my responsibility. But yeah, you should help your wife's family. But should you support everybody? Absolutely not. Okay, let's see. Go down to the old saying from that movie, The Lord of War. Why worry about something that will kill you in 30 years when there are so many things that can kill you today? What a great line in that movie. It's where Nicolas Cage is with those two chicks and he can't find a condom. Nobody's got a condom. He's worried about HIV. Okay, so it looks like Instagram has timed me out. They give you 1 hour. They give me 1 hour, now they've timed me out. Okay, go back over here until I get back to the comments. John says, I dropped 45 pounds years ago, made a big difference in my life. Under the Dogwood says, I started running but got shin splints, so now I walk. Folks, you know, the key to losing weight, just start walking. You change your diet a little bit, or you quit the alcohol, combination of both, and start walking. You don't need a gym. You don't need protein shakes, the steroid shakes, all that crap. Weight loss should save you money, not cost you money. That's all you gotta do. Start walking. You don't gotta run. You don't gotta sprint. It's really that easy. In 6 months, I lost 30-something pounds in Thailand. By what? Changing my diet, started eating Thai food, and walking every day. Shed the weight, got back down to normal. This last time, I quit drinking 2 years ago, and I was walking. Back down to normal. I'm not in no gym. I'm not taking any shots. People have accused me of taking that Olympic shot, whatever it is. It's something anyhow. I heard everybody's Americans taking a miracle shot to lose weight. Well, guess what? It's fucking up your health. In 5 years, there'll be a class action lawsuit against it. It's bad. It's not good for your health. You want to lose weight? Start walking, stop drinking, and start stuffing so much food in your mouth. Okay? There you go. Just saved you a lot of money. Victoria, how you doing? Checking in from Perth. And years ago, me and my buddy the J-Dog, lost 10 pounds. And we were talking about it on the phone. And he said, man, you would think 10 pounds ain't no big deal. You know, somebody says I lost 10 pounds. Big deal. He said, today, the old lady came home from the grocery store, had a 10-pound sack of taters. And I'm carrying that shit in, wrestling that out of the trunk of the car or what have you, and I carried it into the kitchen, and I'm like, damn, this 10-pound sack of taters is heavy. And then you sort of put it in perspective as to how much weight you're carrying around, even if you have 10 pounds. 10 pounds. Go out there and lift that sack of potatoes and walk around with it. And within about 5 minutes, you're going to be like, holy crap. Just 10 pounds on your body, on your frame, is huge. Now 20, well, put a sack of taters here and one here and walk around and see how long it takes you for your back to hurt, your feet to hurt, shin splints, everything else. All right, Reginald says 53 is still young, but you should still go to pathology once a year for blood tests. Okay? Sound advice. My model's a little bit different. I just don't want to know. Is that responsible? Not from a Western or logical standpoint. I recognize that. Long story short, I haven't been to the doctor in 12 years, whatever it was. I wasn't going to the doctor. I go to the dentist, because if you don't go to the dentist, your damn teeth gonna hurt, right? But during my custody dispute, the judge ordered me to go get a physical and all that crap. I went. Knock on wood, wasn't nothing wrong with me. But I didn't go voluntarily. If I've got cancer or anything like that, it's not going to change whether I know or not. It's not going to change the route I go as far as the treatment. And I talked about that in that video. If you want to understand that, just watch the video. Let's see, Sprocket168. You say shit with such conviction, it's hilarious sometimes. Thank you very much. Glad I can put a smile on your face, my friend. Let's see, Smurf says I ain't ready to quit my beers. I may be ready to get back to drinking some beer. Why? Because they're delicious. Alright, so I will go back over to the comments. Still got some notes over there, sort of all over the place. Somebody said one time, you run out of content, run out of stuff to talk about. You can never run out of stuff to talk about here doing this game. All you got to do is pull up an old video, throw a dart at a comment, and you can talk about it for an hour. Pure entertainment. Or pure information. All right, so back over here, let's see. This is a good comment here. Some of the old retired military guys living in the Philippines will never see the inside of a hospital. They'll die alone in squalor after their wives and girlfriends have jumped ship. He'll be found with empty booze and pill bottles everywhere and a smile on his face. Now, before I forget it, I was in the past. I made some comments about bodybuilders, and I pissed off some people. So be it. I was looking and just saw how so many of these young bodybuilding influencer gym rat types on YouTube have passed away. Now, not everybody out in the community, because they don't make the news, but the article is talking about how many people that were here on YouTube doing health and wellness, bodybuilders eating this whey and all this steroid shakes and all this shit. And all these young cats, even on social media, have passed away. And so I checked Professor Google, and it said something like the average age of a bodybuilder is like 45. And I just it just reflected back to, I've said a few things about bodybuilding and all the shit that they do, and I'm not going to spend hours a day personally in a gym. I'm certainly not going to drink or eat these steroid shakes, eat this whey, all that crap, spend all that money on that crap for what? So I can look like this and impress who? Who am I trying to impress? I think that's a big difference. When you're young, you're trying to impress other males, and then when you get to be my age, you realize I don't give a rat's ass what other males think about me. I don't care. You're young, you care. And I was just looking at that, how a lot of them are dying at such an early age. Well, why? Because they're putting stuff in their body that's just pure chemicals we weren't designed to have. Spending hours in the day lifting weights that are too damn heavy to be lifted. So not only are most of them are dying young, average age like 45. I read an article that said The Rock, this is when he lost that weight or what have you, The Rock now looks like a pebble. Still got the sort of big body, but for me, the first weight loss or gain is in my head. And you look at The Rock, and his head looks like a shrink. Well, I saw an old acquaintance of mine recently who was a bodybuilder. Used to be a huge guy. Stopped doing the steroids and the bodybuilding, and now it looks like he's got this tiny head, like his head got shrunk by, head shrinkers. Doesn't look natural. So I just bring this up if anybody is in that lifestyle thinking that is the healthy lifestyle, it's not. Okay, it's not. Now, I pissed off a bunch of bodybuilders and got some viewers here who do that shit, but reality, who are you impressing? You're not doing your body any justice. You don't have to go to a gym. You don't have to eat steroid shakes, eat whey. All you got to do, eat reasonable and start walking. That's all you got to do. But you know what? The marketing's not going to tell you that because that don't make anybody no money. Yeah, just enjoy your own company. I went from 106 kilograms in 94 and beer every day to couple or once a week. Just cut back on the beer and meds, some activities every day like walking, sweat it out. That's all you got to do. Just a little bit of walking, dump the meds, and see what happens. Yeah, just look at how The Rock looks now. His head is just not proportionate to the rest of his body. And I truly understand that because when I've gained or lost weight, it starts, the head is the first thing to go. Everything else, there's a lag time. So if you want to look like that, then stay in the gym, eat the whey, drink the steroid shakes and all that, and then that's your future. But I would probably say I'm going to live to be longer than the average bodybuilder. Yeah, John says, I would want to know if I had something that was going to kill me, it would certainly change how I lived out my last days for sure. Okay, that's a good point. When I say I don't want to know, it doesn't matter because if somebody came to me and told me I had cancer right now, I'm not going to spend the rest of my days going to radiation or chemo or anything of that nature. Would it change how I live? Well, yeah, obviously. But my point was, a little bit confusing, was it's not going to change the way I treat it. So if somebody said, hey man, you got about a year to live. I'm not going to spend that last year in hospitals, running up bills, going through the treatment. That's just not the way I've decided is the best path for me. Okay, I saw that when I was in the medical field, and I decided back then I'm not going that route. Okay, we'll scroll on down the comments here. Just keep right on trucking. Okay, so Tim brings up the point that we were just talking about. 100, I'm using 100 as the ceiling when I break it down into quarters of life. He says 100, that's wishful thinking. 33 million, or 40% of boomers in the U.S. have already died, and the oldest have just begun to hit 80. You should feel lucky to hit 80 and not be deathly ill. Wealth does help a lot, but cancer sucks. Younger generation aren't drinking because they are smoking weed. Beer prices have skyrocketed over $2 a can. Because of Trump's tariffs on aluminum, the same with soda. Okay, this is why younger people aren't doing anything. Everything fun is hyper-inflated. Yeah, I was just watching a documentary the other night. Matter of fact, it was from George. You know George from Seinfeld. The guy was on this podcast. They were talking, him and two other guys were talking about the reasons that nobody's drinking anymore. They're not drinking anymore. They're not partying anymore. I think it's 53% of Americans now drink. So the positive side of it is, hey, well, there's 53% of Americans still drink. But it's the lowest in, I don't know how many years, how many decades. Going to be hard to be healthy with Philippine food. I can cook for myself, but I would like to have a relationship with a Filipina. Yeah. The food here is not exactly the picture of health. Okay? John says, I would not do chemo, but I'd go back to drinking and eating and going where I want when I want. Let the partying begin. Might as well go out with a blowout. There you go. Exactly right. I'm not going to spend my last days in a hospital, in a nursing home, running up medical bills, and that's just not my course of action. Okay, Black Diamond in the comments over there is talking about how there's already a class action lawsuit against Ozempic for loss of vision and more. Yeah. Exactly. Talking about the ladies, let's see. Doctors treat the symptoms, not the cause. All the pills are worse than the beer, and having drinks always makes a guy happy as long as you don't get carried away with it. Yeah, there you go. Talking about Barstool versus the nursing home, beer versus pharmaceuticals. Carrying around them little plastic things with all the pills in it. How does that make you happy? Versus going down and drinking a couple beers with your buddies, well, you're happy. My vote's for the beer. Okay, on to the let's see. Max on that video says third quarter here, quit smoking 10 years ago, reducing beer intake and exercising every day. Okay. And then back to the Philippines looks good for retirement, but Thailand looks better in terms of medical services. That's 100% true. And again, it's how you look at things. Some guys don't mind living on these islands with little, I don't know, to know, but with not the same amount or same level of care if you're living in a big city. They live on these islands, they don't give a shit. They're not worried about it. They're not stressing over it. Other people, it's a priority. It's just where you're at on that scale. But yeah, if you compare the two countries, Thailand versus the Philippines, and medical is the top of your list, you probably want to move to Thailand. Okay? I've told the story many times. I'll try to compress it. Now look, this was like 10 years ago. Maybe 12, somewhere in there. I'm in Angeles City. Dude on a motorbike gets hit by a minivan. And it was a foreign guy driving the minivan. Dude's laid out right there, up by, used to be eruptions. Got a bone sticking out of his leg, open fracture. People gathered around, it just happened. Wasn't none of my business. Plus, I've been drinking. Went to my hotel, took a quick shower, came back to go meet my buddies. Dude's still laying there. Came back that next day, the bike was still laying there. Contrast that to Thailand. I didn't see the accident happen, but it happened like split seconds before I got up on it. The wheel was still turning on the front of the motorbike, people on the ground. I was hearing sirens while the wheel was still turning. There's your real life examples of the difference. Where do you want to go? If you're having a medical emergency here, what I recommend you do is walk out to the street and yell trike. Okay, drag yourself to the street, yell trike, and get to the hospital. Pretty much in Thailand, there's an ambulance coming. Big difference. Let's see. Can I name 6 different jobs I've had? Man, I've done everything from pour concrete, hang sheetrock, construction. Man, I've done it all. Everything from being 5'0". Like I said, I got a stack of business cards I keep, and, when I'm going through that shit, and I just chuckle. And I'm not done. Maybe I'll give me a business card that says Weatherman, Redneck Weatherman, Typhoon Repellent. Every time I do a Typhoon live stream, Typhoon just passes us right on by. Could be some magic there. All right, back to my comments here, because there's some good comments on this video. Coming on down here. Yeah, big comment from the Silent Fish. How about an enema because you're full of shit? Thank you very much. Okay, and right there's the comment that's going below on the ticker. And big shout out to Mike. So let's go over it. I know you've been sitting there reading it. But this is what it said. You know what? This is a perfect example right here of worrying. Is worrying the cause of your health problems? And everything surrounding that worry. Because it's not just the mental stress that you're putting on yourself, but you start worrying, you go to the doctor doctor's going to prescribe you 2 or 3 pills. Now you've got the same worry going on, and now you're taking 3 pills. You start worrying again, you go back until the point that you're up to taking 10 medications because of you're worried about something. So let's read this. And again, it's going across the bottom. Let's read it. My father lived out his days worrying about his health. It stressed him so much that he had a stroke. He drove to the hospital about 20 minutes away. He was there for 3 days and had 2 more strokes and died. His health went to shit when he quit smoking and drinking. He was immediately diagnosed with COPD. That is what drove him to his grave. Now, let's stop for a second and say, let's make the assumption the gentleman already had COPD from chronic smoking. But until he stopped drinking and smoking and started thinking about it, that's when the stress took over. Before, okay, he's just living life. Yeah, he's smoking, he's got COPD, he's living with it, he's drinking. That's his choice. But when he got diagnosed with it, now it's in his mind, and that's what drove him to his grave. Myself, I don't worry about a damn thing. It drove my parents crazy that I don't worry about shit. I control what I can, and if it's out of my control, then screw it. I have spinal stenosis and osteoarthritis in my back, and it hurts to walk. I have nothing else wrong with me at 55. Doctors are full of shit. Big pharmaceutical companies and the Food and Drug Administration are all in bed together, which they are. They keep Americans sick and dying for the almighty dollar. I was taking pain pills up to 6 a day. I cut myself down to 3 since coming to the Philippines. I cannot get those pills. As you know, the meds here are a joke at best. I changed my diet, and my Filipina walks me like an old ass dog. All you got to do is start walking. My back still hurts, but if I keep motivated and keep pushing forward, I can just deal with it. I take Advil once or twice a day if I need it. I decided to live life without regrets when my parents passed away, and my mother told me to take my ass to the Philippines because that woman loves you. Mama was very much right about that. Shout out to you, Mike. Hey, man, thank you very much for that comment. So when I read that comment, it sort of took me back to my buddy Dave. And here's his story. I'm going to compress it. He, good friend of mine, one of my best friends. We used to party on the weekends. We worked 60 hours a week, but our focus was chasing women, going to concerts, going out to the bars, just living life, just living life. He went to the doctors, and somehow the doctors figured out and told him, hey man, you've got a blood vessel in your brain that's sketchy. It's not an aneurysm, but it's one of those things we have to keep an eye on because it has the potential to develop into something. We're not going to treat it. We're not going to do nothing. We're just going to keep an eye on it. That was the news he received. What was the blowback of receiving that news? Next thing you know, vodka. Next thing you know, everything downhill. And what he finally told me was the reason that he hit the vodka every night, because that's the only way he could sleep. He said because he just could not fall asleep. All he was doing was thinking about what they told him was going on in his brain, and he was scared to go to sleep because he might die and not wake up. He couldn't sleep. With the vodka, everything went downhill. So the problem in his brain isn't what killed him. And so when I read that comment, I said, yeah, I know exactly. I've already been down this road with a good friend of mine. It was the worrying. The worrying as we go back to, WebMD. Where do you want to go, WebMD or go to Harvard? Chronic worrying can affect your daily life so much that it may interfere with your appetite, lifestyle habits, relationships, sleep, and job performance. Okay, so that's what happened to him. Wasn't nothing wrong with him till he went in and they told him the news. Many people who worry excessively, man, but put my glasses back on. So anxiety ridden. That's what was going on with him. They seek relief, overeating, cigarette smoking, alcohol, and drugs because of the worrying. Now, I don't know how I would react if I got those same news. Something's going on. Nothing you can do about it. It's never going to leave your mind. All right. Let me see if there's a couple more comments here. All right, this is a comment. A gentleman says, I don't know about provoking thought, but this video sure did make me laugh. And again, I'm talking about the video, nursing home versus the bar. I'm 13 years older than you. We don't know when our time is up or what circumstances will lead us to the end. I'm just doing what I want until that happens. Playing it safe so I can see my 80s or 90s is not something I'm focused on. I have been ringside, caring for folks late in life. None of them were having fun. So if it ends before 80, I'm fine with that. No meds, no doctor, no hospital for me. That's my mindset. Now, that gentleman's older than me. It's still his mindset, and I don't see my mindset changing. I just don't. I'm going to take my chances with that mentality. Not spending my time in the hospitals, not popping 10 or 12 meds. I'm just going to live life. I'm going to continue to barbecue, go for walks with my kids, take my kids to school. I'm going to do that for as long as I can do it. And it's like the older we get, the less sense it makes. If I'm 75 years old and somebody says you got cancer, why would I want to spend any amount of time trying to fight it at that age. That's my mentality. If you're 20, it makes sense. Where I'm at in life, I'm not spending any time in the hospital. And you might have a different outlook. And we're all the captains of our own destiny. So I have my path, I have my opinions, you have your path and your opinions. Hey, it's your life, but it's my life too. And that's the route I choose to take. Okay, let's go to the next comment here. I've done enough bars in my life that I don't want that. Nor do I want to go to a nursing home. I just want to die at home with my wife and daughter close by. Just die with family nearby. Be okay with me. Okay, thank you very much for that comment, my friend. Thank you. You know, talking about having family nearby. Boom! McMiller off the top ropes of the octagon. Thank you very much. Add that to the broadcast. Let's see, mate, you may be full of it, but you're right. I've never smoked or drugs. Mom went through hell with cancer at 84. Mom died in my arms. I've seen the world too. Cheers. Thank you very much, my friend. You know, my grandmother, smoked, 2 packs a day. She beat cancer 3 times. But she's one of those that's got a nasal cannula, oxygen going, smoking cigarettes. But eventually it caught up with her. Okay, back to the comment where well, 2 comments. Earlier, somebody was talking about a lot of these old guys that come over here. I should say guys. I'm 53 years old. Old single dad. A lot of guys who come over here end up dying alone, booze, pills in the room, in the mission, right? Alone. If that's the way you want to go, that's fine. But just like my friend said, it's much better to have family, to have kids. I know a lot of people hit me, and they hit folks like me. Oh, you're over there having kids too late in life. They're going to be left without a father. Well, at some point, everybody gets left without a father. But from the standpoint of dying, do you want to die alone, or would you rather die surrounded by family and friends? It's just a question. See, Joseph says, I'm 63. They wanted to put me on OM cholesterol medicine and high blood pressure meds. I said, no way. I ate less processed food and trained. Now I'm better. There you go. Modern medicine, because it's profitable, okay, we create a condition for ourselves. Eat too much, get too chubby. And now they want to just pile on the meds to solve the problems, but the underlying problem just is you're too fat. You're too fat, that's why you got high blood pressure. That's why your knees are hurting. You're eating too much. Solve the underlying problem. You don't need to add chemicals to try to fix the underlying problem of putting too much food in your mouth. Again, that's my personal opinion from personal experience, especially Americans. Two main problems: too fat, too much medication, and a combination of. Drop the weight, you drop most of the problems. And you don't need the meds. Drop both or drop one. I guess I should have put my disclaimer out there. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nutritionist. I don't have all these credentials from the Food and Drug Administration. But like my friend said earlier, they're all in bed together. I got fat. Why? Because I was drinking too much. I got back to being skinny. Why? Because I quit drinking and started walking. Don't need a pharmaceutical company to give me an injection to get me back on track. All right, back to the comments. Let's keep trucking on down the line. Been live for an hour and 36 minutes. Got 79 thumbs ups. Thank y'all very much for the thumbs ups. Thank you very much. Got 80. That really helps out with the algorithm. So let me just take a brief pause and let me go over and see if I'm still live over on Kick. Yeah, looks like we're still going. Still don't know much about Kick as a platform, so if you're tuning in from over there, I want to thank you very much. Subscribe or follow, whatever the terms are. But I will say this, the quality on Kick is good. It was very easy to get all the dots connected. So far, no problems over there on Kick. Now let me check my Twitch. And again, Twitch I got no problems with. Great video quality. And pretty easy, and it's very reliable. Whereas I've had problems with Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all of them just giving me problems. Even Rumble giving me problems. But these are good to go, Twitch and Kick. So if you're on those platforms, please hit the follow or subscribe or whatever you're supposed to do over there. Okay, so I got 21 followers on Twitch. Let me see how many I got over here. I don't even know how to look. I'm not seeing it. Got to do a little more research on this this Kick platform. Okay, anyhow. Yeah, so thank y'all very much for the thumbs ups. Let's go back to your comments for a minute, and then we'll continue on a few more from that video. See, Worldwide Rican, how you doing? Let's see, 53. Are you saying you beat cancer last year? All right, so SciPod says I'm not overweight at all, but my high blood pressure is hereditary and what caused the brain bleed and the stroke. Okay, yeah, so I'm leaving out the point where, you know, a lot of things are hereditary and we just get those genes passed down by our parents and grandparents. But in my case, the weight gain with all the problems was self-inflicted both times. Too much beer and pizza the first go round creeped up on me. Didn't even realize I was a fat guy until my auntie, my Aunt Donna, at a family reunion said, "Damn boy, you fat." Had no idea she was talking to me. I was looking over my shoulder like, who's she yelling at? No, you. That's the first time that my weight gain had been brought to my attention. I had no idea she was talking to me because it's gradual. And you're still looking at yourself in the mirror like, okay, it's me. And I realized I got fat. I did. Self-inflicted. Yeah, I'm a big fan of fasting. I do that every now and then as well. And, thank you very much, Worldwide Rican. Thank you. Fasting, I guess it's sort of dangerous to talk about because if somebody follows your advice and next thing you know, they end up in the emergency room. So, again, I'm not a nutritionist. I'm not a doctor. I'm only telling this portion about my personal experience. I did some research on it. Everything they said made perfect sense. I said, let me try this. And so I occasionally, not really routinely anymore, just every now and then, I'll go on a fast. Sometimes I'll run it 2 days. Sometimes I'll run it 3 days. I can go on a 3-day fast like it's nothing. Now I'm drinking water. Okay? But like it's nothing. I've done 5 days, and I went up for a period in my life where I only ate once a day. Felt great. I feel great after the fast. All right, KC Cool Daddy, boom, off the top ropes. Salute my friend. I have my one drink at night, and I'm good. I'm glad you brought that up. Because here's what happened, the deal I made with myself. When I was going to Muay Thai, I was in the best shape I'd ever been in, I think, my entire life when I was going to Muay Thai. I didn't give up drinking, but the deal I made with myself was as long as I went to Muay Thai and went on the run. Now, my old Muay Thai gym, it was sort of like the Karate Kid, Mr. Miyagi. The gentleman had a few words. You showed up, first thing you're going to do is run. And there was a routine, and all he did was 3 rounds in the ring with the bags. Once he put me on the routine, that's really the only thing that we interacted with. I knew what to do, what he expected, and then we did three rounds in the ring with the pads. But I made a deal with myself back then that the only days that I would drink is if I went to Muay Thai. Now look, I talked about earlier, you never catch me in a gym. Okay, weightlifting gym, drinking all that steroid shit, for me, that's totally different than going to Muay Thai. It basically boiled down to cardio. We would go for these hellacious runs in the Thailand heat, come back, more cardio, and then end up 3 rounds in the ring to the point of exhaustion. And the deal I made with myself was as long as I went to Muay Thai, then I could drink. I could drink beer. And it basically boiled down to I drugged myself to the crib, drugged myself into the shower, and I was sitting there down in cold Heinekens in the shower just to decompress. And then that was the end of my night, But I was in the best shape I was ever in. But if I didn't go to Muay Thai and I didn't go for my run, couldn't drink that day. It's a great agreement I made with myself back then. Okay, let's see. Talking about the fasting, yeah. Big Pumpkin can't fast for 5 minutes. If she goes 5 minutes, that's a fast in her definition. Let's see. Guitar Jam says I eat 1 meal a day, and maybe every 7 to 10 days I eat a breakfast. And after 24 hours, the hunger pain goes away. Yeah, once you start fasting, once you get past that first day, for me, it doesn't matter if I go 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. I don't know how long I could ride it, but after the first day, I'm in total control. I'm not having the urges. I'm not, no, after that first 24 hours, I can ride it. No telling how long I could ride it. Now, what I was doing back then, I was eating 1 time a day at around 6 p.m. Anything I wanted. I intentionally tried it out. I said, okay, well, I'm eating reasonable 1 time a day. Let me see what will happen if I eat, 2 medium pizzas. Just stuff myself. My weight never fluctuated. As long as I only ate one time a day at 6 p.m., I could tear up anything I wanted to. 2 pieces, 2 Big Mac combos, anything I wanted. Because I was eating once a day. My weight never fluctuated. I actually enjoyed it. You save on dental floss. You only got to floss once a day. Let's see, Gimpo33 says, I just got my results back. 53-year-old nimble as a cat. All right, everything was good besides a little sugar in the blood. Let's see, King Sean from Melbourne, Australia. All right, well, that's good news. We're the same age, my friend, same age. Worldwide Rican says he went 30 days without eating, just water. I'm pretty sure I could do it. Never went that long, but I don't want to say maybe I should try it. I could just I don't know. I don't know if I could go that long or not. Let's just be honest. I think I could go 30 days. But right now, with my body fat being down as to what it is, I don't know if that would be too smart right now. Back when I had the extra pounds, no problem. I have plenty of extra energy that I was carrying around. Could have went 3 months without eating. All right, let's see. I was born high blood. My blood has been 82 to 150 since I was 30. 220 pounds now at 66. Now 230, no pills. Walk uptown 1 mile 5 days a week and walk back 1 mile home after beers. There you go right there. Let's see. Hey, Kale, how you doing? See, I don't want to die alone. Let's see. I went off all meds 4 years ago. I'm in pain, but pharma doesn't own me. All right. Well, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you here in the chat. Yeah, I just... Again, my plan for myself and this old bag of bones is just, I'm not interested in any medication. If I was having problems, say I developed problems with my blood sugar or whatever, I'm just going to manage it with the diet. Not screw myself up even more with what I'm eating or drinking and then try to fix it with meds. That's just not my model. One day I may have to eat these words, but it's just not my plan for the pharmaceutical industry to get any money from me. Bill says I got stuck in Manila for 18 months with my girlfriend and her family, and she's crippled from the vaccine. Sorry to hear that, my friend. I ran into one of you fine folks over, let me see if I recall correctly. This was during the lockdown. I was over there at Daisy D's in Angeles City. Ran into one of you fine folks. And you were telling me that you went down to the, I guess, the embassy van came and picked everybody up. I can't remember the exact story. But it's when that Pfizer shot came out, I think it was. Maybe mixing up some facts I was drinking. But what the gentleman was telling me, the embassy loaded everybody up in a van to go down there and get the shot. And then a couple of days later, he was sitting at his computer, all of a sudden got a headache, boom, went down, had a stroke. No medical problems prior to that. No, the embassy's not going to help you. A lot of people who don't understand the purpose of the U.S. Embassy. They have this false belief that the embassy is going to help you when you have problems outside the U.S. No, they're not going to help you. Hey, Mark, I wish I was sitting in Mexico right now doing a live stream down there at the Waldorf Astoria. Yeah, Bill, too many stories. Too many stories. I was talking yesterday how back during that time frame, I pulled the old Boston Tea Party on Carhartt, which a bunch of us did. Gave all my Carhartt gear to the garbage man because of this issue. And I said back then, I wasn't done with the brand, but you know, they pissed me off. And I realized I still have a couple of pieces of their gear. A good coat that I bought, almost brand new. And I said, you know what? I may wear that coat. But above their logo, I'm going to write never, and below it, I'm going to write forget. So you'll probably see that coat in upcoming videos. I still got it. It's brand new. The rest of the gear I threw away. But that was not at the house there in Angeles when I threw all that shit out. So I have some gear still left. I said, well, what am I going to do with it? Well, it's good gear. The employees didn't ask for that policy. Nobody asked for that policy. They just got it imposed upon them against their will. So I said, okay, I am going to break that out. I am going to wear that. I'm not going to rip the logo off. So somebody said, just rip the logos off and wear it. Nope, I'm going to keep that logo on there. Never forget. All right, couple more comments over here. Couple more comments. And just to give you all a weather report, anybody wondering about the weather here now in Subic Bay? Light rain. It's just light rain, zero wind. We had some heavy rains last night. But again, where we're at, no chance of flooding. We're on a pretty good elevation, so we're not worried about flooding. So we were dry as a bone all night long. Heavy rain, but now we just got sprinkling going on. So luckily, Super Typhoon Bobby, locally named Indai, it just took that right turn. I think is it up to the eye hitting China right now? So it's up that way. But we basically came out of it unscathed other than a brief 2-hour brownout. Combat ineffective for the Subic Bay area. And if you look on the update, we're still supposed to get a lot of rain today and tomorrow. But it's just raining. What's the weather conditions? It's just raining a little bit. Ain't no big deal here. So I'm going to knock on wood because the next typhoon that comes through might not be the same. But that's the updated weather report. If you're wondering how we're doing here, we just got some rain. That's all we got. Yeah, I'm not interested in medication. I might be interested in going back to drinking some beers. I'm not interested in giving my money to the pharmaceutical company. All right, another note that I put on here. Worrying causes inaction. You end up doing nothing, then you die. You were going to die anyway. The only question is when. We'll see you on the next one, Kyle. We'll see you on the next one, my friend. Yeah, the embassy's not going to do nothing for you. Okay, you go in there, and anything that you need from them, you're going to pay for. they're not going to help you. You're going to pay them for shit that they require you to have. $50 it used to be for a notary stamp. One stamp, $50. When you close on a house and you have to have multiple notary stamps, $50 a stamp. You think they're here to help us? That's not what they do. Anyhow, that's another topic. Just to go over the topic, is nonstop worrying the cause of your health problems? Well, it's a factor. It's a factor, and everybody has a varying opinion of what is healthy worrying versus being reckless or worrying too much. It's wherever you stand. Some people feel safe being in assisted living, just like the top comment here. What did this gentleman say? He said, let me put him back up there because it's kind of funny. If you didn't join us when I was reading this comment here, give you a little more credit. You tortured people with your rambling dumb stuff for an hour, 22 minutes, and 10 seconds. Blowhard. I fast forwarded and seeing you. I was talking the whole time. Blame me. I didn't listen to a word, and I'm 72 years old. I have a friend that's moving into assisted living, $3,000 a month, and she loves it. Okay, well, my friend, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It certainly is. This guy here ain't interested in no assisted living. I'm not interested in that. Okay? I'm not interested in a nursing home. That's me. I'm not interested in any of those concepts. That's not the way this guy's going out. We just leave it at that. Maybe if I drop off of YouTube and just get on Kick or Twitch, I could say what I really want to say. But she wants to spend $3,000 a month on assisted living and play bingo and dominoes and sit in the day room. Okay, that's up to her. It's her life and her money. That's not the way I'm going out. So I'm not hitting you or her on your choice or your plan of action. But you had to come over here and hit me a little bit. I tortured people. You just proved my point early on. Okay? And I'll just circle back around on my notes. And I'll just close out the live stream on that note. Okay? Stress, my friend, is self-inflicted. A lot of it is. A lot of stress, a lot of our anxiety, a lot of our own emotional problems going on is self-inflicted. So let me read you what I wrote. Society puts the pressures on you, but if it only works if you let it dictate your mood. It's a perfect example. You started watching the video. You obviously didn't like it. Okay? You didn't like my show. You tortured people for an hour and 22 minutes and 10 seconds. I had to fast forward. I didn't listen to a word. Okay. Well, apparently you listened long enough to formulate your comment, and then you took the time to blast me in the comment. Well, you helped me out, and I love you. I pinned your comment. That thing has, what is that? How many replies does it have? It's got 13 replies. So, I love you for leaving that comment. Thank you very much. I don't want you to go nowhere. But for your sanity and for your stress level, if you didn't like what you saw, why didn't you just immediately click off and watch something that you did like and that would have lowered your blood pressure? Why? Is because you allowed that stress. You allowed that pressure on you when you could have just clicked off. It was self-inflicted because nobody forced you to watch the video. That's my point. Boom, McMiller coming off the top ropes. Fucking right, mate. Thank you very much, my friend. See, Lane's away, checking in from South Florida. Guitar Jam says $3,000 a month is a cheap state-run retirement home. Yeah, and Guapo says he watched for an hour and 22 minutes only to bitch about it. See, that's what don't make any sense to me. If I'm watching something, I don't like it, I'm immediately out of there. I'm not going to let that affect my mood. I'm going somewhere that I want to be. So by him forcing himself to watch it, getting his blood pressure up, and then cranking out a nasty comment, how did that help him? The J-Dog said, never let a bitch dictate your mood. Never let a bad YouTube video dictate your mood. That's your perception. I mean, that's the way I feel about it. When I grew up, we had 2 channels. Channel 9, Channel 12 was a little fuzzy. If you didn't like what was on Channel 9, you changed over to Channel 12. You didn't like that, you go outside and play. Ain't no comment section to complain about it. Boom! James Miller coming off the top ropes of the Octagon. Add that to the broadcast. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to try to get Big Pumpkin in here. So, Big Pumpkin, if you could, reporting and pour it in here. I'm going to do a test here. I'm going to put my old lady in here while I go take a 10-100. And I'm going to see if she can hold the microphone, do some interaction, and keep up the chat while I go get me a drink, take a 10-100. So I do hear the door opening. She hasn't showed up yet. I'm going to see if Big Pumpkin can sort of talk about the stresses that she has in her everyday life, the things she worries about. It might be too complicated. I need to focus on one thing. I'll just ask her, hey, just to talk about the stress in her life. I know there's no stress because of me. I'm sure she's got plenty of family stress, listening to the Chismas on the Facebook, all that stuff. Big Pumpkin, report to the studio. They're very shy, folks. I told them earlier, I said, hey, look, need you ladies to make a cameo appearance on the show. They're just so shy, they're not into it. She's going to act like she didn't hear me ask her to come in there. Boom! Off the top ropes of the Octagon. Cypods, thank you very much, my friend. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, she says she's a little haggard, which I agree she is. Baby, the viewers would like for you to entertain them while I go take a 10-100 here. Come on here. The topic, all you have to do is discuss any stress. Do I cause you any stress on a daily basis? Come on over here. Just sit down for a minute. Just sit down in this chair right here, and I'll help you out for a minute before I go take it. Just right here. Come on, sit down. Well, put your hair down. I told you if you come in here, put your.
I'm gonna leave.
Come on, right here, right here. Okay, you see the stress that I'm under. But if I worry about it, worry is a waste of time. Come on over here. You look beautiful. Just come on in here.
I'm not girl.
Come on, baby. Just sit right here. I got you a nice plastic chair over here. It's either you or Joy Joy, and Joy Joy is not gonna talk. So I need you over here in the scene. All right, she's getting her hair together. She got no bra on. Just put your jacket on. You look beautiful with the jacket. Put the jacket on. She bought some brand new shirts off of TikTok with a built-in bra, but she's not wearing them. Fit there like 60 pesos each.
It's not dry.
Well, the new dryer is a little slow. Yesterday I hung up a new clothesline, install her new dryer. Okay, well, we'll answer this question. Come on over here. All right, have a seat right over there. Come on up. Now you're out of frame, baby. You see the camera? Come on over here. Okay. Look, Kale says you're beautiful. Come on over here. Scoot over. A little bit further. A little bit further. A little bit further. Come on. All right, folks. Let me introduce you to my old lady, Big Pumpkin. Now, this one causes a lot of stress on a daily basis to me.
Wow.
But I don't let her dictate my mood. If she wants to be Tampo, Tampo is a silent treatment. A Filipino would do silent treatment in a heartbeat. Not just to me, just to their family, to their siblings. They have this thing called Tampo. It's a silent treatment. If she does silent treatment, it would tend to upset most folks, right? I'm all for it because she's very noisy. So when she does the silent treatment, my ears certainly appreciate it. I don't let her affect my mood. Ain't that right, baby? Now, I know that you don't have any stress from me, but could you maybe talk about things you worry about with your family down in the village? You have any worries about your family down there? Boom! David Vidalis off the top ropes. All right, look at there, baby. Just for showing up. Thank you very much, my friend. What things do you worry about on a daily basis? Do you worry about your family down in the village?
They're fine. Don't worry about it.
They're fine? What do you worry about?
Food.
She worries about food. Do you think worrying about food causes you any health problems?
No.
No? No, just one word answer. If there's no rice in the house, does that stress you out?
Oh.
Okay, so now we have something that she worries about. She worries about how much rice we have. If we have 50 kilos of rice, do you worry? No worry. All right, so here we go. 50 kilos of rice, the Filipino doesn't worry. What if we get down to 40, do you start to worry?
No.
No. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So you worry at 40.
I'm not worried. If they have rice in there, I'm not worried.
What if you get down to 5 kilos of rice? Do you start to worry?
Oh.
Oh means yes.
Yeah, I do.
I'm trying to put a number on it so everybody understands. If we have at least 20 kilos of rice, do you worry?
Not so much.
Not so much.
Yeah.
So somewhere between 15 and 5, you start to worry. Which one is it?
0 is I'm so much worried about.
Well, 0 rice, she's got so much worry.
Yep.
Yeah, right now she's worried about getting a washing machine with a spinner. Okay, well, baby, thank you very much for all that. Oh, okay, all right, we'll close the door.
Hey, you finished?
No, I'm not finishing. Okay, I need to go take a 10-100.
Yeah,
And I need you to sit. I need you to sit right here and discuss the topic at hand. Is nonstop worrying the cause of your health problems? Boom! Off the top ropes. Girl, to help you get that washing machine. I keep trying to talk her into changing over to a refrigerator. Thank you very much, McMiller. And then
Thank
boom, Kuya Steve coming off the top ropes. Thank you very much.
you, Steve. Ow.
Flo had some leche flan.
Yeah, this morning.
That's one thing Flo been doing real good down there. She been doing some good eating. I don't see her too much. I just saw a flash of her this morning. Looked like she been eating good. All I could think of was milk does a body good. Baby, are you and your sister having an eating contest that I'm not aware of? No, not a secret eating contest. Yeah, it looks like the viewers strongly feel that you need a washing machine.
Yeah, look my clothes in there. Oh, you already fixed it, but it's still.
Yeah, I put the dryer in yesterday. She's got a
still
dryer,
wet.
but it's still wet because we don't have the spinner. You got to have the spinner. Boom!
Thank
Under the
you.
dogwood. Put that on the broadcast. All right. Well, I'm going to step out. Baby, I'd like you to just sit here and read the comments. I'll be right back, okay? You can do it.
Alright.
Come on, sit right here, baby. Folks, just bear with me for just a second. Let me get this old girl in the chair. Here, y'all look out our window for just a second. Let me get her in the chair.
Just faster in there.
Okay, well I got to take a 10-100. Sit down in the chair. Come on, hurry up. Sit in the chair. Pull up here. Hold that microphone. Okay.
Ano? Haggard lagi kay ko, Marcos.
All right, baby, just give me 5 minute break.
5 minutes, John.
Yeah. Don't scream. It's a microphone.
5 minutes.
Yeah, hold
That's
it right
dugay.
here. Don't scream. Quiet.
That's dugay.
Okay, just give me a break. Be right back.
Marcos. Hi everyone. It's me, your single mom, Fatima. Yeah. Ano daw? Fatima, if ever get the money, you give the... Hello. Gigil ako sa iyo. Fatima, how's grandma? Grandma's okay. I see grandma today. She's fine. Look, doing healthy. Hi, Eric. Fatima, Marcos. Fatima, Marco, we told you it was okay to use his visa to buy a washing machine. Windows flip turn 20. Huh? Windows flip turn 20. How much the washing machine cost? And the washing machine is 8.5. Yeah, 8.5. They have some 2.5. Oh no, 7.5. But in the Walter it's 8.5. Hey Fatima, the comments so fast so I cannot read you all. Hi Fatima, ask about your day. My day is okay. It's rainy day, so we cannot go outside. So we just stay here. Father do the chicken banana. Chicken dance, not chicken banana. Fatima Marcos. Fatima Marcos. Marcos, gara juga sa ako. Give Fatima a salary. Marcos Kuripo to eh. Which is better, Jollibee or Mang Inasal? We want Mang Inasal. My favorite is Mang Inasal. We all told Fatima it's okay to use your Visa Marcos to buy her washing machine. Okay, do that quickly to get the chicken banana. Ano chicken banana? Chicken. What's the action of the banana? Chicken banana. It's okay pa to use Marco Visa to buy a washing machine. Marquetas, Kylie said it's okay, Fatima, to buy to use your Visa money to buy me a washing machine. I'm getting paid. I'm finished in here. Hello.
You're doing a great job,
How much are you getting paid for you being on the show? Marquitos, how much you paid me for for staying here?
20 pesos.
Kuripot yan si Marcos, oy! For make Jojo talk. Jojo shy. Your voice has nice clear voice. Her English is Char. Did Flo build a new house? Yeah, she built a new house. Little. O sige na. It's your turn na.
Okay, baby. Just sit over there.
Hey, huh?
Sit over there. We're not done. All right, folks, I'm back. Getting a little warm in here. Had to take my jacket off. Scoot on over, baby. You're doing a great job. Scoot on over. You could sit in the chair with me. Well, maybe it wouldn't fit in the same chair. No, this way. This way. This way.
Feel Joy now. Joy, come here to the Joy.
Scoot on over a little bit. A little bit.
That's chicken banana, Joy.
Okay, so folks, I hope you enjoyed that comedy break with Big Pumpkin. Certainly appreciate Big Pumpkin making a cameo appearance on the show. So let me scroll back up to the comments here. All right, let's see. Baby, did you answer the questions?
Some of that, because the comments is so fast.
Okay, so the comments were fast.
Yeah, that's
Let's see. I'm not sure if I put these. Did I put that on the screen? Okay. Did I put that one there? Okay, all right. Yeah, Flo's eating shrimp all the time now. That's not the only thing she's eating all the time now. She's on a seafood diet. If she sees the food, she's gonna eat. They want to know, how is Grandma, baby? How is
I
Grandma?
already answered that. Grandma's okay.
Grandma is okay. That's the best update we can do.
She's fine. I know Grandma.
Folks, that's all.
She's
That's the
doing
only.
farming.
Grandma's doing farming. That's the only update that I get from them folks down there, from her people. I ask, all these questions, and I just, they're fine. So the fact that she says she's doing farming, that's more information than I normally get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Maddie who did that chicken and banana dance, right? Is that a song or what? Is it
Yeah.
a real song or y'all make that up? Worrying about my health makes me worried. Hello from Canada. How you doing? Yeah, folks, we got to get her a washing machine. I explained this yesterday, in the words of Johnny Depp. In the entertainment business, never complain and never explain. But it didn't make some sense to some people. The motorcycle deal was a done deal as of weeks ago. So we're talking about buying her the washing machine. Next thing you know, the motorbike shows up. The motorbike was a done deal. So we do have to get you a washing machine. We're getting her a washing machine at some point. Let's see. Master Blaster says we're all in love with Joy Joy. Yeah, she's a sweet girl. Let's see if we can get Joy in here. The Bill's talking about they keep faking emergencies. I give them cash and they just blow it on parties. Yep. The sick buffalo. Too many women does cause stress. I need to pay Big Pumpkin 100 pesos. 20 lang. Now, talking about the washing machine, I was going to get one of them little small cheap ones, but one of you fine folks brought up a good point. You said, hey man, if you get a small washing machine, she'll have to run 2 loads. That's more electricity than just by getting a big one and run 1 load. Come on in here, Joy. All right, folks. All right, sit down right here, Joy Joy. Got the beautiful Joy Joy in the house. I told Joy Joy today, I said, Joy, if you come on the show, you got to at least smile a little bit, because yesterday you looked like you were in jail or something. People were going, Joy, blink 3 times if you need help. She's just shy. So you got a lot of fans here already, Joy. A lot of fans here on the channel. Yeah, I'm talking about my pizza oven. Ladies, Fatima, do you see that you're out of frame? Do you see, how long have we been doing this? Could you just come on in frame a little bit more? Right there in the middle. Now, bend down a little bit. Down a little bit. Down a little bit. Whoa, hold it right there. Oh, whoa. Right there. Just down a little.
Just go.
No. I need both of you in here. Because you ladies have a problem with stacking clothes and other items on my grill and my pizza oven. Now, after this stream, I'm going to go outside, and if there's anything on my pizza oven or my grill,
have in there, so don't be surprised.
It's going to go in the trash sack.
Your shoes.
My shoes?
Yeah.
Well, if it belongs to me, I'm not putting it in the
it's
trash.
in there. Your shoes is in there.
But you ladies have a bad habit of using my grill and my pizza oven as a place.
To put that.
Well, it's not cabinet space. Just because it's.
Just cheap bastard to put to.
I bought you 2 brand new shelves from Johnny's Bamboo Shop.
Hello, Victoria. Hey, Joy. I'm watching from. Hello.
Hey,
from
Victoria,
Australia.
Western Australia. Okay, Joy, I have a question for you here. So we'll do a little question and answer, all right? And if you don't want to answer any of the questions, you don't have to. But they want to know, how many brothers and sisters do you have?
2 brothers and 2 sisters.
How many sisters?
2.
So 2 and 2? So 2 brothers, 2 sisters. There you go.
So, 3 kayo babae.
So you got 5. So 5. 5 in the family. 5 kids.
Jojo is very pretty. She doesn't need to be shy.
All right. See, you don't need to be shy. Everybody thinks you're beautiful, girl.
Haggard na ako eh.
Boom! McMiller coming off the top ropes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sending some funds for Joy.
Thank you. Big fat water shoe.
Let's see. Anthony says, Pumpkin, why would you as a parent have your kids on a motorcycle? Okay. It's a very good question. But here in Southeast Asia, motorbikes are the equivalent of cars in America. Everybody over here uses a motorcycle or a motorbike or a trike as a form of transportation. It's just the way it is over here. We're not in Kansas, but a good question. A lot of folks don't understand that. They think it's reckless to put kids on a motorbike. Obviously, it's much safer if they were in a Suburban in car seats. But the rest of the world is not as safety-minded, nor do they have the resources or money to buy a Suburban and a car seat. So over here, I can put 4 people on a motorcycle. There you go. But it's a good question. A lot of people don't understand that. Joy, how's the weather?
Cloudy. It's cloudy and rainy day.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's the weather. Just a cloudy day here, folks. It's a cloudy day. Joy looks like she's going to pass out. Don't pass out, girl. She's just so shy, folks. Look at her. Get some air. Get some air. Breathe, girl. Breathe. All right, she had to get some fresh air. She recovered.
No, she's fine. She's just shy.
She's just shy. Release the ladies. How old?
19.
19. Ripe old age of 19. And Joy's in college. I'll throw that out there. She's in college. So she's 19-year-old going to college, going to be a teacher. There we go. Joy and Fatima have gorgeous hair. Please do that silky treatment on their hair, and Maria too. Joy, do you like doing rebond? Yes? Okay. When is the last time you had a rebond?
20 pandemic.
So about 5 years ago, during the pandemic, was her last rebond.
Mine 3 years. 4 years now then.
Not 4 years.
Oh, 4 years.
You got one down in Bantayan.
nga. That's almost 4 years.
So almost 4 years on this one, almost 5 years on this one, the last rebond. The rebond, they put a ton of chemicals to make it straight and
1
silky.
year in the almost 4.
I took somebody to get a rebond while we were down in the village. Maybe it was your sister. I don't remember.
Yeah, my sister.
Yeah, rebond, they put a million chemicals and it just comes out straight and silky. You can tell that these two ladies haven't had a rebond in a while because it's more of, how do you describe it? It's not more curly, wavy. It looks more like a horse's tail.
Yeah.
A fresh rebond, it's just straight, flat, shiny, and it has that chemical smell to it for weeks. But they all want the rebond. They all want the rebond.
Yeah.
Well, Kel, that's a good question. But what's in it for me? What's in it for me? I got to take them over there, spend the money, then I got to smell the rebond smell. Then she don't want to get in the rain. Even worse, than she don't want to get in the rain now. My gosh. What about me? The videos talking about non-stop worrying, the cause of health problems and stress. If I take the ladies to get the rebond, it's just going to cause my wallet some stress. Okay, how much is the rebond, babe?
In my hair, I think it's 3.
3K?
Yeah.
Folks, we're talking almost $55, $50.
but they have package.
Not like a Barato package. How about
But
just
the last time that I do
deep
Ray-Ban,
condition?
It's 1.5 only. It's because it's promo.
Oh, she had a promo for 1.5. So if we can find a promo for 1.5.
Yeah.
Okay, serious question. Joy, when you go to Jollibee, what do you order? Chicken and rice, chicken and spaghetti, what?
Chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice. How did I know that? Benito checking in from Texas. Scott's, how you doing? Finally here permanently in Davao. I'd like to thank you for all the years of lessons. Most importantly, the How to Wash Your Ass video. Man, I'm glad I could be of help, my friend, and welcome to the neighborhood. Glad you finally made it over here on a full-time basis. Hope everything's going well down there.
Double. It's us if they have earthquake in there.
Did you have any earthquake activity down there in Davao? Big Pumpkin
Because
wants to know.
I saw the news today. Double.
Where did you see the news?
Sa Facebook.
In the Facebook.
Yeah, it's the news. Facebook. It's ABCBN.
Benito says he just got his chatmate a rebound. Making me look bad, Benito.
Marco didn't buy me umbrella. Oy.
Next pandemic, I'll get you a rebound, ladies. How about that?
No.
So, the umbrella.
You.
You said you broke Kim's umbrella?
No, I don't broke the Kim umbrella. She get her umbrella.
Oh, she got the umbrella.
Then I broke my umbrella.
Okay, well, what's more important, an umbrella or the rebound or the washing machine?
Washing machine na lang
Pick
po.
one.
Bahala na lang
Pick
ako.
one.
Pero, my washing. Oh, look, my clothes. Oh, it's not dry.
Okay, now Joy, do you have a washing machine at your house? You do. Don't worry about what she just said, Big Pumpkin. Strike that from the record. Okay, so he says the other week, but too south to feel it.
Okay.
Have they been having earthquakes down in the village still, or no?
I don't know.
You don't know. We don't know. I don't know anything going on down there anymore. Baby, how's the village? They're okay. Big Pumpkin keeps saying that I have a big tummy.
Yeah, he got
But
big tummy now.
I think that
Since we
she's...
transfer in here, he got a big tummy because he keep eating now every day. We asking a food. Yesterday we just ate breakfast. Then she said, "I'm hungry." My Lord.
Okay, let's ask Joy. Now just take a look at her face, because she's not going to answer the question.
Washing machine, not rebuttal.
Joy, who's got a bigger tummy, me or Fatima?
Obvious naman me, but you got your tummy. It's already getting big. But
All you gotta do is look at her face. She don't gotta answer the question. See?
gotta make a joy. Gotta make a joy.
She not gonna say it, because Filipinos stick together. They stick together. She not gonna come out and say, well, of course, Ate Fatima's got the bigger tummy.
I admit that I have a
Then why?
big tummy, but your tummy is getting big.
Okay, you want to do a side-by-side comparison and see who got the bigger silhouette?
I'm not this ugly.
No, you don't. Okay, then stop saying I got a big tummy. My gosh, got feelings here. But again, should I allow her saying that I have a big tummy to dictate my mood? No, I'm still as happy as could be, even though she's over here telling Bola Bola about my stomach. I got a washboard.
Hilasunin nyo, no?
Babe, stay with us, baby. Stay the course. Stay the course. Go the distance here. So no, I can take my shirt off right now, no problem. I'm still looking good. Kale says she loves the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Shit ka talaga, ala.
Yeah, Baby, I got no problem with your upgraded body style. I got no problem with it. I'm not saying anything negative about it. I'm not complaining. I don't complain about you. That's why I can't understand why you complaining about me.
You always keep saying that I have a big tummy. You have big tummy. She got it. I have 3 washing machines. Give me the 2B. Leave one in your house. Marcos,
I got 2 washing machines right here. What are you talking about?
30 days past for washing machine.
All right, let me go around the horn here. Folks, I think we pretty much discussed and covered the original topic about is worrying a cause of your health problems. Well, certainly a factor. You know, if there's something outside your control, why worry about it? You know, obviously you got to pay attention to it. You note it in your mind, write it down. But just don't dwell on it, because worrying is not going to change the problem. All it's going to do is cause you internal problems, according to the doctors out there. So I don't allow Big Pumpkin to change my mood or dictate my mood. Yeah, Joy don't want to get in the middle of it because Filipinos are loyal to one another. All right? They're loyal to one another. They're loyal to family. And like I was talking about yesterday, we ain't family. So they're going to stick together. They're going to stick together.
Smile, Joy.
Just wait. Just give Joy like 3 months, because here's what you don't know about Joy. Joy is just as noisy as Big Pumpkin. When they get to talking, they're so noisy, the whole neighborhood can hear them talking. So Joy is very noisy as well, but she's shy in front of the camera, all these screens right here. Anybody would be. Folks, if I give you a behind-the-scenes view, this looks like we're in the space shuttle going to Mars right now. Right? It looks like we're going to take off towards Mars at any moment. There's so many screens and cameras. Very intimidating. Ain't that right? It's very scary in there, right?
Especially Kim. She's noisy too.
Oh, Kim's noisy too.
Yeah.
But you put a camera in her face, this is what you get. Nothing. Voila. Do you want to be talkative for just a minute? Just to demonstrate how noisy you can be? Trust me, they're noisy. All you gotta do is go ask the neighbors. When the Filipinos are so noisy.
We're the noisy one.
Yes, you're the noisiest ones in the neighborhood. Trust me.
Yeah.
If I go to the farthest store, I can still hear you over here. All right, let me go around the horn. How many thumbs ups we got? Boom, McMiller.
Thank you.
Coming off the top ropes of the octagon.
Smile, Joy.
You gotta smile, Joy. Smile, Joy, Joy.
Smile,
Boom!
Joy.
There's another one. Smile, Joy, Joy.
Joy! Ganon, Joy.
Let's go, Joy, Joy. But just don't think that she's quiet as a church mouse. I mean, she is noisy when you get to know her, right? Yeah, when the cameras are off, they are noisy Filipinos. But most Filipinos are. Yesterday they were doing some vid joking. And Big Pumpkin had every dog in the neighborhood barking. I mean, I don't know what they were singing, but the dogs were barking when Big Pumpkin busted out. And I will always love you. And then the dogs kick off. It wasn't Joy Joy and Lil Kim, it was this one. The dogs were fine until this one hit the high notes. She knows, right? My gosh.
Gago ka, Margo.
Yeah, the roosters are noisy, but nothing compared to when they do Vidjoki. My gosh. Janice is very loud also. Big shout out to Janice. Hope you're watching. Hope you're doing well. But they're all noisy. When they get together, they get 10 times as noisy. Ain't that right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Now, I'm pretty quiet for the most part. Like,
Oh, Marco is pretty loud too.
pretty much every day, I say probably 20 times, "Hey, you realize you're shouting. I'm standing right next to you. Do you realize you're shouting? Maybe just a little bit down your volume. You realize that you're shouting."
I love you.
Yeah, Big Pumpkin does this dance. It's called the Halloween Creeper. Did she show you that? Baby, can you demonstrate the Halloween Creeper? Huh?
No. In the live, no.
No? You can't do the Halloween Creeper in a live stream.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, down first.
Benito says the same
I'm going to
commercial
dance.
every
I'm going
5
to dance,
minutes.
but down first.
Them Google squirrels. On like the settings, you can put like low commercials, medium, recommended, and then high. I just leave it on the medium, what the squirrels recommend. You obviously want to make the squirrels happy. So if they're serving up commercials every 5 minutes, that's just part of the game. I appreciate y'all sitting through it. Okay? Appreciate y'all sitting through the commercials.
You don't make
What?
me prepare.
Listen, I told both y'all, I said, look, I might get y'all to make a cameo appearance on my live stream. I said, make sure your hair's down and looking pretty. Well, Joy listened to me. You didn't. You rolled in here looking haggard. It's not my fault.
Of course. If I'm saying I put in my heart, that's so.
Gregory, how you doing?
Lord.
Kale says Janice was on to you about that telephone charger BS game. Well, they can't. They said they were down to one charger, and whose charger was it? I can't remember. It was Kim's charger, right? They got chewed up by the dog. And I went down there and did a little game show and solved their problem. And who won the new chargers? It was Joy and Kim. And then Janice immediately stole the new charger from Joy or Kim. Who? Anyhow, I solved the problem. And then later I found out that it was a hoax. Right? Janice was Bola. They had some more chargers there. Right? Yeah, there was some Bola involved.
Oh, Lord.
Now Joy got some load.
My Lord, Joy.
Joy gonna play that Facebook more. Sci-Fi is a good question. I don't know. That's maybe only the Google squirrels know. I don't know. I don't know how it works behind the scenes. It's a good question. All right, let me just see if I'm still up on my platforms. All right, looks like we're still up on Twitch. Shout out to everybody tuning in on Twitch. Let me refresh the screen because I had 21 followers. And let me see if I got another one. Nope, down. That's not down. I'm up to 21 followers over on Twitch. And let us come over here to Kick. Oh yeah, still up and running on Kick.
Homie, channel you got.
I'm up on Kick, but I don't see how many followers I got. I don't know how. Anyhow, great video quality on Kick and Twitch. Awesome, too cool. And obviously looking good on YouTube. Let's see, McMiller. All right, cheers, man. Take care. Got Doc M checking in from Dubai. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And again, we won't put too much info out on that situation over there, but obviously some activity going on over there. in that region. We'll just leave it at that, man, for your safety. Y'all should do a dance challenge. Greetings from Washington. Let's see, Jade, how you doing? Y'all want to do a dance challenge?
I'm dancing now.
I still got the chicken feet eating contest. We're still going to do it. We just got to get everybody together. You know, Janice, I got some stuff going on. I got to get John Paul, check his schedule. So we've got to get the players who are going to compete in the contest. We got Big Pumpkin, Janice, and John Paul. And we're going to have a chicken feet eating contest. Who can eat the most chicken feet? We're going to win some prizes. Do you think you want to compete in that contest? Do you want to be in the contest?
Do you what?
You got to go against Big Pumpkin and Kylie. You don't think you could? Nah, you got no chance against Big Pumpkin or Kylie, Janice, or John Paul. No, no chance. I mean, it's a heavyweight division in this chicken feet eating contest, I assure you. Doc M says we're all good here. All right, man, that's good to hear, my friend. That's good to hear. Well, you know, Big Pumpkin did have a little bit of dance skills during the village disco when we entered Maria in that beauty pageant. If you go to the home screen on YouTube, scroll down to beauty pageants, one of the shows. And then she hit the dirt dance floor. They were dancing. There was so much dust in the air. She had some moves going on.
What's your favorite food? Wala.
What's your favorite food, Joy Joy? Huh? Let's see.
Will you ask me too?
Baby, you eat anything. Your favorite food is anything that's on the table. Man, somebody burning some trash. You're getting smoked out in the studio.
Let me see that. I think they burned that.
Somebody burned some trash. Got some smoke filtering through the studio. What can it do here? It's the way of life, folks. Okay, Flo would win the chicken feet eating contest. Big Pumpkin rode a water buffalo on video. She thought she was going to be a big champion, but I can't even remember what videos that's on.
Because that's oh yes. That Carabao is not that's not Tata is Carabao, so I don't trust them. Maybe they're going to run the cup.
I wish it would have. I was filming. I would have got some great footage.
Go.
Do you like shrimp, Joy Joy? All right, Joy
Me
Joy
too.
likes the shrimp. Everybody knows that. They know that. Okay, they know that. And so Joy Joy is going to be a judge on the chicken feet eating contest. Okay, you be the judge. You got to have a judge. But somebody said just weigh the chicken feet. You know what I mean? You just weigh the chicken
It's
feet.
raining again.
You get the equal amount of weight on the chicken feet. You give them 30 minutes of nibbling. Then you weigh their plate. And whoever ate the most is the winner. Yeah, did you want to tell the truth about the goats?
I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know that. But it's dead.
Yeah,
It's in the tummy.
she knows exactly what happened to them goats. So does her sister.
Hindi ako kumain ng goat.
I invested in some goats. And then mysteriously, a rabid dog came through the village and ate
rabid
only my
dog?
goats.
Kasi rabbit dog. Ala.
Not anybody else's goat. Everybody else got goats, but he only ate my goats.
Hoy, the neighbor too.
The neighbor. There's not much meat on a chicken foot, especially over here. Now the ones I made her over in Thailand, there's videos here of me cooking chicken feet for her. Those are nice and meaty chicken feet. I mean, you can really get some nibbling on those. The ones here are skinny. It's mostly
It's
just
hot in there.
tendon and gristle, and I mean, you'd probably have to eat like 500 chicken feet to get a meal over here.
I'm not good lechon. It's lechon baboy.
But yeah, even though she grew up with goats, she does not like anything to do with a goat.
Bad smell.
She says bad smell. We were over in Angeles and we stopped by that goat restaurant, right? Who went by there? Not Anthony Bourdain, Andrew Zimmern, I think, whatever. Anyhow, went to that same little goat restaurant. It's on a video. And she didn't want to even go close to the restaurant. She didn't want to go inside there. Kept saying bad smell. I said, look, we got to get some footage. It's a famous restaurant. So I ordered something. And we were coming out of there, and I said, here, hold this. She did not want to hold the bag. But I made her hold the bag because I was filming. I had a camera. We got home. I think Flo was there at the time, right? Flo didn't want to touch the bag. She's like scrubbing her hands. They do not want anything to do with a goat cooking. But she grew up with goats.
Flo eat the inside of the skin and the inside of the what's the name?
So
of
let's
the,
ask Joy Joy. Do you like goat? You want to eat goat? Goat caldereta? Lechon goat? No? Goat adobo? No? Fried goat? Boiled goat?
Kumakain
Baked
na.
goat?
Kumakain ka
Barbecue
ng
goat?
Kumain
What?
ka frog?
She's not into eating goat. What about frog? We got plenty of big old frogs out
That's
back.
not kind of frog. Uy.
How you know?
Klase na?
Oh, the palang bukid.
We got some big frogs out there that
But
come
that's
out
not
at
what-
night to eat all the bugs. We got
But
plenty of
that's
big
not the one
frogs.
they cook. Uy.
Huh?
That's not they cook the one that
You can't cook that one? Why not?
No way. You're going to poison that. It's in the like in the unsa niya nang humayan palayano. Yeah, you get in the rice field.
The frogs from the rice field.
Oh, you can.
No, I got a garden back there. What's the difference in my garden frogs?
Talo.
My potato field.
Not the one that always in
My
here.
loofahs.
Nabuang ka na.
I got loofah frogs. The frogs hang out next to the loofah plants. Hey, I'll tell you what. Now check this out. I took a picture with an iPhone for the thumbnail, right? Okay. And after I did the thumbnail, I went in and took a shower and I did a scrub with the loofah. And you can tell my skin looks so much better than the thumbnail, right? I'll tell you, those loofahs, Big Pumpkin's all natural homegrown loofahs are going to be a big hit. We just got to start growing them, Big Pumpkin. And you and Joy Joy know how to clean the loofahs now, right? Man, we're going to start selling them here. We'll start selling them on my website.
Goat masarap.
You want a goat shawarma? No.
I can eat the beef shawarma than the goat. Uy.
Yeah, nah, I'm not real down with a goat. I'm not down with it. And I mean, here's the thing. It don't make no sense to me because they spend so much time with the goats, picking the kutos off of them, taking them in, taking them out. And then when you cook a goat, it makes one pot full of food that most everybody don't want to eat. It's like so much work for these goats. There's too much work in the goat.
Too much eh.
It makes one pot of food. When you
If
chop it
don't
down,
have
it's one
enough-
pot of food.
If you don't have enough of ingredients of that, it's not really taste good.
Nah, I mean, you can live off of it, but when we have these get-togethers, it takes a long time to process the goat. The meat fits in one pot, and half the people at the party don't want to eat the goat. I'm like, why? It's just not. The juice is not worth the squeeze on raising goats. That's my opinion. It's just not. You might as well just stick to a pig, get a pig, because it's going to feed the masses. Everybody loves it. But the goat, not everybody likes. And it's just like a crock pot size serving on a goat. You know what I mean?
Good. I never eat a frog. But baho ang goat.
And guitar jams is talking about a subject. I'll let that go so I don't get in trouble with the Google squirrels. There's a dish I call birthday stew. I won't be able to discuss that here on YouTube. Maybe one day I'll just go over to Kick and talk about birthday stew. Anyhow. Let's see, who kills the pig for the party? It's whoever's at the party. Whoever's at the party, whatever family's got the pig and gonna eat it. That's who processes it. But now occasionally people call John, right, to come over and be the barber, or not the barber, damn, the butcher.
Butcher.
Yeah, so occasionally John's
He's working in butcher.
yeah, he's a butcher by trade, but also he goes to fiestas or birthday parties, whatever.
The way the literal.
People will hire him to process the pig, cook it, do everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can hire folks around here to do it, but mostly the men in the family. That's who process the pig and cook it up the way they want to cook it up. All the men, I don't want to say all the men, but men here, if they live out in the country in the province, they pretty much know how to process a pig, right? So, well, let's ask Joy. If we have a pig at your house, who's going to do the processing? Your papa and your kuya, or the neighbor? Who? Papa? So see, if we take a pig down to her house, her dad will take care of it. It's just like living in the country. You know, you live in the country in the States, people know how to do this stuff. Same thing here. And if your chick's in Makati, they probably don't know how to process a pig. They know how to go down and buy some lechon baboy.
You just ordering in because you don't have.
Yeah, if they don't know how to do it, they just order it. You just order one and they show up, lay it out, they've done all the dirty work behind the scenes.
Yeah, made shave. Do like it.
Guapo says I'd have to pass on the pag.
I pass that too.
Now look, people come over here, they do videos about pag down, near Tondo area, what have you.
Bahala ka, okay na.
I offer to take these ladies down. You want to go
Nope.
try the pag? They're not interested in doing that video. If you don't know what that is, they basically go through the garbage cans down there. They get all the leftover food, they refry it, and they sell it. It's called pag. Yeah.
I cannot kill you. I cannot.
Okay. All right, so good question. Who kills the chickens? Well, I'll just tell you, in the case of being down there in her village, Fatima cannot kill the chicken because she says the chicken's looking at her. So Flo kills the chicken. And Flo has a pretty good technique. She has a pretty good technique. I was impressed by the way she does it. She just gets barefoot, uses her feet to pin the chicken in the appropriate places. It's like a very good technique. And then once Flo dispatches the chicken, she can hand it off to this one, and this one can go to processing it and cleaning it, boiling it, plucking it.
Plucking that.
She can do it from
I
there,
cannot.
but she can't do the actual deed because she says the chicken's looking at her.
Oh,
It's looking at me. No, baby, it's not. Just but no, in the country, I don't want to say a lot of women can kill the chicken, but there's a woman in the group that can kill the chicken. You don't need to give it to the man, but the men can do it as well. That's my experience. Flo kills the chicken, the men are killing the pig and the goat. What about you, Joy? Do you know how to kill a chicken? Does your mom,
just buy in the
Nine,
market.
kill the chicken or no?
Yeah.
So her mom can kill a chicken. But it's like anywhere else in the world. The younger generation are not. They don't have the same skills that the older generation have. So her mother can kill a chicken, no problem. Father gonna kill the pig. Joy's not gonna kill the chicken, and this one's not gonna kill the chicken.
No, I can eat the chicken.
She only knows how to eat the chicken.
But I cannot kill the chicken.
Hey Trisha, how you doing?
Hello, Tricia.
Chappie says hello to the beautiful Joy.
I just say hello, even you don't say.
Okay, army stew sounds exactly like pag. During the Korean War, locals used to make it from garbage cans of U.S. bases. Still popular now, but not taken from garbage cans. Okay, you can come sit by me, Big Pumpkin. Does Joy know how to cook? Well,
She cooked my mirror.
she cooked eggs and hot dogs for breakfast, right?
She said she not cook in their house, but I let her cook in there.
She doesn't cook at home, but Big Pumpkin lets her cook here. Just like she lets Lil Kim wash the dishes.
Yeah, she said she didn't cook in there, only Nanay. But when she come in here, she's the one who cooks.
Yeah, at her house, her mother cooks, but she comes here and she cooks.
Oh, because I'm lazy to come.
Boom! McMillan coming off the top ropes of the octagon. Thank you very much.
Keep smiling in there after.
Smile, Joy.
Si Joy, oh.
My gosh.
Ano na yun, Joy? Kainin na. 10 na yun. 10 na sa Joy. Joy, smile.
People gonna start saying.
Ganun, Joy.
They said before, Joy or whatever lady was on here, blink 3 times if you need help. They're fine, folks. They're just shy, just the way it is.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my friend. Baby, go get one more chair. Go get one more chair, okay? I don't want you to hurt your back. You'll be complaining all night. My gosh. Here, pour me some more water while you're at it.
Wait, listen, you have water in there, oh. Oh, look, good.
I don't care where it comes from. Just get it into my Yeti cup. Make me happy.
Paano nga ako, Joy?
My gosh. Got the Zulu. I'm gonna show you this water bottle. Bought this at a thrift shop in Montana. It's called the Zulu. It is a champion. I should have put that up on the screen as a product. Maybe I can go in there and do it. I don't know if I have the Zulu. Anyhow, there's one water bottle that I bought in the States. That thing is still going. It's a champion.
Joy, look nervous or scared. Is Joy?
They just shy, folks. They just shy. They just shy. Yeah, Chappie says you're nervous or scared.
Choose Joy. Nervous or scared.
Hey, Chappie, yeah. Yamaha's running good, my friend. It's running good. Boom! Sci-Pi's coming off the top ropes of the octagon.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Certainly appreciate it.
Why do you need a washing machine when it's raining outside?
That's a good point. Why do you need a washing machine? Just go hang the stuff on the fence. The rainwater is going to wash it clean.
My God.
Wait till it stops raining, the sun comes out. Man, don't even need washing powder.
Oh, it's dryer. I need a dryer. Mostly I need a dryer.
She just needs a spinner, really. It's just a huge difference that, she squeezes the clothes by hand. They just never dry. You get the spinner, they dry properly. Joy looks hot in her white shorts. Yeah, Joy looks good. Joy can dress up, got some fashion for sure. But today looks like she's rocking a, what is this? Is that a Hello Kitty?
No, it's not. It's a...
I mean, it's a set. It's a pajama set. That's Hello Kitty.
No, it's a Hello Kitty.
Looks like Hello Kitty to me.
It's not Hello Kitty.
It looks like Hello Kitty got a flight helmet on. Labubu.
Ay, hindi yan. Parang Labubu siya.
Who's Labubu?
Basta, oy, that's a famous
Labubu,
toy.
Labubu Basta
And
who?
so, that's so expensive. Labubu, no?
Well, Labubu is expensive. She's got an expensive set of
Not
pajamas
money.
on today.
That's
Ow,
Gago ka.
gosh. Let's see, the Gambler 69. How you doing? Yeah, Joy Joy dresses up. She always dresses up, looks good. I don't think Joy Joy. Well, I don't know. I don't want to speak for Joy Joy, but I think she's got to focus on her college. When do you start class again?
July 20. This 20.
So July 20. So less than what? 2 weeks? No, a little over a week. Today's already the 12th. So she's got one more week of vacation, laying around, sleeping, playing the Facebook, being a cell phone zombie. And now you got to get back to work, Joy Joy. She's in
They're
a
going-
second year, right?
They're going
Second year
school of
college.
4G.
Oh, that's where she's going? So she's
No,
second year
they're
of
using the school
college.
4G.
Why are they using the school?
Basta.
Basta. Nah, I don't do no wheelies. I don't do no Evil Knievel stuff anymore. No need to.
What's that greatest?
Fatima, why are you so beautiful? And Joy is a stunner. Why are you so beautiful, baby?
Ask my mom. Born like this. It's born like this. Beautiful.
She was born like this. Beautiful. Baby, go get a chair and sit down and join us for a while. Make me a coffee while you're out.
Wala kay coffee.
Voila on the coffee. See, boss, how you doing? How many folks we got here? Let me check. I can't even see here. Got 150 tuning in. We check the old YouTube. See how many folks we got on the YouTube. Yeah, it looks like I got 156 folks hanging out. Thank y'all very much for hanging out. The initial topic, we've obviously got off topic, but we covered the topic, some good discussion. The gist of the original topic was worry is a waste of time. If you worry about everything, you're just having adverse effect on your own health. Things outside your control, don't worry about.
I give all my my clothes.
All right, let me go to.
Marquitos, I'm not fit in here. Bala, good in here.
You fit, baby. Let's see. Joy is studying to be a teacher. She's gonna be a teacher. Let's see. Which of these beautiful women is taller? I think Joy Joy is taller, right? How tall are you? Do you know?
Me, 4 foot. 6 foot. I'm 6 flat.
No, you're not 6 foot flat by no means. Okay, you're not. Okay, so Chappie says keep college as a goal. No boyfriend needed till school is finished. Okay.
You can do
Expiration.
inspiration.
Did you say expiration or?
Inspiration, not expiration. Ano sana?
Boom! Chappie coming off the top ropes. Help Joy out with college.
No, I have good.
Did Fatima go to college?
No.
Asked the gambler. Nope. Did Fatima go to high school? Would be more the question.
Yeah.
Ow! I think she went 2 or 3 days of high school, right? Baby, scoot in. You're out of frame. A little bit more. Hold on.
How come? That I cannot
Scoot on in a little bit.
More
you
back.
you come this way and you come that way.
More back. I cannot fit.
Ayan o, kaya na.
Need a bigger studio.
Ganun
What?
na, oh. Ganyan na. Oh, diba? Oh.
Not Scoot that way a little.
Ay.
No, that way a little bit.
Okay, yung dyan na lang. You're the one who pushed it there.
Oh, hey, easy.
My chair is gonna...
What I can do here?
Yan, good job. Good job. I love that.
All right, there we go.
Walking with...
You're tired of what?
Yeah. Why did you go in car?
I think my focus is going in and out. I gotta lock the focus. I gotta lock the focus here. Hold on a sec. All right, there we go. I didn't lock the focus. Old Steven Spielberg got the depth of field a little bit shallow. I'm at a 2.0.
My face.
Well, that's because I put the main talent in focus.
No, that's not
And I got a
good.
shallow depth of field, which means you will be slightly out of focus. Okay? All right, now hold on a second. I'll make everybody in focus. I got to change the aperture.
My face is there.
All right, well, you got to scoot back. Hold on. Let me look out your window while I change the aperture. Y'all want to see some rain? That's the current weather conditions. Hold on, baby. I got to reach the camera. You got to get out of the way. God damn musical chair. Oh, musical chairs going on here.
Okay.
Joy, don't go away. Don't go away, Joy.
Clean, I know. Private property.
You got to come back, Joy. Okay, just a second, folks, and I'll fix this focus issue. Okay, there we go. So what happened? I had the aperture set at a 2.0. You got a very shallow depth of field. So when you lock it in, it's so shallow. If you move forward, you're out of focus. You move back. So now I got it to a 5.6, and now we should all be in focus. Now, baby, have a seat. Have a seat. All right, now does that look better?
JJ got not see.
Huh?
JJ.
Oh, you can sit by me.
You? We're not fitting there.
Yeah, we ain't gonna fit in that chair, baby. When I first met you, we could, but now it ain't gonna happen. Let's see. Angelo says thunderstorms down there in Manila.
Smoke kasi in there. Diyan ka na. Ay, ayoko dyan.
Baby, I don't think Jojo got a problem moving around. I think it's you.
Wala kayo sa buhay niyo.
All right. Yeah, y'all tighten it up this way.
That's fine.
Okay, there we go. Angelo is requesting a booty dance. Let me drop a beat. Hit that booty, hit that booty. There you go. Ask and you shall receive. Yes, elder abuse from these ladies. Gotta call the brown guy. Chicken Thai Maine checking in from Northern California, man. I thought you were in Booty Lounge.
Do you know?
See, Kale says she loves short men. All right. Why didn't Fatima go to college?
I'm tired walking nga.
She was tired of walking, but she was tired of walking to high school, not college. She got tired of walking,
That's why.
and therefore, that was the end of the schooling. See Kevin checking in from the Gold Coast, Australia. Need to borrow Trump for a little bit. Yeah, in the one video, Joy was singing karaoke during that beach party. That's right. We did get to listen to some. Joy, you're out of frame. Y'all got to come this way. Babe, move your chair over, and then Joy can move her chair over. You're the problem, Big Pumpkin.
You're the problem. You push that in there.
Go push it up just slightly, just a little bit. Just push just a little bit. Come on, I'm light. You can push the chair a little bit. Need a bigger studio here.
Oh, sige.
Hey, babe, you look like a mini me on my shoulder. Just lean that way a little bit. Right there, right there. Guys, does Johnny Carson have all these problems? I think I need to move my studio into bigger bedroom to accommodate my guests. Texan 69, how you doing? Fatima, why don't you study something now? It's never too late.
Lord.
What you want to study? How about English? I'm all for that. Send you to English class every day. What kind of teacher will Joy be? What kind of teacher you want to be? You want to teach elementary school, be a math teacher?
Filipino.
You're going to teach Filipino? Okay, she's going to be Filipino teacher. And coincidentally, that's the only subject that Maria is failing right now. Maria went down in the past 2 years down in this one's village. They speak Bisaya. So Maria's Bisaya is good. Her Tagalog went downhill because nobody down there speaking Tagalog. We're back up here. Now everybody speaks Tagalog. Maria is lost. So she's struggling on the Tagalog, the Filipino. If she went back down to Cebu, she'd be fine because they're speaking Bisaya. So just a little trivia, if you've never been to this country, so many dialects, so many different languages all together. So Fatima can come up here to Luzon because she understands Tagalog. But do you understand Bisaya? So if this one here goes down to her village, she will not understand what they're saying. Be same as me, not understanding what they're saying. So this one speaks English and Tagalog, and this one speaks 3 languages. Well, really 1, but sort of a little bit of 2. She speaks Bisaya, second language Tagalog, third language English. There you go. There's some trivia. Never been here. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, bruises all over. Yeah. Does Fatima have anger issues? I'll let the video speak for itself.
No, I don't know. I just angry if we have I don't have anger issue.
What's wrong?
Ano ba yan?
What's-
Baby, bubo.
Isa, meron sa baba.
What's gago?
What's gago? Gagoy. Gago.
Baby, bubo. Mama mo, gago.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, how mad is Fatima if she misses rice for just 1 meal?
I'm if just a 1 meal, I'm still okay with that, but if 3 meals,
No, if Fatima misses, once she gets hungry, she gets angry. Once she's hungry, she's angry. It's just the way it is. All right, I'm going to take all of this stuff off of here so we can just focus on what's going on, the task at hand. There we go, right there. So the serious topic is over. Now we're just hanging out, talking. So I want to thank y'all for joining me on today's live stream, the serious conversation that we have. And now it's just trivia about Fatima's schooling and interesting facts about Joy Joy. Why are Filipinos so rough with each other? Always pushing and slapping. That's a good question, ladies. Why?
That's our ano ba yung tawag yan? Laptop. Love slap. Oh, love language.
I have no idea what she just said.
That's our love language.
It's her love language, she says. So every time she hits me, that means what?
Love.
That means love. If I was living there and bought a rice cooker, what size would they recommend? What size should he buy? How many
Large.
cups?
5.
How many cups?
5 nga.
5 cups?
Oo, ang
What do you say, Joy?
Sa inyo, ano? Ilan?
Malaki yung ano namin yun.
Ilan? 2, 3?
Tatlo.
3. Yan, 3. There.
She says 3, Big Pumpkin says 5. How big is our huge rice cooker that we have now? 3 cups. We need a bigger rice cooker because they're making multiple cooks every day running up my light bill. Yeah, I need one of them hockey uniforms. I get hit so much. Angelo says 8 cups.
That's much only. That the 5 cup is already one a day.
5 cups is 1 a day.
Yeah. Oh no, it's all day na yan. It's all
5
day.
cups would be 1 cook a day, but we have 3 cups.
Yeah.
So she's got to do
I
basically
go
2
2
cups.
times.
She got to cook 2 times a day, which is running up my light bill. I'm about to get rid of that electric rice cooker, and I'm gonna give her get another gas stove. About to get rid of the rice cooker, all the electrical appliances.
Your coffee maker too.
Not my coffee maker. I need some coffee. Matter of fact, I need some coffee right now.
Wala ko'y topic.
What can I do here? I've been live on the show for like 3 hours and 21 minutes. I think every hour you should bring me a cup of coffee. It's not unreasonable.
Meow, 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 meow. Maria lang.
133 thumbs ups. Thank y'all very much for hitting that thumbs up button. It helps out with the old Google squirrels. Over on Twitch and Kick, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to ask you to do over there. If there's a thumbs up or leave a comment or subscribe or follow, do something. But I'm new to those platforms. I don't know what to tell you to do or ask you to do. Not tell you, but ask you.
What's
To,
that, buddy?
Do you like rice pudding?
What's that?
Rice pudding. Yeah, she'll eat it. She'll eat anything.
No, I don't like the brown rice nga. What's rice for?
Not brown rice, rice
What nga?
pudding. Hey, just
I would be like regular rice.
she likes regular rice. Kale, that's your answer.
I don't know.
Fatima, what do you think about the microwavable rice packs?
I don't know.
She don't know because we ain't got no microwave.
Yeah, we have that before, but I like to use that to make warm the rice. But
Okay.
Marcos doesn't like.
No microwaves here. Microwaves are banned.
Yeah, he doesn't like. He said that that's not healthy.
Yeah. It's not healthy. On Twitch, you need to average 3 viewers on there for 75 hours and have 150 followers before you can get paid. Thank you very much, The Gambler. I'm still trying to figure it out. But again, I'm just excited that I'm up on Twitch. I'm up on Kick because I've got no problems with them.
What kick? That's you.
Rumble, I can't get the account verified. It will not send me the code. Don't know why. Facebook suddenly cut me off. It was working fine, now it's not working. Instagram gives me 1 hour. Elon Musk wants me to pay him some money to be able to live stream. In this game, it's a lot about what works. Best camera is the one that works.
That's not serious.
So Twitch and Kick, I guess it's about video games, but you know what? Their platform works and I'm broadcasting. So if you're on either one of those, make sure you go over there and subscribe or follow. The handle is the same, at Overstay Road. Just go Overstay Road, and that's where I'm at. Have you ever cooked rice in the lodge? We've cooked rice in the lodge before, right?
No.
You can.
It doesn't cook.
Yeah, Fatima likes putting rice into her mouth. Sweet condensed milk and rice. Rice pudding, dessert. Yeah. What they like making a lot is the mango float. You got
Yeah. In
condensed
Thailand-
milk,
in Thailand, it's
graham
rice,
crackers,
rice.
mango.
Delicious, the mango. Oh,
Man,
good.
I'm
That's good.
making
though.
me hungry now.
The mango rice.
Yeah, it's very
I
good.
never eat a mango rice. Good. I can eat that.
She like a bud bud.
Oh, that's ano.
Hey Mark, how you doing?
Good. Lami yan.
Now this one here makes some pretty good fried rice. She makes some pretty good chicken fried rice. What we find her making a lot is tuna fried rice. Why? Because if we're just too lazy to go out and get something, throw a can of tuna in there. Even the babies like it, right?
Yeah, as long for you, as long don't have.
As long as you don't put onions in it.
You don't like
If you
it.
put onions in it, Forrest G will sit there and pick out every piece of onion. Other than that, he loves it.
Yeah, I like.
But she makes
Right.
pretty good tuna fried rice. It's quick, it's easy. You know, grab my Typhoon emergency supply can off the shelf, and it's pretty delicious.
What's the ingredient? I haven't
The San Francisco treat. Yeah.
I had my friend. What is the HB?
Let's see. Fries the raw rice first, then cooks it in water and spices. Have you ever done that? Fry the raw rice. Like when I used to make this, maybe I made it for you a couple
Raw
times.
rice? That's fried the raw rice. then
Yeah.
We make coffee that day.
I used to make this dish, and I used to make it all the time, and it was perfect. Shout out to my old man. It's his dish. He showed me how to make it, and it was so easy. Basically, put some pork chops, a couple of cans of cream of mushroom soup, some rice in there, and I had this those glass pots, that real nice cookware. You put that in the oven, and you sprinkle them onion things on the top of it. Absolutely delicious. And you know what? I'm gonna try to cook that for you ladies. When I get my pizza oven back up and running, I'm gonna make that pork chop casserole. Put some green beans in there, cream of mushroom soup with the what do they call them? Not shoestring potatoes. The onions. Sprinkle them on top.
Allergic to fish?
Who's allergic to fish? Oh, Kale's allergic to fish.
Kill them.
These two are not allergic to fish. Let's see, Tennessee, how are you? Filipino soup. What's soup number 5? I don't know what soup number 5 is. Angelo says he only eats sinigang.
I like sinigang.
I like
but
pork
not-
sinigang.
Not too sour. Corn.
Okay, do the ladies like pizzas?
Of course.
Yeah, they like pizza. We still got to take them down to Shambolis. We're gonna make a video.
You keep delaying. Delay.
That's right. Delay. It's a delaying tactic.
Delay.
No, this one don't want to eat goat soup. Do you eat goat soup? You want goat soup?
Ew.
Nah, they're not down with goat. See, Chris, how you doing? Checking in from Australia. Yeah, afternoon here, 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. Do they have crawdads
I
over
love
here?
Dinodo
I haven't
before.
seen them. No.
Crawfish.
Do you like that or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, they like that. Yeah, Korean barbecue sounds good. Pizza sounds good too. Pretty soon we gotta start cooking here. Matter of fact,
Saan mo yung lutuon?
what you gonna cook?
That's the problem. You don't have rep.
Yeah, we ain't got no refrigerator here. That's on my list. No stock. Yesterday I had to get on the bike in the rain, go pick up the pork chops. I don't take nobody with me when it's raining. When it's raining, it's just me on the bike.
Go back in
Okay.
the, I like the country style.
The question is, Would you ever want to come to the United States, Joy? Would you want to go to America? Yes? What about you? No? Why not? So I got a yes and a no. Believe it or not everybody wants to come to America. Believe it or not.
I like to go Thailand, but I not feel like I want to go in America.
Big Pumpkin says she would go to Thailand, but not America. At least we agree on something. I must be totally frank. How you doing? Checking in from Cebu City. Hope your weather is doing well down there. Oh, I'll ask the question, my friend. Did you get any ash fall from the volcano there in Cebu City? Folks, if you're not tracking, 2 days ago? 2 days ago, the Mayan volcano. No, I'm mixing them up. Canlaon, right?
Oh,
Canlaon volcano blew ash about 3 clicks into the air. It drifted east, and a bunch of ash fell in Cebu. The volcano is actually on the island just north there.
don't have in here, eh? What's that? Don't have in here, right?
What, the crawdads?
Oh, crawfish.
River lobsters. You have river lobsters?
No, in here, eh? Don't have in here. Don't have it in my brain.
Joy, would you live in the U.S. or just vacation?
Vacation.
Vacation lang? Vacation lang.
But me, I like to go America, but in vacation. But if you live in the
Big Pumpkins wants to go for vacation, but not to live there.
yeah.
Let's see. La Rock, Philippines. Met in DIY a week or so ago. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah, we were there shopping for school supplies.
Mark.
Yeah. Shout out to you, man. Hope you're doing
He's
well.
The one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we ran into each other at Mr. DIY.
Yeah, in that one.
And what I was telling people, I was telling a story yesterday. Matter of fact, glad you're on here. I was telling a story about how shy these ladies are. And even though this one's not shy of the camera anymore, in real life she is very, very shy. So the minute we run into each other and started talking, she hooks around the aisle and gets the heck out of there. And she's just shy. And so if any of y'all out there ever run into us out in the public, just realize she is not talkative. She is not talkative. She's just shy as can be. She usually just takes off. So
Sorry, everyone.
that's what she does. Well, most of them don't. And that's the difference, like hanging out with Janice. Janice is not shy. So if Janice was with us, she'd stand there and talk, hey, how you doing, whatever. But this one here is heading for the hills.
Sorry, everyone.
So I Must Be Totally Frank is reporting, yes, a little ash fall there in Cebu City.
She wants to go. Listen. Oh, I like Disneyland. I like
Yeah, of course they want to go to Disneyland or Disney World.
Disneyland.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own opinion about what is their paradise. And, you know, the United States has changed a lot. That's an obvious statement. And everybody has their own version of paradise. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But, you know, things have... Hey, Tricia, thanks for the input. It's actually over at the crib in Thailand. That's why I don't have it hanging up here.
Hobbies you like?
I do need to work on the background. We
You have hobbies like?
we had those
Wala?
black foam squares up on the wall, and somebody said they looked too much like their workshop or garage. It was the wrong vibe, so we took them down. Yeah, any hobbies? What's your hobbies?
Eating.
Eating. Eating. Okay, hobby number 1 for the Filipinas, sleeping. That's number 1. Number 2, eating, and number 3, scrolling on the Facebook. Pretty much it. Sleep, eat, and be a Facebook zombie, and they're happy.
Uy, may time is
I'm just trying to keeping it real here. Keeping it real.
I'm
Fatima, great idea. You go to college with Joy Joy, and Joy Joy can help you with your work.
Nahapon sa kong kalit. Maria's assignment is enough for me. I can learn.
Yeah, she helps Maria with her assignments.
I'm smart of that.
Chicken Time Maine just got back to the U.S. 1 day ago. There's a lot of same issues that were here a few years ago. Still one of the best places to live in the world if you really deep down think about it. Everybody's got an opinion. Yeah, all good comments. We could all sit there. I mean, there's a lot of good things about the U.S. There's a lot of negative things about the U.S. And you can say that about any country, everywhere you go. There's pros and cons. Yep, really missing Thailand after 1 day of being on the road, looking to get back real soon. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Fatima could copy Joy Joy's homework that Joy Joy probably did with some type of AI program. Now, Flo graduated, right?
Oh.
She graduated? She's done?
She's done.
Okay, so now I can tell on them. That's all they do is use that search AI bullcrap on their assignments. That's all they do. Is anybody really learning anything these days? I don't think they are.
Mickey Mouse.
All they do is go in there and
Mickey Mouse.
search and copy and paste. 3 steps. Search, copy, paste.
That's how I do.
That's how you go to college
That's
these
I do
days.
to the assignment of Marie.
Well, she's still in school. You might not want to tell that in case her teacher's watching. I couldn't talk about this while Flo was still in school, but now I can reveal her secrets. That's all they do.
Idea only, but not all the.
All they do. All kids do now is copy and paste.
Oo.
That's all they do.
Kapag ano ko na hirapan ako sa ni Maria, lalo na Pilipino, punta ako Google.
Hey, Chappie, no, I don't know what Elon's doing over here in the PI. I'm not sure. 141 thumbs ups. Thank y'all very much for the thumbs ups. If you're tuning in from Twitch or Kick, I don't know if they got thumbs up or whatever they got. Take some action for us. It helps out with the algorithms. We certainly appreciate it. Make sure you, I guess it's follow over there, subscribe on one. I don't know the terminology on Twitch and Kick. I'm new to the platform. Let's see. If half of these people read your book, they know you didn't leave the U.S. for any other reason than women. Well, I mean, the world is a big place and life is short. But you could also say the world is a small place, but you still have to say life is short. I'm punched out for a lot of reasons. And what, I'm 53. What do I got? 20 good Christmases left. I hope to live in multiple countries by the time it's time for the rocking chair. Because life is short. Boom! Guapong bacalao. How do you say that, babe?
Bakulaw.
That's what I said. Thank you very much, my friend. Say it again so I know how to say it.
Guapong bakulaw.
Okay, thank you very much, my friend.
Ano yung bakulaw? Yung ano yung
Okay.
bakulaw?
All right.
Bisaya yan o Tagalog?
Brush Bandit.
Tagalog yan. Bakulaw.
Brush
Yung
Band-Aid.
malaking,
Parang
She has no
walang-
idea. When her
Yung
brain
malaking
flips to
tao.
Tagalog,
okay.
tell us John John's joke. Okay, now look, I'm going to ask her if she wants to tell what he says because I don't know anything about it. I haven't heard him say it. She was just telling me the story about what John John said about her and Flo. And she told me the story, and it's just, I'm laughing. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'll take heat for putting it out there. But she told me the story, and I haven't told the story. And I'm going to ask her to tell the story about what John John says about her and her sister.
No?
You going to tell the story? Well, get close to the mic so they can hear.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Boom! McMillan coming off the top ropes. Let's see, put that up there. Yes, the world is a disappointment. Yes, in 9th grade I stopped at school, but I found work in the world. I worked for IBM as a machine
Thank
language.
you.
Take care, girl. Says, take care, Joy. Thank you very much, my friend. Certainly appreciate it. Okay, so keep saying I could run for U.S. Rep in Guam remotely if possible. Can't vote, but could raise some cane. Yeah, that's what I need. I could do that. Time for Mr. Smith to go to Washington. All right. Y'all want to hear this story? I think it's, again, don't hit me over. It ain't got nothing to do with me. This is something John John told his wife. He said about his wife and sister-in-law. It ain't got nothing to do with old single dad. I didn't say this. But go ahead, tell the story. Come on.
Every
Now,
time,
you're too far from the mic. You're too quiet. Come on,
every time I do video call to Flo,
a little bit closer.
ano ba yan? Para naman tanig
A
umumana.
little bit closer. I want to make sure they hear it. You got to
They
get
can hear that.
a little bit closer.
Hello, my test, my test.
Right there.
Hello, my test, my test.
Man, take no tug of war.
My test, my test, my test.
Okay, go ahead. Just
You
tell
guys hear me? Here I go, my story. Listen carefully. Here, Jan said, every time I do video call Flo, Jan just observe us. That he said that you can work in the, you can apply a bouncer now. She said, we can apply a bouncer now because we have a big hair, we have a big arms. So he said, you and Flo can apply a bouncer because we have a big arms now. That's what he keeps saying every time I do video call Flo. That's what he said. We can work a bouncer. No.
Okay.
Understand?
All right, so I'm going to repeat the story. But she just told it. She told me, she said, every time that she and Flo talk on the video call, and John looks at him and looks at her, he said that Flo and Fatima can go apply at the bar to be bouncers because their arms are so big now. I didn't even know that. I didn't hear it. She told me the story. But she said every time that they get on the video chat, that's what he says. He'll take a look at her and be like, yeah, y'all both need to go get jobs as bouncers down at the bar. Your arms are so big.
Yeah, that's why he always said, God, I always tell you can apply a penguin because you have a big tummy.
What? He can apply what?
A penguin.
Say it louder.
Penguin!
She says she's going to tell John he can apply as a penguin because his tummy's so big.
Me and Jajan, we're always joking.
They're always joking back and forth. Anyhow, that's the story, all right? I was going to tell it initially, but I figured I would take all the heat for it that I said it. I didn't say it.
He always said that even we're in the village before.
So
you and your ate can apply a bouncer because you guys have a big arms.
he just, you and Flo need a job. You just go down to the bar and apply to be bouncers. They'll hire you. King B says Jojo is very guapa Filipina.
Guapa ka? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
So I've always said people have accused her of being a bar girl, right? And I'm like, are you crazy? Have you seen her?
Nope.
Have you seen her dance? No bar would ever hire this one. Number one, she can't dance. Okay, she's got no moves. Number two, she's not gonna stand up on that stage for more than 2 minutes before she gets down and complains that her back's hurting. If they hired her as a waitress, she'd get fired in about 5 minutes. If I asked her to bring me a coffee, she'll bring a RC over ice. Okay, so there's nothing that she could do in a bar to help that bar. Nothing. If they serve food, she would get busted for nibbling on the fries or something. She'd get fired. But I think John has come up with a job that you and your sister could actually do at the bar. Bouncers.
I know my arms. I'm not going to apply in bouncer in the buhay.
I'm not the one who brought it up. I'm not the one who said it. I'm in the clear. I just shared it with you.
Marcos, can you
Can I get a table dance? Can a brother get a table dance? That's right. Nobody would mess with Big Pumpkin or her sister at the bar once they saw them guns. Baby, just stand at the door like this with the guns out. Nobody gonna give you any trouble.
My family is not like this too.
Huh?
We have all big arms.
Everybody's got big arms in the family.
Mama, tirakil. You see a tirakil arms? That's big.
Okay, so big arms run in the family. All right, nothing wrong with that. Boom! Off the top rope. Is it common for Filipino people to be twice named? John, Joy, John, Float? Yeah, and you know how they write it? Like, how she'll write Flow, 2X.
Yeah, flow.
John 2X. They don't write the name twice. Flow 2X.
No.
Flow.
Oh, that's how I write. It's Fatima nickname is Fat. Fat. No, it's Fat.
Yeah, a lot of people not thinking, they hit me with that. When they hear people say fat, they think that they're calling her fat. No,
But in the
it's her
village-
nickname,
in the
Fatima,
village-
short for Fatima. Fat. They're not saying she's fat. Short for
But
Fatima.
in the village, you call me Recap.
In the village, her nickname is Recat.
Yeah.
What the heck does Recat mean? I don't know. That's her nickname, Recat.
Lord, I don't know, but my Lulu nickname that we call me Recap.
So her grandfather nicknamed her Recat.
Yeah.
Hey, Joy, what's your nickname?
Joy, Ariel.
That's your nickname? Okay, so yeah, everybody's got a nickname. In Thailand, everybody has a nickname. There's a reason behind that, is so you don't say their real name too much and stir up the spirits. Yeah, you got to fool them with the nickname.
Flo,
Steve, how you doing? Checking in from New Zealand. Hope you're doing well.
Flo, Recap. Oh, Fat.
Ethan says, Joy, you're amazing.
Meow,
Yeah, they could be wrestlers.
meow, meow, meow.
You could be a wrestler.
Meow, 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 meow.
You and Flo could do wrestling, tag team wrestling, WWE, the Filipina sisters.
Ding.
How about you? What's your nickname? Every Filipino has a nickname. Yeah, we have. I will say that Fatima is a fat. I just curious about the nickname. Yeah, Fat. That's my nickname.
The village they call it recat. I don't.
Yeah, but
Nobody
not
knows what that
anymore.
means.
Not anymore. Only the old, like.
Only the old people.
He called me, but some of
So
my
this-
cousins they call me Rita.
This is how she writes flow. Flow to X.
Yeah, that one.
There you go. That's flow flow.
He is Mama Tima, of course. Mama Tima. Wait.
All right, folks. A few more minutes here of just hanging out and chatting, and then I gotta probably fire up the hog and go pick up something for supper.
Yep, barbecue na sa tabi. Parang kung naano ko sa barbecue kahapon.
We had some really good
Oh, nabitin mo eh.
barbecue pork chops last night,
Yesterday,
right?
Oh my God.
It was delicious. The ladies did it too.
Nabitin ako sa barbecue kahapon.
She wanted the country
Only
style.
One ano,
What?
one slice. You buy 1 kilo only. Gagi ka.
No, I didn't buy 1 kilo. I bought each person a pork chop. My gosh.
Each person only one slice.
Hey, Leanne, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Now,
Hi,
she wanted country style pork, but the country style pork was like an extra 30 pesos a kilo, so I had to back off and punt, go with the pork chops. You know what I mean?
What's Maria name?
And
Maria Mercedes.
I just call her Maria Mercedes.
Yeah.
I could stick a camera there and watch the ladies cook. The only problem is I gotta fire up that hog and go pick up the pork chops.
Yeah, I can talk to them. Me and JJ.
I can't leave all this equipment in your
I
care.
don't
Something
touch
will
that
get
anything. I
broken. Something
don't
will.
touch that anything.
Nah. So I can't leave this live stream going in your care and custody.
I always curious, but are you a girl or a boy?
What?
The Lian ba? Lian King.
Let's see.
I'm so curious. Wala, babae.
Marco, how tall is everyone?
I'm 6 foot.
I'm about 5'4.5" on a good day, and she's shorter than me. Are you taller than me?
I'm 6 away.
I don't know. I'll have to stand next to Joy Joy, see who's taller.
No, I'm 4.
Let's see. Nasasana, checking in from Amsterdam. How are you?
Four flat boy.
How is little Upal doing, Fatima? Upal doing okay?
He's good.
He's good. He's in school now.
Yeah, he's in school. I guess yeah.
Nah, we're not worried about health problems today. I ain't worried about my cholesterol or LDL. All I'm worried about is getting that pork steak on that barbecue grill. That's all I'm worried about. And if somebody told me, hey, your LDLs are high, it's not going to affect me from barbecuing the pork steaks or eating the pork steaks. Don't care. Tell me what you want. I'm still going to go eat.
Okay.
Yeah, Upal is a character, but so is Sion. Sion is just like Upal was when he was little. She's a character too. Yeah,
What's your favorite Disney character? I like Mickey Mouse.
yeah. So your husband was a tall guy like me. Me and him about the same height, Kel.
Lord.
I'm actually 5'4.5", but the U.S. government used to round it up to 5'5". So I say that's the only thing the government's ever given me. It's that ½ inch.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Favorite Disney characters?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Who's your favorite character?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Two Mickey Mouses. Two Mickey Mouses.
But I like Jollibee.
Jollibee is not a Disney
But
character.
The bee, but the bee, ano,
The bee is not a Disney character.
I just,
Okay, not a Disney character.
I just say
Yeah, I got to go with the pork. Got to go with the pork chops. These ladies, they sort of revolted against me, claiming too much chicken. They all stood their ground and said no more. Yeah, somebody barbecuing. Yeah, they barbecuing over there. Went from trash to barbecue. So they said if they eat any more chicken wings, they're gonna grow feathers and fly away. Ladies, what's the problem with chicken? Huh?
Chicken already.
Truth be told, they would rather eat fish. They love to eat fish all the time.
Yo, we can eat the fish
I gotta
all
know-
the time, but we cannot eat the chicken all the time.
They can eat fish every day, but they can't eat chicken every day. But if you say, hey, you want to go to Jollibee? Everybody's going to Jollibee. It's the craziest thing. When what are you going to get? A piece of a chicken leg and some rice. They get so excited. But if I said, you want to have chicken and rice? Let's go to Jollibee? Yeah, chicken and rice.
Sister, did you know sister?
Yeah, well, if you're talking about Lil Kim, that's her cousin, right? Lil Kim's cousin, not sister. Yeah, that dog was struggling to eat Fatima's cooking. Nah, folks, we got 3 little puppies. They live across the street. They belong to the neighbor, so they're not our puppies, but we do feed them. And the one dog, I named him Seymour. And Seymour is a character. He thinks he's a Belgian Malinois. He sort of looks like a Belgian Malinois, but he's not. But if you watch that video closely, you know, I put the food in the broken tabo, and he's leaning over in there, and his hind legs come up off the ground. So he's literally doing a handstand while he's eating. His back legs just come up off the ground. It's the cutest thing. I don't know if we'll adopt a dog or not.
No, oi.
The other night we had the dogs over during the raining, and they woke up to
Clean.
dog shit all over. They were cleaning for like an hour, so nobody wants a dog anymore. Matter of fact, between the dogs and the roosters getting in, I have erected a new fence. They can't get in anymore. And we got the gate fixed today, right?
Oh,
Yay! Old single dad don't have to wrestle that heavy gate.
we have 2 wheels na.
Took 3 ladies to
Oh,
manhandle
three
that gate because the wheel was broke. We could still get it open, but the wheel was broke. It wouldn't turn.
It's 3.
You talk about a workout closing that gate. But now Nakuya put 3 wheels on there. All right, shout out to him. Thank you very much for fixing our gate.
1 in the back, 2 in the front. You know, you go to the fish. Oh, not in
Let's
the
see.
fish. Mahal.
I like going to Fresh Options, but it's usually a little bit more expensive than everywhere else.
Mahal.
Yes.
Size, slice up.
Yeah.
Malapit, almost 500.
Fresh Options, you know, the meat is on time, no problems, no flies, all refrigerated, but the prices has ticked up. So you can go to the market, much cheaper. Walter Mart, a little bit cheaper.
Watermark na lang.
Yeah, like going to the Walter Mart.
Just the same.
Look at this, ladies. We're still up on all 3 of these platforms here. Outstanding.
What's that nga?
This is Kick, and that's Twitch.
That's new?
Yeah. Instagram only gives us 1 hour. Oh, you know what I'm supposed to
I don't
do?
have that.
I think I'm supposed to go to Instagram and hit end video. Maybe I already did that. They give us 1 hour long on Instagram. Maybe if you pay them some money, you can do longer. I don't know. There you go, right there. Yeah, see, it's just looping the 1 hour. So I hit end live video. And then it doesn't let me download it or save it. It gives me one option: discard video. That's all. That's the only option I have: discard the video. So now it's not even saved on Instagram as a video.
Well,
Not impressed. Instagram, not impressed.
if you're doing live, but if you're doing upload, they can.
Facebook, not impressed. Because I don't seem to be live over on Facebook. It was working, then it quit working. Set up live video. No, not going to. I'll stick with people and platforms that work, that want to work with me. And so far, it's just Twitch and Kick. Even Rumble don't want to cooperate. What I can do here? Stick to the ones that work. All right, folks. A few more comments, and then we're gonna shut her down so I can go fire up that hog and go pick up some pork chops. Let's see. I go to Pure Gold. We used to go to Pure Gold, but man, it was always so crowded in there. The lines are too long. At least the ones we used to go to. That's why I quit going to Pure Gold. Yeah, Porak, where we used to live. Flowers for Joy from Ethan.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, I don't know where the meowing is from, but Maria does that all the time. Do it again. Say it again.
Meow, 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 meow. Anak.
I hear that multiple times per day. I have no idea what they're talking about. All right, I got 154 thumbs ups. How about y'all get us up to over 200 thumbs ups, and then we'll
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Woo,
we'll
woo,
call the
woo.
stream
If-
good.
If you guys have a 200 up, I will dance in front of you, in front of the camera. Woo, woo.
She says we get 200 thumbs up, she's gonna dance in front of the camera.
Yeah. Woo, 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 woo.
See Steven checking in from Dayton, Ohio. How you doing?
Huh?
Stay away from the ground beef on sale. You know, here's the thing. Really, you should really hear.
I will dance a creepy dance in here in the camera.
Yeah, cats ask for it by name. Yeah, Meow Mix. If you buy anything on sale here, I mean, I guess it's sound advice anywhere, but especially
Go,
here,
Go, 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 go.
if you buy anything
Shake
on
it,
sale,
baby, shake
cook it
baby.
right then. Don't put it in the ref, don't save it, cook it right then. It's your last chance to cook it before it goes bad. We bought some chicken legs the other day. She didn't cook them that night. Now this is not the one whole chicken that got bad. This was just some chicken legs. She kept them on ice, appropriate ice, but the next morning stank too bad to cook. I'm like, nope, throw them out. You buy anything on sale here, cook it right then. I'm telling you, don't wait. Don't wait.
Go guys, go guys, go guys. Go
168 thumbs up. Looking for 200. We're gonna stay live until we get 200 thumbs ups, and then Big Pumpkin's gonna do a dance. Joy, you gonna dance too? No? Are you sure?
Make me mad.
Yeah, I'll pull up one of those Meow Mix commercials from back in the day. I mean, that sounds like what it is, right? But I don't think they got it from that. I don't know where they got it from. Yeah, any meat on sale here, cook it immediately. 169 thumbs up. Got 31 more to go. What's the Otso dance? I don't know what that is. They want to see Joy bust a move in the Hello Kitty pajamas. Who is that? What's his name? Lolo? Huh?
I don't know what's the
Oh, this cartoon character. I said it's Hello Kitty. You said it's somebody else.
I forgot what I'm saying.
I don't know. I thought it was Hello Kitty.
It's not.
Who is it? Huh?
I don't know. Go guys, go guys, go.
Chappie, have a good one, my friend. Thanks for tuning in from Oregon.
I will give you 3 o'clock if that's not.
173 thumbs ups, ladies.
It's ending 3.
If we don't get the 200 thumbs ups, I can't go get the pork chops.
It's end 3, uy. It's not going 300.
One of the sorry stores here in the village has got
Yeah,
charcoal.
it's
But we got the guy on top of the hill that's the source. I just got to go up there and tell him to bring a bag down for 300 pesos. Big, huge bag, straight from the source up there. Y'all have seen the videos up there when I show you the charcoal pits. But I just haven't went up there and caught the guy while he's there. Just tell him, hey man, bring me 2 bags down. So until then, we just get them at the sorry store. Boom! McMiller coming off the top ropes. Song for Joy.
Song for John. Chino Bandang.
Binding morning sun, the hard-pressed eyes will have to come undone. Fake asleep for long. The song for you, Joy. Did you want to sing it?
Ano yun?
You don't know the song?
What's that?
Y'all want to do a little singing?
What's that nga?
Thank you very much, my friend.
He's about to cook some lechon asa.
Now you hear? That's what the dogs were doing yesterday when this one was singing Vidjoki.
Thank you.
You know what's funny is I just said, hey, do y'all want to sing a song? And those dogs heard me say that. You can't make this up. That's what I said. Do y'all want to sing some songs? And those dogs are like, please don't do it again. Yeah, Kentucky on station. Hamilton Outdoors. We got a bunch of dogs here in the village, and every now and then they get stirred up.
So what kind of music does Georgie listen to?
What do you listen to, Joy?
How do I?
And look,
Girl in the mirror.
I couldn't name 2 Taylor Swift songs to save my life. The only one that comes to mind is Shake It Up, Shake It Off, whatever, Shake It Up. But all these ladies, including my daughter, like Taylor Swift. So I think I can name 3 Taylor Swift songs now. I can name Shake It Up, Blank Check, and what's the other one? What y'all always come in here asking me to play? Shake It Up, Blank Check, and what's the other one?
That's the only reason I
Anyhow, they like listening to that Taylor Swift stuff.
Grabe kayo sa akin talaga. Princess song.
Ha!
The princess song? Ano yun? Yun si, ano?
Baby, your singing caused the typhoon to go north towards Taiwan.
Oh. Yun la. Lucky yun si. Ano tayo pa din mo?
177 thumbs ups. I got to get to 200 before I shut the stream down. 177.
No, I just said at 3. I just said 3 p.m. So if not going 200, I'm not going to do so.
See, hey Rod, how you doing? Maybe get an enclosed sidecar for the bike. The bike is set up for a trike. You know, with the double suspension on the back. It's got the frame is set up from the factory to hook up a trike. That's what it's set up for. There's mixed emotions on it because as is, it's a great bug out vehicle. I can put put the whole crew on there, 4 people. We can bug out and get about 300 kilometers away from here in case of emergency. Pinatubo blows. Big Pumpkin and the kids, myself on the bike, we're out of here. If you have a trike or a vehicle in a bug out situation, you're not going anywhere because it's going to be traffic jams everywhere. On a motorcycle, you can go anywhere you want to go. So the other thing too is just the roads. Some of the roads here are so tight and so congested for a trike. It's just not. I just don't want to do it. It's just not fun to drive. So it is set up. I could do it. I might do it, but really, I'll probably just keep it as is for an emergency bug out vehicle. Yeah, the Dixie Chicks. Are you saying the Daisy Chicks? I don't know the Daisy Chicks, but I know the Dixie Chicks. And they like the Dixie Chicks music, right?
I love story.
Oh, the love story, Maria like that.
That's it. That's it. A love story. So I can name 3 Taylor Dane. I can name 3 Taylor Swift songs now.
Maria
Shake It
love
Up, Blank Check, and Love Story. There you go. They like listening to them songs. The Red Thunder and Lightning photo. Which one is that?
You always do that.
I'm always filming thunder, or I'm always filming lightning over the mountain. It's so beautiful. The lightning just puts on a show over that big tall mountain. I can't deal with no Justin Timberlake. That's to the extreme.
Justin Bieber.
I can't deal with him. And no Justin Timberlake, no Justin Bieber.
When he was a young, that's my favorite singer.
I'm
But
sure it
now,
was.
I have a lot of tape of Justin Bieber. Baby, baby, baby.
Is the steering going to hit my knees in tight turns? I don't think so. I don't think that it will. I can't guarantee that. Talking about the Yamaha. No, even though it's a 125, it's a motorcycle. I don't consider it a motorbike. It's a motorcycle. So it's a little taller, stiffer. I mean, I'm 5'5", and I'm like touching with my tiptoes. Carl says, now sing Big Billy a song for us with your cute voice. You want to sing me a song, baby? You want to sing Big Billy a song?
What's that?
Got 186 thumbs ups.
K-pop popular in the Philippines. Alam mo yun?
The K-pop stuff.
Maria.
Yeah, she tried to watch that stuff. I ain't down with that. She likes that one band. What's it called? BB, huh? Benny. Beanie. Some band called Beanie or something like that.
Sticker here.
What is that? Is that a Filipino band?
Filipino yan?
Some Filipinos, right?
Parang sila mga
Band
Korean.
called Beanie.
Filipino?
Benny or Beanie, something like that.
Beanie.
Yeah, Filipinos here, they love that K-pop stuff. Guaranteed. Because every time I've been down at the Conrad at the Mall of Asia and they have a concert there, okay? And somebody asks if the dog is okay. I don't know. I can't see him over there. May just be upset that he's tied up. I'm sure he's doing fine.
Hello.
Luke, how you doing? But now every time I've been down at the Conrad at that, what's it called? Anyhow, the big venue down there at the Mall of Asia where they have concerts. Anytime these K-pop Korean boy bands come into town, it is packed. It is packed. And you've got Filipinas from her age to her age to Maria's age to old women, and they dress up like Raggedy Ann. You know who Raggedy Ann is, right? Imagine going past this stadium and there's hundreds of Raggedy Ann lookalikes standing there. That's the best way to describe it. Grown women, old women, the young, kids, they're all dressed up as a Raggedy Ann doll to get into this Korean boy band stuff. The Korean boy band dudes, they look like skinny girls with makeup on. I don't get the draw. It's too much of a generational gap. Yeah, Joy was upset she had to wear a helmet.
Yeah, that one that
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, on the video.
Yeah, the last one.
That was
The last-
screenshots from video of the lightning. Well, it wasn't screenshots. I just put it so slow motion it looked like images. But it's the lightning over the mountains. Just beautiful. I sit here and just watch it.
3 o'clock to Martin.
No, Joy got on the bike. I handed her the helmet. They put the helmet on. Ready to go? Yeah. And I didn't look back until we got right to the crib. I looked back and she's holding her helmet in her hand. So as soon as she got on the bike and we took off, she took the helmet off and was carrying it the whole time. I had no idea. Had I known that, I would have pulled over, made her put her helmet on. I did not know.
Thank you.
Boom! SoFlo 305X coming off the top ropes of the octagon. What is your opinion on the manosphere and the whole red pill movement, gender roles and feminism? All right, I don't know what the manosphere is. And I've heard talk about being red pilled and the movement. And I think red pill has something to do with that movie, The Matrix. But I'm not sure. So I don't really know. I'm not there in America. I don't know. I've missed all these movements. I never watched that movie all the way through. I've watched bits and pieces of The Matrix. I couldn't finish the movie. So I don't really know how to answer that part of the question. Gender roles. I mean, my opinion on that is quite clear. All right. I'm the king of the castle. That's the queen over there. I'm the dad. That's the mother. I'm pretty clear on that. Ain't no in between. And feminism.
What's that?
Man, that's a tough question to answer. It's a good question, but a tough question. So living over here in Southeast Asia, like the roles of mom and dad are quite clear. Man and woman quite clear. Plenty of lady boys here, Thailand, and it's not an issue. We don't have need to have movements and all this stuff to get along. So all that confusion that goes on in America, and it's still going on, we don't have that confusion here, in my experience. Here in Thailand, nobody's arguing about what bathroom to go
You
to,
don't care
but
about that here.
nobody cares. But there's plenty of lady boys here, Thailand. I mean, we just don't have the problems and the arguments that Americans have. It's not ridiculous. We just all coexist.
I like
So I don't know if that answers the question. But, what's going on and what's went on in America, the word for me is just ridiculousness. Ridiculousness. Absolute ridiculousness. Okay? People being able to identify it's ridiculousness. I got no time for that shit. So we went back to talking about America being the most wonderful country in the world. It's an opinion. It's pros and cons. Y'all have to deal with that living over there. You've had to go through all these movements. Not me. The rest of the world don't know nothing about all the movements. Don't give a shit. We don't allow them to be part of our life or everyday life. So it's hard to give an opinion on something that we know little about. But when we read about it and see it and hear about it, the only word that comes to mind is, are you fucking kidding me? That's ridiculous. Are you kidding me? You see iLabs reporting on some activity over in that region. Yeah, I must be totally frank. The USA is a very confusing place. That's the words. Confusing. And remember when Maria graduated from kindergarten? The principal gave that speech and he said something about we're trying to teach these children in a very dangerous and confusing world. And I don't know where he come up with that choice of words, but it just hit home. He was right on the money. We're trying to raise kids now in a very dangerous and confusing world. Has Fatima made me some coffee since I've been live? No, she hasn't. I had 1 cup of coffee this morning.
You have been there, oh, you have
That's water. That's ice water. I want some coffee.
You have ice.
Listen, I got 188 thumbs up. I might be live for 3 more hours. You think you could
Oh, you
break
need
loose
to
and
go
go get me some
Walter,
coffee?
because we don't have meat. Or
I'm
I
not
go
going
buy a
nowhere till I
Booms.
get 200 thumbs up. I'm not going to the Walter.
Buy a Booms in there.
I'm not buying the bones.
Oh, good eat.
You can't eat bones anyhow. Well, I can't. She can't. You can, but I'm not buying the bones. Joy, do you want bones for supper? It's okay to say no.
Yes.
No, we do not want no damn bones for supper. No.
Can you ask JJ or pleasantly experience birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Hey James, how you doing?
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Merry Christmas na lang ang atong jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, a Spanish ride, one roper sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells.
A roper sleigh. What's a roper sleigh?
Hello? Uy,
I'm-
yung buhatri ha. I said that I'm going to dance if you have got ano yun? Chorus.
Let's see. Am I in Thailand for good? Well, I'm going to never say never. You know, there was one close call that we almost went to the States back, well, sort of during the lockdown. There was one close call. I don't want to say never because I got 20 good years left. There's a lot of places I'd like to live, at least spend a year. You know, we move around here in the PI. We get hit a lot. Kids need stability. But, boom!
Merry Christmas na lang ang atong
I would like to
dayo.
see other countries. I mean, if I had it my way, we'd go 20 different countries in 20 different in 20 years. So there's no telling. There's no telling. But you know, moving back to America is not easy like it used to be. It's actually quite difficult. Where back in the day, if you left and came over here, when I did leave and come over to the side of the globe, it was no risk. If you got tired of it, you just went back, got a job, bought a house, picked up a car, and carried on with your life. Now it's not that easy. Now it's quite expensive to do that, to go back the other direction. A lot of dudes over here, they don't have the option to ever go back. They can't afford it.
You don't have copy. She bastard also.
Let's see, the red coping movement has nothing to do with the movie. Well, I was way off on that one. I thought it had something to do with that movie. I guess I should have just said, I don't know. I've heard the terms, I don't know what it means. You know, believe it or not, the rest of the world does not even is not even aware of the movements or the subculture, the culture in America of what you can say, can't say, arguing over which bathroom. A lot of the world has no idea about what goes on in America, and they don't care. So in this situation, I'm quite happy that I've missed all those movements because they would just be a waste of time for me. Coors and coffee. Man, I wish I had me a Miller Lite right now. I don't know if y'all heard, but it's Schlitz, right? Schlitz is no longer going to be brewed after however many years. Sad to hear. Jim Beam not producing any whiskey for all of 2026. Beer, liquor sales, wine sales, everything down. Only 53% of Americans are drinking these days. Yeah, Kel, I've been to Da Nang back in the day over in Vietnam. Beautiful place. I haven't been there in a long time. I probably would not recognize it because it was in the early phases of them putting world-class resorts on the beach. They were basically taking folks, I don't know, they were building resorts on the beach. So if you had beachfront property or beachfront place, it was getting turned into a big resort. So that was years ago. Since I've been to Da Nang, I wouldn't know the place if I went over there now.
Sige na, Marcos. We're going to...
But see, even Kale says, "Yeah, you give me some coffee here. How much is a coffee? 20 pesos?"
Oh, give me 20 pesos.
Boom!
Oh, di ba? Cheap bastard ka kasi.
Every time she says, "Give me money," I can't hear for 30 minutes.
Bastard ka lagi.
I don't know what happens, but that's what happens. I can't hear nothing for 30 minutes. Joy, they say you're very quiet.
Dance, Joy.
Dahil na lang. Kasi
Wouldn't it be pertinent at some point for the three of us to go check to see if that dog isn't stuck in the fence or something?
No, he always do like that thing.
Yeah, he's always yelping like that.
Always do like that.
Yeah, no, that dog's always yelping. I think when they leave him
Yeah,
alone,
when they leave him alone.
yeah, when they leave him alone, he just gets scared or whatever. He don't like being left alone. He ain't hurting. He does that all the time, and then he'll calm down.
Sige na.
Yeah, look, I got 191 thumbs ups. I'm not shutting the stream down until I get 400 thumbs ups. 400, baby, 400. She not listening. It just went right past her. 400 thumbs ups, Big Pumpkin.
That's why no washing machine.
Yeah, who's this guy named Chip Bastard? I never heard of him.
He's a cheap bastard, isn't he?
Joy Joy is the future
Meow,
Miss
meow,
Philippines.
meow, meow.
Oh, hold on, listen to this. The panty saw guy.
He's kind of awesome. Feeling him.
Patty saw with cheese.
Oh, kano yun? Ano?
These motorbikes come by
Batman gani.
selling pandy saw, which is fresh rolls hot out of the oven. They actually have a little small gas-powered oven on the motorbike. They're like 5 pesos each, and they're very delicious. Look. Okay, so you're gonna go get the pandy saw?
No, wait, what again?
I want some coffee.
I don't have money, guys.
You got coins in there? Give me 20 pesos for the coffee. I got 195 thumbs ups.
Yun, ano, pandesal?
I didn't say pandy saw. I said coffee.
Coffee and pandesal.
I thought you didn't have no money.
Utang. Utang to na kano.
You see the stress I'm under here? You see, the point of the initial talk and the initial video was never let anybody dictate your mood. Even though I've been requesting a cup of coffee since before this live stream kicked off, I got no coffee. I'm not gonna let that upset me. I'm not gonna let her dictate my mood. I'm just as happy now as I was. Watch the wire up there. Easy on the wire. You go ahead and lock that door.
Oras.
Hey.
Finish na yan. Bye-bye.
No, when you get that coffee, you come back.
Oo.
Lock the door. Yeah, you push that button right there. There you go. Now you didn't push the door too. Hold on a second. She has a problem with doors. I'm like, lock the door. She pushes the button. She don't pull the door to. So I don't know if some of y'all saw that BBC interview. That dude's doing an interview all serious, and all of a sudden here come his two kids bebopping in there One's in the walker, and then here comes his wife, scared as hell. It's on live TV. Well, it's easy to prevent that. All you got to do is lock the door. But you don't pull the door to all the way. So now my kids can run in here at any moment, and I'll be that guy. Which is not a big deal. I love my kids. I'm just saying, you can prevent that disruption. Just lock the door. Anyhow, your boy Norm, how you doing? Good afternoon, my friend. Jacob, how are you? Reporting some breaking news out of the U.S. I haven't heard that. James, yeah, get you some rest, man. Midnight over in Seattle. We'll see you on the next one, my friend. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Had this all with cheese. They just play it on a loop over and over. Even when they stop, it just keeps playing on that loudspeaker. Had this all with cheese. And there's some Tagalog. I don't understand what he's saying. Yeah, Joy always brings back my change. She'll bring back the receipt, the exact change, and Big Pumpkin never brings back the change. Maria gonna keep the change. Lil Kim will bring back, no, she won't bring back the change, but she'll bring me a drink to throw off my thought process. So out of all of them, Joy is the only one who will bring back my change. Barry Rock, how you doing? Checking in from Hua Hin, Thailand. Hope you're doing well over there. Luke Dog, how you doing? Janice is doing well. Her husband's in town, so obviously she's spending her time with her husband down there. And she's doing okay. Yeah, I've been asking for a coffee, but most mornings, now look, Big Pumpkin is busy. She got to get up, get the kids ready to go, feed the kids, get everybody ready, and I usually never get any breakfast except when Joy's here. It is what it is. Yeah, nothing like coffee and panda salt. Baby, you didn't lock the door. You pushed the button, but you didn't pull the door to. You have to do both. You have to pull the door, and you have to push the button. It's a two-step. It still ain't locked. Yeah, she grew up in a bamboo hut. They don't have a door. So I can't get mad at her. 19 years of her life, she didn't have a damn door, much less a lock. So, you got to have understanding. But it does get a little frustrating when you're sitting there hollering and hollering and hooping and hollering, and it still doesn't get done. I don't let it affect my mood. Because worrying is not going to make that door lock. It's just going to cause me stress. Is there no option to broadcast closed captions on YouTube live stream? That's a good question. I never thought about it. I thought there was. I mean, there obviously is on the video, but maybe the live stream, it takes it a while to process the closed captions. I don't know. If anybody else could weigh in on that. Do you have the option during the stream to see the closed captions? A loudspeaker is saying he's also selling onions and garlic. Maybe. Oh yeah, I miss Helen of Troy. Wonderful lady. I hope she's doing well. Haven't talked to her in a long time. Yep, she would bring me some coffee for sure. I give Big Pumpkin a lot of trouble, but folks, she got a workload dealing with the children, Forrest G. So it ain't like I'm the only one she's got to take care of these days. That's why you need two ladies. Pretty simple. Yeah, sometimes I think she does it on purpose. Okay, it says closed captions are not available. So probably, like when I end the stream, on the back end, it'll say that the video is processing for a while. Now, it won't take very long to process, but the live stream processes as well. So that's probably when the captions. Just bring it on around here, baby. Sit down right there. There we go. Here we go. Got a hot cup of coffee and some pandy salt. Now, I don't need that many. Just give me two and take the rest of the.
No, we have a.
Y'all got plenty in there? Okay, folks, I'll hold it up. You don't know what pandy salt is. It's just fresh rolls, fresh baked rolls, right out of the little oven that they have on the motorbike. They got a gas oven. And they are just absolutely delicious. You know? I might be focusing on my face. Maybe I lock the focus. I don't know, but there you go. Just absolutely delicious. There's not a whole lot of things that I really love here, but the pandy salt is something that you'll love, especially if the guy comes by on the motorbike, you know, close by your house where you can just walk up there and get it. So yeah, and that pandy salt, which is obviously always fresh, you use that for sandwiches, use it for whatever you want. You go to some of the little bakeries, and the bakery's got all kind of different sweets and stuff, but the regular rolls, in my opinion, aren't that great. A lot of times they're dry. So this right here, anytime I can get my hands on some pandy salt, they're only 5 pesos each. But these, I think, have cheese. I prefer the ones without cheese because it's the processed cheese. It's not real cheese. They make some without cheese. They're just with malunggay. That's the ones I like. But if they have cheese, no big deal. But realize it ain't cheddar. It's just a cheap little piece of processed cheese. The good side of it is there's not much in there. So, yeah. As long as I have those laying around the house, I got fresh bread for a sandwich. And they're delicious. The coffee here, this isn't real coffee. It's what they call 3-in-1. Basically a packet of sugar stirred in some hot water. I describe it like a hot chocolate, but with a different flavor. But that's what they call coffee here. It's not brewed coffee. You don't get brewed coffee everywhere you go. You gotta sort of hunt it down. But everybody here, you go to the Sorry store, you're getting the 3-in-1. Yeah, no butter. Once we get in a refrigerator, I'll stock up on some butter. Right now, no butter. And that's the other thing too. What she likes is this thing called Star Margarine. That's how they pronounce it. Star Margarine, not margarine. They use a hard G sound. Star Margarine, which you know, they don't even keep that refrigerated. It's not real butter, obviously. So when I get a refrigerator, I'm gonna stock up on some real butter. Until then, just enjoy it without the butter. Yeah, Maria loves this combination, and that's what they do in the morning. Take the pandy salt or the bread, They dip it down into this coffee, which again ain't coffee. It's like hot chocolate, and that's a breakfast right there. And Maria likes to do that for breakfast too. Let's see. Please don't go too long without a refrigerator, a washer, and AC. Yeah, Big Pumpkin wants the washer. That's top on the priority because without the spinner, it just takes the clothes too long to dry, and a lot of times they do skunk during the rainy season. Good question. I don't know if there's any caffeine in there or not. I think it's just a cup of sugar water. Yeah, so the rainy season. But the refrigerator, everybody hits me, you got no refrigerator. Well, I do and I don't. Right across the way. That's where we get our ice and cold drinks. She's always stocked it up. I just got to walk across and pick up a cold drink and ice. Don't got to mess with it. Over here, Sorry store. She's got all kind of frozen stuff for sale. Hot dogs. Over here, got cold drinks, everything you need. And if I need meat and vegetables, I just got to walk across the cow pasture. So even though we don't have a refrigerator in the building, I have about a half a dozen over there is what? 30 yards, maybe somewhere in there. I got plenty. So it's not in an American sense where, you're in a house and to get to the store, you got to get in your car and drive somewhere to get something. That's not the way of life here, especially where we're at. I have multiple stores that my daughter goes to on her own to get whatever we need. They have freezers, frozen goods, refrigerator. So not having a ref here inside the building, it's no big deal. The ref's right over there, freezer right over there. Got everything I need. If we do get one, we just need a small one. Keep some sauces in, a little butter. Might put some beer in there. Been talking about beer more and more lately. I actually had thought about drinking some beer on the 4th of July. But I don't know. I just wasn't too much in the celebrating mood, so it was a non-issue. Elise is doing well, as far as I know. Talked to her about a week or so ago. Maybe she'll come up soon for a visit. Yeah, I think it's getting the time for some beer. I quit over 2 years ago. Not a drop of liquor. I've always been in control. That's the good thing about my drinking. Not an alcoholic. I just like to party. Turn it on, turn it off anytime I want to. And I'm lucky. I'm fortunate that that's the situation. But after 2 years, I'm like, man, what's wrong with drinking a beer when I barbecue or cook? What's wrong with that? Not going back to hanging out in the bars or pulling 5-day thunder runs or disappearing acts or any shit like that. That's a lifestyle. I'm done with that. Boom, McMiller. Thank you very much for the beer, my friend. But drinking some craft beer, some red wine while I cook, sipping on some Jack Daniels, smoking a cigar, watching the lightning over the mountain. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Has Big Pumpkin ever been drunk? Well, I guess I'd have to say yes. I mean, sort of yes and no. Like, we were out at Daisy D's, and we met one of you fine folks out there for drinks way back in the day. And somebody bought around tequila shots or something. And I was like, hey, turn it up, old girl. And she turned it up, and it jacked her up. Pretty much, I don't want to say put lights out, but that one shot of tequila, and she was done for the night. She was done for the evening. So she's not a good drinker. She can't handle it. Every time I seen Flo drink, this is what happens. She'll drink 2 glasses of beer. 2 glasses of beer, and she'll run that flapper for like 3 minutes straight. Blah, 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 blah. And then sleeping, taking a nap. That's like her drinking. When I was in the village, that's what I observed. Maybe she's gotten better. But 2 glasses of beer, run that flapper for 3 minutes, and then sleep for 3 hours. Hey, this journey. Yeah, I haven't talked to them in a while. I need to check on them. Last I talked to them, they're doing well. Thanks for asking. Everybody misses them. I'm doing a Jerry Lewis telethon today. Folks, sometimes when, like, it takes a while to set this up. Now look, I can take an iPhone and click, 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 and I can go live. I don't like filming with the iPhone. I don't like going live. It's just not my style, right? I like setting up a proper stream where if all of a sudden something starts breaking in the world, I can change the subject and put source material up on the screen. I don't got to worry about my camera equipment going down due to overheating or anything like that. It's a proper setup. But it takes me so long to set this up and to get this thing running. I don't want to just sit there and talk for 30 minutes and then shut it down. Like, man, it took me more time to set this thing up than the whole stream did. Yeah. Boom, got 202 thumbs ups. Broke the 200 thumbs up threshold. Thank you very much for those thumbs ups. Well, come on in here and sit down for a minute. We'll close it out. So the other thing is, it's been a rainy day. It's back to sprinkling right now. It's just one of those days where I don't have a lot going on. Number 2, we got the ladies here to help with the children. Me and Big Pumpkin can't pull this off when the kids are here because we're constantly, having to check on the kids or what have you. So when all the conditions are met and I set this up and we got ladies here to help watch the kids, I'm not in no hurry to shut the stream down. Like right now, I've got to get, I don't know what it is, somebody put it up there. I got to get so many hours in on Twitch and Kick to get monetized over there. Baby, have a seat right there, girl.
I'm going back to them.
You want some of my Pandisol or my coffee?
No. I'm not. I don't like drinking coffee in the afternoon. I cannot sleep.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, Casey. They check in, they check out, and they're like, man, you still going? I'm still going. Like that Energizer bunny. I'll tell you one thing. I'll share something with you, though. I've worked a lot of jobs in my day, and I've been an instructor in various subjects and just say industries or whatever. I've been a teacher before where I've had to stand in front of the class and deliver a lesson like any teacher, be on my feet, do what teachers do. And I'm going to tell you, out of all the jobs I've ever had, at the end of the day, now this is me. I've poured concrete, hung sheetrock, painted, re-roofed, any type of construction. I've done that. Swung a hammer, dug ditches. I've done all that. But the times in my life where I was an instructor, where I had to teach all day, presentations all day, any of that nature, at the end of the day of being on my feet and talking and delivering that lesson, I was the most wiped out at the end of the day than any other job I've ever done. I mean, I'm telling you, I could pour concrete all day long and then go to the bar and drink a beer and hang out, you know. But at the end of the day of teaching, all I wanted to do was go home, take a shower, lay on the couch and drink beer. That's all I could do. It's just, at least to me, it just took everything out of me. And it's the same way with doing these live streams. Sitting here talking for how long? 5 hours straight. I love it. But after I shut this down, no, coming up on 5 hours. You see that red box that says live for 4 hours and 50 minutes. After I shut this down, Big Pumpkin will be lucky if I fire up that hog and go pick up them pork chops. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I'm wiped out. I want to hit the couch.
It's not like going to the store.
I want to hit the couch and watch John Wayne, and they're probably going to have to walk over in the sprinkling rain across the cow pasture and pick it up over there. It's just the way it is.
You're going to eat the tough meat.
I'm going to eat the tough meat. You just cook it a little bit longer. Hit it with that hammer in there that Steven sent us. That's what it is, a meat tenderizer. You got tough chops, just take that hammer and beat the hell out of it with it. I'm not joking, that's what it is, a meat tenderizing hammer. It's the purpose of that hammer. Yeah, it's coming up on beer 30. Record 24 hour. What's the longest stream we've done, baby? It was 12 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so far it was a little bit longer than 12. Yeah, it was longer than 12 hours. Because I wanted to see what happened after 12 hours, and I got the answer. YouTube will allow you to stream, I guess, as long as you want to, but it will only record and post the first 12 hours. I don't know what Kick will do. I don't know what Twitch will do. But on YouTube, it'll record and post the first 12 hours. So if you stream for 14 hours, the last 2 hours just go away. They don't get posted. So if you really want all of your stuff to be posted, you know, every 12 hours you got to stop and start a new stream. So we ran the 12 hours over the 12-hour mark to figure that out, right?
Chicken night.
All you really care about right now is getting that pork, right?
It's almost 5 now, 4 now.
I think it's too late for me to fire up the hog, baby.
Sabare.
Just, can you tell us what sabadre means? Go ahead.
Quiet in there.
Quiet in there. Sabadre.
Quiet there.
Get that fly out of there.
You want to please you? Sige na. Guys. Wait.
Okay, so she's in here hustling me. Sige na, guys, we need to go.
Thank you so much.
But baby, I still got energy. My voice is still here. Sometimes doing these streams, my voice leaves the building. I have no choice. I can't talk. But right now, I'm strong, baby. Matter of fact, we got breaking news. Let me show you why I like this setup here. Okay? Now, somebody just mentioned there's some news coming out of the U.S. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. That
Boom.
okay, boom! SoFlo 305X coming off the top ropes of the octagon. Okay, I can read up on the manosphere and can make a video about it. This is the next wave of men that will be flying to the Philippines in the years ahead, the young Western men. All right, well, thanks for bringing that up. I'll have to take a look at it. I mean, if it's the next generation of males, I call them the, skinny jean wearing Call of Duty shitheads. I don't know if that's a different generation or not. But speaking about people coming over here, you are starting to see a lot of young dudes come over here.
He's really a big buster.
Baby gentleman said you're looking real nice, looking very nice today.
Look. Oh,
See, what happened to the video of you driving your motorcycle? Did YouTube take it down? No, not that I'm aware of. Which one you talking about? My friend. Yeah, some dude named Chip Baster. I don't know who that is. Baby, I got a few flies in here now. You think you could do something about this?
Usap? Apa po?
Somebody asked me, I don't know if the manosphere has to do, what's that? There was a movement a while back called the Passport something. And all these people who are these movements and all these folks who are what me and J-Dog used to call going international. I wrote about it in my book. So like, I don't know if these movements are just the latest term about how dudes are leaving the U.S., you know, to go find love at other places. I'm not sure. Damn, these flies really want my 3-in-1 coffee here. Gosh, got to put a towel over it. Okay, so I'll show you why I like doing this, right? Let me show you here. Somebody brought some breaking news up that I was not aware of. And so let's just go ahead and go to breaking news coming out of the U.S. U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham dead at 71 after an unexpected illness. And according to Fox News, brief and sudden. So thoughts and prayers go out to the senator's family. 71 years old. Now, for folks being over here, all my expat friends and drinking buddies, that's actually young. Going down to the bar and drinking with people. From this perspective over here, you could say, man, he died at a young age. And we just don't know. So I started this live stream talking about how worrying about our health problems or potential health problems. If you have a no shit, you're diagnosed with something and you know that you have this, that's one thing. But to sit here and speculate what may happen, you're just engaging in analysis paralysis, and it's preventing you from living your life. I mean, that's one of my points of the talk. If you have cancer, okay, you know you got it, you know what ride that you're in for. All right, I got cancer. Let's figure this out. Which way am I going to go? But if there's nothing really wrong with you and you sit there and delay making a move in your life to further your happiness because, well, I'm getting older, I need to stay close to a hospital, but there ain't nothing wrong with you. Well, this gentleman right here is a senator, which you would assume that our senators have access to the best health care available in the United States. And he's dead at 71 after some type of illness. So I just said earlier, I probably have 20 good Christmases left. I'm 53. That would put me at 73. Well, I mean, I'm just your average Joe. And the senator did not make it to 73, dead at 71 years of age. Yeah, Rod, that was the name of that, what I was trying to think of. And I don't know if that's a movement or if that was a movie. I heard of it. People mention it. I'm like, what are you talking about? Is this the new word for going international? What? And then maybe this Manosphere is the next branding of it. I don't know. But it's a chapter in my book. It's called Going International. I think that's the name of the chapter. Me and the J-Dog back in the day decided that we were going international. It's the way it was going to be. And we've been that way ever since. Let's see, the video of me and Joy riding the bike, no, it's just a clip. It's a clip in the latest video, somewhere in the middle of the video. See, Drone, how you doing? Let's see, McMiller says my old man died at 71. Yeah, so if we look at those numbers, you know, again, I always use 100 in my 4 quarters of life, but that's optimistically thinking. I'm an optimist. I truly, in my mind, I want to live to be 107, and I'm going to live to be 107. But that's not guaranteed. That's the way I think. I'm an optimist. What's a more realistic number? Is it 80? Is it 75? And then you have to adjust the quarters of the years. So anyhow, dead at 71 years old. But there you go. That's another reason why I like setting up this proper setup versus broadcasting from a cell phone. Let's see. Let's go to another news source. See what another source are reporting. Okay, so we'll go over, and folks, I'm just pulling up random sites. I look at all the sites. I don't have any favorites. I always get hit on whatever site I pull up. Okay, that's the New York Post, but is that correct that that's a picture of him on Friday? If I'm interpreting that properly, the gentleman was at work on Friday.
And baby's name here?
And it's Sunday afternoon, early Sunday morning there in the States. So the gentleman was, looks like he was good to go Friday, dead at 71 after a brief and sudden illness. Hold on a second. Big Pumpkin, what's your plan? Y'all gonna walk? Huh? What? You want me to get on the bike and go? But baby, I got developing news here. We got breaking news going on. Come, you check back at. Okay, check back in 15 minutes. All right, just check back in 15 minutes here. I got breaking news here. Gosh. So, everything looks good to go on Friday. Let me click on the article here, see if I can dig into it. If it's a brief and sudden illness, I would say that's an accurate description. If the guy was up and everything was good to go on Friday. Okay, so U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham died Saturday following a brief illness at the age of 71. On the evening of Saturday, July 11th, he passed away. Cause of death not immediately revealed. Emergency officials responded to Graham's home on Capitol Hill for a cardiac arrest. NBC reported citing police scanner audio. Okay, Graham, a staunch ally of President Trump, had just returned to the U.S. after a trip to the Ukraine, where he met with President Captain Funnybeard Zelensky to discuss the ongoing war against Russia. Okay, so we'll pull this picture up here. Now they've got a caption on it. U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham seen speaking to the media in the Ukraine on July 10th, 2026. So he's over in the Ukraine, good to go, gets home, and according to NBC, EMS responded to his house, reference to cardiac arrest. Let's see. He's represented the Palmetto State since 2003. He was an active duty lawyer in the U.S. Air Force, retiring in 2015 as a colonel with the reserves. All right, so let's go over and see what NBC is reporting. They got the scoop on this audio. Brief and sudden illness. It's kind of strange that they're using that verbiage, a brief and sudden illness, versus he had a heart attack. Isn't that a little bit strange? A brief and sudden illness. Why wouldn't they just say a possible heart attack? Okay, here you go. A top staffer to Graham told NBC News early Sunday that there was no indication the lawmaker was feeling unwell prior to his death. He had been scheduled to appear on NBC News Meet the Press on Sunday. Now it gets a little bit more, I don't want to say suspicious, but the verbiage and the fact that he was feeling fine, and we're describing it as a brief illness. His death comes as fellow Republican Senator Mitch McConnell remains in the hospital after paramedics responded to a call at a known residence last month for an individual experiencing a cardiac arrest. So that's what's going on in America right now. Again, our thoughts and prayers go out to his family. Brief illness. If you're out and about and everything's good and you're feeling fine, what's the brief illness? I don't know. That's a little bit unusual verbiage. Let's see, X the Bus, how you doing? Government is allergic to the truth. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe anything any government says. Okay, living blank, flying can cause blood clots in older folks that can go unnoticed. Very good point. And he did just come back from the Ukraine. There you go. Yeah, it's just, like I said, if they just said, if they would have just said in the press releases and from his office that something to the effect of EMS responded, possible cardiac arrest, possible heart attack, whatever. But that's not what they're saying. A sudden and brief illness. Strange choice of words. When the dude was up and around and no indication that he was feeling unwell. Let's see, Exodus has a comment there about 10 more years and the old guard will be gone and the world will be a better place. That's the question. This younger generation coming up, I don't want to say, I don't know, it's like they're not as steeped in tradition or principles, nor are they interested in engaging in any type of warfare or violence on behalf of the tradition and the principles. Does that make sense? Now, we got a lot of Call of Duty shitheads getting programmed and going and shooting up schools. That's not what I'm saying. But take Iran, for example. Once you get these older dudes out of there, steeped in their ways and tradition and religion, is the younger generation who are concerned about what? Playing video games, social media. Is the world going to be a better place? I guess that's the question. I mean, our grandfather's generation is not our generation, and these young cats coming up are definitely not my generation. So with that softness, is the world going to be a better place? Or is it going to go the opposite direction? I mean, hell, the younger generation, they're not interested in talking to anybody, much less fighting them, unless it's online in a damn video game with their headphones on. Like Future Wars, they're just all agree to have a video game. Whoever wins the video game wins. Let's see, and Papa Smurf brings up Bonnie Tyler just died at the age of 75. So see, with my model of living to 100, Bonnie Tyler basically made it till the end of the third quarter. Not many folks are making it into the fourth quarter of life if you use 100. So again, that's optimistically thinking. Yeah, this 3-in-1 fake coffee. Yeah, I got to get on a stick and go get me some real coffee. What happens is I run out of coffee. Same, I run out of cigars and pipe tobacco, and I get lazy about replacing it. Boom! McMillan coming off the top ropes. All right, I will be over in the PI in a bit, but I like you, I will be alone. I have seen red light shit since 1994. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, folks, had a great time in life, living that lifestyle, hanging out in the bars and doing all that stuff. But for me, that's behind me. Let's see. Creator 51 says 71 years old is a good innings these days. Most people feel fine before a heart attack. Short illness could be anything, especially, and I won't say those words because YouTube may start putting warnings. Yeah, just strange the terminology, and I think they got that. They got the terminology from his staff. Let me verify that. Let me look at the article here. Just returned to the U.S. after a trip to the Ukraine. Met with the president. Just look here and see where they got that verbiage from. I think it came from his staff. Let's see. Okay, so let's go to Twitter. All right, so here we go. Go straight to the source. There we go, right there. Yeah, coming straight. Passed away from a brief and sudden illness. I don't think I would describe a heart attack as a brief and sudden illness. So that's where the media is getting it from, direct from their Twitter account. And who knows, folks? Maybe it's just in the rush to get something out. That's just what they put out, and reading too far into it. Yeah, Mr. Gary, the world seems to be going to hell in a handbasket as fast as we can arrange it. But you know, when I first heard that statement, I heard that from my grandfather. Heard that from my grandfather in the 70s. And unfortunately, he was right. There you go. You got to live life to its fullest each day, because we're on borrowed time. Exactly. And that's what I try to do. And living life to its fullest doesn't mean spending money. It doesn't equate into spending money. Living life to its fullest is, again, for me, it's just simplicity. Going for a walk with my kids, taking them to school, picking them up, barbecuing, singing, doing some vidjokey, cutting up, laughing, joking. You gotta live it to its fullest. But yeah, I do believe the brief and sudden sounds suspicious, unless it was just somebody in the office and they said, hey, put out a quick press release, and they just didn't really evaluate it too much. You know how it is. You put something out and people will read into it or interpret it incorrectly. I have that happen to me all the time. We just don't interpret correctly what they're trying to put out. Maybe it's a big nothing burger. Yeah, heart attack. I wouldn't describe a heart attack as a brief illness. I agree with you. Yeah, they have to beat TMZ to break the news. Matter of fact, let's see what they're saying. See, when you take the time to set up a appropriate, proper live stream, you can change the subject. You can put source material up there. They're basically got the same information that we all do. Nothing additional. Yeah, no more information as of this point. But if you're just joining us, Senator Lindsey Graham dies at 71 after a sudden illness. Let's see, MJ, hey, all this, bro, stop talking YouTube. It's drying up. No pension, no income, no social security. You're crazy coming here with a full family relying on YouTube. Insane. Thank you very much for the words of wisdom, my friend. Thank you. I disagree with you, though, that this game is drying up. Is it going to change? Obviously, everything changes. The only thing certain in life is change. I embrace change. I embrace it. I roll with it. I always have. If y'all haven't observed, historically, I'll make a decision the night before to move cities. Next thing you know, we're moving the next day. So I'm not scared of change. I'm not scared of adapting. Having to innovate, change what I'm doing. I'm okay there. The other thing too is I'm not in the mindset that I'm ever going to retire. I've already been down that road. I came over here with a pocket full of money, got a divorce, just partied like a rock star for years. I already got that out of my system. And so I'm not looking for that day where I can retire and sit around and do nothing. I already been down that road. Ain't nothing about me retired. I'm just getting started. I am just getting started. YouTube is the new TV. It's not drying up. It's actually going in the other direction. YouTube is TV. So, again, thanks for the words of wisdom and for your input. But I'm not afraid to pivot. I'm not afraid to do something different if I have to. Drone says just got to make it 9 more years and get non-existent Social Security. Chicken Time Man, thanks for coming back. Now I'm still broadcasting, but Big Pumpkin's getting madder than a smashed cat because she wants me to get on my bike in the rain and go pick up some damn pork chops. When I told her just walk across the cow pasture, I'm still feeling strong. I got me a cup of coffee now. I got me some Pandisol. It's nice and cool. Everything's still operating in the green. Why I want to shut down this masterpiece of a live stream, go jump on that bike, have to go up there in the rain when you can just walk over there and get the pork chops. And she said, well, the meat's tougher. I say, hey, no problem. Our buddy Steven sent a damn meat cleaver. Go in there and hammer that shit out and make it as tender as you want. That's what that hammer's for. She's still in there just waiting, pressure me. She's gonna come back here in about 3 minutes and pressure me again. I'm a whole firm. Let's see, Living Blank says my neighbor just did a nosedive off the porch in his front yard and said the same thing about him. When they pump your chest, it's obvious, 65 only. So 65. That's, for me, what is that, 12 years in the future? Look, you have to plan for tomorrow. But it's just like that saying on the Lord of War. Why are you so scared of something that'll kill you, that could kill you or may kill you 30 years down the road when there are so many things that'll kill you today? We're all in different financial situations. What do they say about most Americans? You're 2 paychecks away from getting your house foreclosed on. The world is a crazy, dangerous, and confusing place. We all agree. We've already talked about that earlier in the stream. I don't look at my outlook on life like I used to growing up in the 80s. I'm starting to look at things differently due to the state of affairs that the world is in. So, what's the point of the video? Worrying about things that you can't change, that's outside your scope and control, is a waste of time. All worrying is going to do is have an adverse effect on your own health. I got that from WebMD, Harvard Medical, and Dr. Google. I didn't make that up. All right, let me go around the horn here. 215 thumbs up. 1 thumbs down. I want to thank y'all very much for putting us over the 200 mark on the on them thumbs ups on YouTube. Now, if you're over on Twitch, I don't know if there's thumbs ups over there or not. Y'all know what to do better than me. Got 21 followers over there. Thank you very much. And somebody put it out there what I got to do to get monetized over there. I don't even really know. I just figure if I just keep streaming, at some point it'll all fall into place. Looks like I'm still live on all of them. Still going strong. Yeah, so a lot of van life guys in Canada supporting themselves. Okay. When I first started this game, y'all gotta understand, when I first started this game, this wasn't an accepted profession. Long time ago, this was get a real job, you bum, get a job, get a job. Obviously, things have changed online to where the word content creator, there's actually college courses. Okay, at some point it became an actual profession, but a lot of folks still don't look at it that way. Does anybody go over to Mr. Beast and say, "Get a real job, you fucking lazy bastard"? Oh yeah. Thanks. Teach Fatima how to earn if something ever happens. You know how to chop fish, right? Chop fish over at the market. It's a very, it's a serious subject, and thank you all for your concern. All good points. I told you, 3 minutes. She's not in here to join the stream. Look at her face. What do you think she's in here for? She's in here to pressure me to get on that motorbike in the rain. You see it's raining, right? Get on that motorbike in the rain and go up there and get some pork chops so she don't got to walk across the cow pasture and get the chops from over there. Right? Right? Boom! McMiller coming off the top ropes again. Thank you very much. So, Big Pumpkin, okay, what? Why don't you take the umbrella? This is my suggestion, okay? Look, everything's operating in green. We just had a senator. News came out, a senator passed away in America. There could be breaking news. He was just talking to the president of the Ukraine. There could be some foul play going on here. I gotta stay in the game. Everything's operating in the green. Not one piece of equipment has overheated. So why don't you take your umbrella, put it over your little head, walk across and go check out the meat over there.
It's not good like that.
You don't know because you ain't been over there today. All right? You can't see that far. You go take a look. If it doesn't look good, then you come back and let me know the news. Aren't you concerned about my safety? You know how wet the roads are right now? It's raining. What I can do here? Don't got no raincoat. Visibility is poor.
Earlier I told you it's not go down. Well, it's not really.
Well, earlier I was trying to talk about how a lot of stress is self-induced and self-inflicted due to worrying about things that you have no control over. And that was before the senator, we got word that the senator passed away. Did you have anything to contribute to the show, or are you just pressuring me? Are you just doing stress to me?
You're doing stress to me.
See, I told y'all, when she gets hungry, she gets angry. And she's getting to the point that the anger is there. Hey, McDuff, sipping on some Jack. Man, I wish I was sipping on some Jack Daniels. But you know what? I still got that one Jack and Coke. I might drink that thing tonight. If you force me to get on that motorbike in the rain, horrible conditions, slick roads, poor visibility, the southwest monsoon, the habitat is upon us. And I got to go up there and get them pork chops. I'm going to come back. Go.
Box.
I'm going to drink that Jack and Coke.
You know
And
the
you're
box.
going to deal with that guy.
You know the box.
You want to deal with that guy?
You know the box now.
And why don't I just send Joy over there? She'll go over there and take a look at the pork.
Just look, we not buy it, then we come back in here, get the money, and going back at that. Saka.
Baby. My gosh.
Yeah, can do that.
McDuff down in Cebu City. Yeah, you want to take over the show while I go get the pork chops? There's too much equipment. There's too much equipment. I come back, something would be gone seriously wrong.
Meow, 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 meow.
Look, why don't we dispatch the ladies over there? Send the three amigas over there. You know what I mean? You're the old lady of the house. Why should you have to go? Send the three amigas. How about that?
I told you na the pork in there is not good. Did you listen to me?
Huh? Did you say something? Let's see, Justin, how you doing? Swimming today in Angeles City. Son's 5th birthday. Happy birthday to your son, my friend. Loving life. Been here 8 years. Awesome. Y'all ain't got no rain going on over there? It's been, well, not the whole day it's been raining, but it's been raining this whole afternoon. Yeah, Dawn says just make rice and sardines. Easy rain weather. We'll save some money. You got sardines on the shelf in there. It's typhoon weather. Use the typhoon
Are you sure
emergency
you're going to eat the
sardines.
sardines?
I'm not gonna eat them
Okay.
sardines. I got penny salt. I don't need nothing.
Oh, sure ka.
If y'all want to make some sardines, I'll be fine with my penny salt underneath the green towel here. But I don't want no sardines. Yeah, she wants some pork chops, but seriously. Let me tell you seriously. I'm not getting the bike out in this. It's raining too hard. I'm gonna be soaked. The rain. No. So it's either sardines or y'all walk across the cow pasture. Which one you want to do? I promise I will not complain about not having anything to eat. I will eat the pandy saw, and maybe y'all get me a Coke later. I'll be fine with it. You can eat the sardines. I'm authorizing an emergency release. Okay? You have authorization to eat the sardines off of the emergency typhoon ration shelf. So, just go question the ladies. Okay, y'all want to see the weather? Okay, I'm not joking here. Look, it's raining real good out there. Okay, it's raining, and she wants me to go get on the bike. Okay, let me shoot out this way. Y'all see that rain? That's more than just a sprinkle. That's more than a sprinkle. I'm not getting on the bike in this weather. I'm not gonna do it. So there. Okay, I just made a command decision that I'm not getting on the bike in this rain. I'm sitting here talking about stress. We're talking about life expectancy. I'm totally safe. I'm dry as a bone sitting where I'm at. I'm dry as a bone. I'm warm. I'm gonna get out. Now the rain's coming down even more. Hell no, I ain't getting on that bike. Big pumpkin. Big pumpkin. Big pumpkin. We regret to inform you. She not listening. She's speaking Tagalog. Boom! Wapong! Coming off the top ropes. For Grab ride to the pork market. You know, Grab does run up here, but I don't know if they run out this far. Hold on, baby, come here. You look angry in the stream here. My gosh. Did you talk to the ladies, yes or no?
Yeah.
What did the ladies say?
She's going to talk to JJ.
So Lil Kim gonna talk to Joy Joy about what? About eating the sardines? Or walking across the cow pasture? Baby, I don't think it's safe for anybody to go out. It's raining too much. I'll tell you what, why don't you just go here to the Sorry store and get some hot dogs?
You have hot dog this morning?
Well, you have hot dog. It's baby. It's the Southwest monsoon. The Habagat, something like that.
Habagap.
Habagat. That's what I said.
Habagap. Habag.
Okay, so the habitat is here. Just eat sardines. Don't let them dictate your mood. But I just made the motorcycle is grounded.
Oh my goodness, baby's going home.
How is she going home?
Take her na.
I'm not getting on the bike.
Later na nga. Later na nga when the rain stops.
Okay, when the rain stops on Wednesday, okay, I'll fire up the bike. But you see that rain coming down? I'm not going nowhere.
I said later when the rain stops.
If the rain stops. If the rain don't stop, I'm not cranking up that Yamaha. Your washing machine is going to sit right there. What, is anybody here concerned about my safety? Is anybody concerned?
Tomorrow.
Well, her school's right over there. Why she got to go home?
You don't have uniform in here.
Why didn't she think ahead to bring her uniform? And there's not going to be no school tomorrow. You see this habitat and all this rain is going to be canceled. Yeah, y'all can see. Yeah, she's going to major in nagging 101. Yeah, but there's no sense in me getting on that bike out in this rain with the rain going on. I ain't going out. Okay? People can be late for school. They can be pissed. They can do whatever the hell they want to do. But unless the conditions improve, that aircraft is grounded. Zambales province, man. I'm on Subic Bay, on the beautiful Subic Bay. And look, if you got family here and you're looking at the storms, you know, we've already covered this the past few days. It's just raining here. There's no winds. Damn. That's what happens. That's what happens when you don't lock the door. Okay? Forrest G just rolls in here. You're spilling water all over. Rolls in here in his underoos. I don't need him going by the camera in his Batman underoos. Baby, I tell you what. Can you? Yeah, can you? I tell you what. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and I'm gonna talk to you. So have everybody in there to tell me their problems while I take a break. Because y'all got 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, I'm not listening to no more problems or issues. So folks, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Okay? I'll take a 5-minute break. I even have a nifty little sign. So let me find my sign. Where's my break? I'm taking a short break. There you go, right there. I'm taking a short break. So what I'll do is let y'all look at the rain coming over the mountains there. So give me about, I say 15 minutes, because it'll take them a long time to tell me what their plan is. I'll be right back. Y'all don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, I'm back like a bad dream. And it's really coming down out there now. So I made the appropriate call to veto getting on the motorbike and going anywhere. I don't care. They ain't running no jailhouse here. They free to come and go. But if they want to go somewhere, they'd be walking. I'm not taking the Yamaha anywhere. So let's see. Where's my little sign that says I'm taking a break? All right, take that off there. I'm back. And if you hear that noise in the background, that rain is coming down. Like in my ear, all I hear is noise. Barely hear myself talk. So if I'm getting too loud, it's because all I hear is that rain hitting tin roofs. All right, let me go back up through the comments. See, boom, McMiller coming off the top ropes while I was taking a break. Thank you very much. Thank you for Joy. Good night. Smile more than the times. All right, cheers to you, man. Thank you very much. And Joy is in there watching on her cell phone. Let's see, so come on up here. Yeah, just order Grab Grocery. You know, like I said, I assume they come out this way. I haven't used them yet. But when the weather is like this, I never order from them. It's one of those things where even if they are running and I ordered from them and one of them guys laid the bike down, I'd feel responsible. So when it's weather like this, I never order from Grab. I'd feel too responsible if one of them laid the bike down. Now, if you hear noise in the background, that would be the noisy Joy outside window number 1 here at the studio. They're doing something with the clothes. And everybody thinks, who's showering in the rain? Okay, so somebody is showering in the rain. I better not put that on YouTube. Are they all appropriately clothed? Okay, I'm gonna put them on the screen there. Yeah, but make sure he's appropriate. All right, I give you a view. The kids are out playing in the rain. I got to make sure everybody's in appropriate attire. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's the other side. You know what? I need to turn down the ND filter. Hold on a second. Had to turn the ND filter because it's so dark now. Okay, we'll look out the other way. Oh, there you go. There's the kids playing in the rain out there. All right. Enough of that, because with my luck, my son will come streaking across there. But yeah, it's coming a good rain. The kids are playing out in the street, enjoying themselves. I know some of y'all have hit me about the kids being in the rain, but you know what? I grew up playing in the rain, and I made it okay. Let's see, John Martin, how you doing? Nah, when I was on the break, I said, look, it's just raining too hard right now. Nobody needs to go anywhere. We're good to go. Got canned goods. They can go across the street over here, get some hot dogs, whatever they want to get.
Or is this going to play the rain now?
Okay, make sure everybody's appropriately clothed. They said Forrest G's going to play in the rain too. Once he gets out there, I'll give you a shot. Yeah, kids are playing in the rain. There's no lightning, anything like that going on. So just let them play out in the street. But no reason to walk across the cow pasture. No reason to get the bike fired up. No reason for that. Let's see. There's my daughter. There's my son. There's Joy Joy. Joy Joy looking beautiful there. And shout out to Lil Kim out there supervising the children. Yeah. So you see how Big Pumpkin pressures me. But where's the concern for my safety? Where's the concern for me getting out in this inclement weather? And the reason? Because she says the pork chops are more tender from the Walter Mark. Now, they probably are. I tend to agree. He's having a good time? Okay. They're getting a little crazy. I'm not going to put the camera back out there. Maybe somebody gets upset that I got the kids in the rain. Yeah, at some point I'll break down and get a refrigerator. Yeah, they'll whip something up. And look, when I talk about, if you don't understand Philippines or Filipinas, look, they love sardines. They're not eating sardines because they have to and you should feel sorry for them. They love to eat sardines. So they're fine with it, but what she's saying is, well, you're gonna gripe because there's nothing for you to eat. I got a plate of fresh pandesal. I'm good. Let's see, how you doing, Ashley? Checking in from Las Vegas. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, Creator51 talking about Kyle Busch, healthy, fit sportsman in his early 40s. And obviously had enough money for excellent medical care. But another short illness. Let's see, 7 John, how you doing? Yeah, I've been up through Tarlac, obviously, but I've never lived in Tarlac. D-Web, the old head, absolutely. This camera here, my A-Cam, is a Sony FX3. Now, I did have it at about a 2.0, but with the ladies sitting in the back, it's about a 5.6 right now. All right, 228 thumbs ups. I want to thank y'all very much for them thumbs ups during this live stream. And looks like we're still rocking on Twitch. You go over to Kick, still broadcasting on Kick. So I got 3 solid platforms. 3 solid platforms. Obviously, I'm on YouTube. We run YouTube. But now I'm up on Twitch and Kick. Just go over there if you have those platforms and subscribe or follow. I would appreciate it. I got to get so many followers and so much watch time before you can start making some cheddar over there. But again, that Instagram gives you 1 hour. Facebook fell apart, the connection. Elon Musk wants some money. So I'm not impressed with everybody else. And Rumble, I can't get the account verified. The platform just ain't working right. But these 3 right here are champions. Okay, and again, what we're discussing, if you're just joining us, we've changed topics from the original topic, but Senator Graham has passed away at the age of 71 after a brief and sudden illness. And We scroll on down here. Well, I think I may have gave up the ghost if anybody's watching UFC. Sorry about that. I may have spoiled somebody if you're going to watch those fights later. I was trying to show the, I think that is the picture of him. He was just in the Ukraine. So he was in the Ukraine meeting with Captain Funnybeard, came back from that trip, and now he has passed away. But actually, yeah, we have a Facebook page, but I'm not really on Facebook. I'm just using it to add an additional stream of live streaming, but now it's down. So all the handles are the same at Overstay Road. Let's see, the Gambler 69. So you got Twitch and YouTube open. How's the audio on the Twitch side? And Creator 51, I hope there's not a decline in sardines. Big Pumpkin, I'm not sure how she would make it without sardines. Yeah, Mike, that press release is strange. Yeah, a little bit odd the way brief and sudden illness, but also sources say he wasn't feeling ill. You're going where? Big Pumpkin isn't. Now come over here and tell everybody what the verdict is. Okay, now we're talking vegetables.
And meat.
Vegetables and meat. Where? Across the cow pasture? Who's going to go?
There.
Who's them? And now she's in my wallet. Hey, it's a private residence here. Okay, well, just tell them to bring me back one Coke. That's all I'm asking for. One Coke.
Okay.
Now hey, who's gonna go?
All of us.
Everybody's going? Okay, but do me a favor. Make sure you lock the front gate. Okay, so Big Pumpkin Mother of the Year. Got the kids playing in the rain. And now they're gonna walk across the cow pasture, pick up meat and vegetables. Yeah, Don, there's no thunder or lightning. Let the children splash, play, and cool off. I swam in the pool during hurricanes as long as no thunder and lightning. Yeah, growing up back in the 80s, what a great time period to grow up. Okay, well, I tell you what, as long as y'all bring me one Coke, like I said, I'm okay with 5 Pandy Salt. I'm okay. Whatever y'all want to do. I don't want no. I don't want no kikiam. No, I don't want the kikiam.
We want.
Huh?
We want.
Okay, do me a favor. Put that little black box in the door where I can cool off while y'all are going. You're gonna close the gate?
We can buy a kikiam.
I don't care. I told you I don't care what you do. I'm not gonna complain. I promise. Joy, where'd you get those white shorts? Can you come over here and show the white shorts or no? Joy got some brand new white shorts on. I'm wondering where she got these from. Joy always has the fashion. Okay, but I'm gonna have to be sneaky here. I might have to get you a shot of Joy's fashion going out the door because I have a camera facing that direction. Yeah, they're out there just rip-roaring in the middle of the road in the rain. Let's see what we got here. They may be having second thoughts. Big Pumpkin doesn't want to get her hair wet. Just a minute, folks. Okay, there we go. There's the crew right there. Kids playing in the rain. There goes Big Pumpkin and Joy Joy. Okay, anyhow. Stress on Monday here, folks. Stress on Monday. So basically what they're going to do is cook themselves what they want to cook. This is what will happen here, especially here in the PI. They're going to cook what they want to cook. And as long as you don't object, they don't care. And again, this is my supper here. I'll show you my supper. And I'm not going to complain. I told them. I got 5 fresh pandy salt. Okay, fresh out of the oven. They've been sitting here a while, but I got me a towel over them, keeping the flies off. And y'all might hear them frogs in the background. So that'll be my supper. 5 fresh pandy salt. And I cleared them hot to go cook, do whatever the heck they want to do. Don't worry about the foreign guy. And so they're happy. I'm happy. It all works out. Let's see, Mike says I'm streaming strong on Twitch. Fantastic video quality. Thank you very much. Yeah, they're solid. Knock on wood. So far, the platforms are solid. No issues. And what I may do is I may just take out the Instagram, take out the Facebook, take out the Rumble, and just go with what works. Yeah, Drone, they'll do some unauthorized purchase over there. They'll probably be bringing back some balut. No, 7 John, I don't technically live here. I technically live in Thailand. It's a long story. But no, I don't live permanently here. Nor do I plan on being here permanently. Again, Senator just died at 71. I'm 53. I got 20 good Christmases left. I'd like to live in some different countries between now and then. At some point, you're going to slow down, right? Slow down and spend more time in the rocking chair on the front porch. But I'm not there yet. I think this is Malungai cheese. I was talking earlier. I really don't like the cheese because it's not real cheese. It's that processed stuff. But they put such a little bit of it in there, you can't really taste it too much. I like the ones without the cheese. But I think these may have the cheese in there. When you're hungry, you'll eat that cheese. See, Toby says, I'm from Southeast Georgia, now in the Philippines, 16 years. Sardines is the healthiest you can cook. Eat them with 3 eggs, scramble with sardines for breakfast. I eat 4 eggs every day. Yeah, pandy salt and a Coke. That'd be old single dad's supper. I'll be okay with it, no problem. Yeah, it's just funny. I bring that up because, not everybody has been here, or not everybody's real familiar with the culture. And what happened back when we were doing these live stream vidjoki contests there on Walking Street in Angeles, we were having fun with it, and we were having prizes and stuff. And so maybe one winner got 10 cans of sardines. If you participated, you got 2 or 3. And we were having fun with it. But in the same sense, Filipinos love sardines. They love that afritada. They love all that canned stuff. They're not eating it because they necessarily, subjective, but not because they have to, they want to. They want to eat that. They like it. But I caught so much crap from folks in America that it was, that I was just being a mean asshole. Making people sing for sardines, you should be ashamed of yourself. I'm like, come on. Come on. Number one, everybody's having fun. Number two, they love sardines. And somebody goes sing a song and, win 10 cans of sardines, there was nothing wrong with it. And, we do the same thing. What prizes do you give out here, or what gifts do you give here? Food. People here, if you ask them and give them a choice, the majority is going to say food. When I first started coming here, I asked a girl, what her mother wanted. I was going to get her mother something. She's like, you want this, or do you want this? And she said, food, of course. She didn't want a bag. She didn't want a backpack. She didn't want this. The girl's answer was, are you an idiot? Food, of course. And it was something you're not used to if you're buying for people in America, right? I mean, how many times have you bought a gift for somebody for Christmas and it was 10 cans of tuna? Typically we don't give gifts like that. Maybe some chocolate or something, but it was just different, right? I took a lot of heat over giving away cans of sardines during those VidJokey contests. Yeah, if I want to live to be 100, stop eating junk. I don't eat too much junk. I mean, this coffee is just, this ain't real coffee. It's just a pure cup of sugar. This ain't healthy. I get it. So I agree. But really, we don't eat too much junk. A lot of our meals are just meat and vegetables. Now the rice, yeah, you can't stop them from eating the rice. I try and I hold strong, but eventually you're gonna lose. Rice is part of the culture. You can't stop them from eating rice. But that rice is what puts the weight on, and it's just part of the culture. Other than that, meat and vegetables is a lot of what we eat. Boom! McMillan coming off the top ropes of the octagon. Let's see, Sir Beard. Yeah, man, the more the days go by, is craving a beer for the taste. If they can make beer taste exactly like it does with alcohol, I might be interested. But I drink a lot of near beer, non-alcoholic beer over in Iraq, and it just ain't the same. The taste is not the same. It's just not the same. Let's see, Rod says I'm 54, just had a baby girl with my wife in Cebu. Time to get healthy because I want to be around when she grows up. That's right, my friend. That's our motivation. Our motivation is to be around as long as we can for these kids. That is our motivation. All right, Kale, I'll still be here. Go take a break. I'll be here waiting on you. That's it, rice and sardines, and that's what they do. They, make some egg, mix some stuff in, what have you. They got a great meal. Well, look, growing up, or working construction when I was a young buck, a can of sardines and a warm Schlitz, that was a meal. Yeah, creators bringing up good points. They say sardines are very, very healthy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's no secret. I've told a bunch of secrets in my book, but Iraq, I drank a lot of that near beer because I couldn't physically get my hands on anything. That was until I made that U.S. Embassy run. I've said too much. But over in Afghanistan, it was a different story. I didn't drink near beer in Afghanistan because I cracked that nut over there. I drink plenty of beer, wine, liquor, you name it. Just quite an adventure. I don't know how to describe it. Just one of the time of my life when I knew nothing would top that. Nothing would top that adventure. Use the word adventure. Nothing would top that. And the beer over there that I had the access to the easiest was Tuborg. I don't know if many people know what that is, but Tuborg was so easy, and then Tuborg and Heineken. It's just so funny when people think that Muslims don't drink. Yeah, right. Maybe 1% don't drink. I should clarify that and say maybe 1% of my Muslim friends don't drink. Rice is carbohydrates. Your body processes carbs and turns it into sugar. That's it. I mean, you can look. A lot of the weight gain between Fatima and her sister is rice. It's all about the rice. It will pack the pounds on quickly. And that when we first moved up to Angeles, and I did not buy a rice cooker, and we were really limiting the rice, you could see how she was losing weight. And then when I bought the rice cooker, here we come. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah, I had multiple. Yeah, I better not talk too much, but I was not without. I did not have to deprive myself of beer, whiskey, rum during my time in Afghanistan, where in Iraq it was a different story. Except for when I made that run to the embassy. Holy moly. Anyhow. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Jacob, pretty much. People don't realize how we're not that different. There's a portrayal of the difference. There's that slim minority who, really push that difference, but reality, we're not that different. Let's see, Crater says we got Tuborg here in New Zealand. I don't know if I've drank any, maybe a couple occasions since then. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold, but I still got a little bit left. I'm not gonna leave any to get thrown out. I'm still here, my friend. Man, Don, you're making me hungry. Corn, peas, carrots, potatoes, bread. Man, I wish I had me a vegetable plate right now. And actually, the ladies were talking about getting some vegetables. So if they get some vegetables, then I will have a nice meal. I'll eat some of the vegetables. We'll see what they come back with. But you never know these Filipinos. They might get over there and, come back with some balut, some bagaong, all things that I'm not interested in. They'll do that. Like I said, the best arrangement I had was back when Helen of Troy was with us. And I just finally got tired of arguing about the meals and the food and the spices and how they cooked it. They didn't like my cooking. And I finally just said, look, here's the money. Y'all go eat what you want. I'm going to eat what I want. And there's just no debate about it. And that's how we got along the best when it come to arguing about food and how we were cooking. Y'all just get along and it's all. I go to Tequila Reef. Everybody's happy. We'll meet back here later. They were quite fine with it. I was quite fine with it. I was eating what I wanted to eat. They were eating what they wanted to eat. Everybody was happy. Let's see, Dave is going to be moving here from Texas on Tuesday the 14th. Now 51-year-old retired veteran. Well, I gained weight eating Filipino food. Well, if you eat as much rice as Big Pumpkin does, yeah, you're going to gain weight. As long as you stay away from too much rice, you'll probably be okay. Hey, Top James, how you doing? Yeah, we heard the news. We were just discussing that. If you're just joining me, I still got the graphic pulled up here. Look at there. Boom, one click. If you're just joining us, the senator passed away, age 71. Let's see. Hey, David. Now you got to go back a few more years. 2018, 2019 was when Helen of Troy was around. And Exodus says he lost a little bit of weight in the PI due to the temperature. Wasn't eating as much. There you go. Not eating as much and probably sweating some more, walking around a lot more. Yeah, we're discussing the press release that was a little strange. Let me see if I can get it pulled back up. We'll go over it again. And folks, on these live streams, a lot of people, they pop in for a while, they pop out, they're in and out. So there's the headline right there. After a brief and sudden illness. But that's him speaking to the media in the Ukraine on July 10th, 2026. So the gentleman was up and at work. He was up and at 'em on July 10th, which was Friday. And then the press release coming out of X, right here we go, is that on the evening of the 11th, he passed away from a brief and sudden illness. Asked for privacy during this incredibly difficult period. So our hearts definitely go out to his family. But again, what we were discussing is just that sort of strange, the verbiage of the press release. And then somewhere else in the article it said, here you go. Responded to his home around 8:30. Now they've changed it up. Maybe there's a little clarity. They responded around 8:30 when they received a report about an individual suffering from chest pain. So that's the first I've heard or read about chest pains. We're getting that from the Washington Post, getting that off the police scanner. All right, so now it is becoming clear. It's probably just one of those things where the initial information coming out is limited. Officials performed CPR on the man as he went into cardiac arrest nearly a half hour later and was rushed to George Washington University, according to the outlet. All right, so now it doesn't sound so cryptic. Looks like he had a heart attack. Yeah, Don says, if I had my choice, Thai and Japanese food is all I would eat. I'm with you. When first moved to Thailand, I was 30 pounds overweight. All I did was eat Thai food and walk every day. And within 6 months, I'd lost the 30 pounds. Feeling so much better, looking so much better. That's all I did. That's all I did to get that weight off at that time. To eat Thai food, walk. And I was still drinking. I didn't quit drinking or anything like that. It was kind of a routine. I would walk all the way, I don't know, I guess the route was 5 miles. Just say 5 miles. I'd walk 5 miles to the beer garden. As soon as I got there, I would order a coconut and a shot of rum. You know, with just take the shot of rum, drop it in the coconut, I'd hydrate, and I'd sit there with my MacBook Air, and that's when I was writing my second book. I'd sit there at the bar and write for a few hours, drink, get something to eat. That was my routine. It's just that simple. Thai food and walking. Boom! Creator 5-1 coming off the top ropes. Thank you very much, my friend. Hey, Kale, welcome back. We're still here. We are still here. And y'all may hear that noise in the background, and those are frogs. We got some big frogs that hang out around here, I guess because of the garden. But the frogs hang out in the back at night, just eating all the bugs and what have you. And in the daytime, I don't know where they go. I don't see them during the day. They come out about 5:30, 6 o'clock. They eat bugs all night long. They're big frogs. Yeah, Don brings up the good point, talking about maybe something recent flying can have an impact. So obviously he just got off of a long flight coming back from the Ukraine. Let's see, bro, you're too skinny, look too fragile. You need more protein for real. Thanks for the concern, my friend. When we first came back, or we first moved here from Angeles, I was too skinny. I was too skinny and too frail. I agree. But I've been eating a little bit more, and now I've sort of balanced myself out. And what happens is that if you're on a weight loss, you don't just automatically pull up out of it. It takes a while to pull up out of it. So now I'm back to, I got plenty of energy, I got a little bit more meat on my bones. I just let it run too far. And my buddy did the same thing. And I did the same thing years ago when I went on this Atkins diet. You don't realize it, that you're getting too skinny. And then when you sort of pull up, it takes a minute to get some meat back on your bones. So yeah, when we first moved here, I was a little weak, but now, I'm good to go now. I'm back to being like, this is what I consider for myself normal. Let's see, Top James, going to Thailand for Christmas. She'll love it. Big Pumpkins, been to Thailand several times with me. She loves it. Every Filipino I've ever taken to Thailand, they love it. Trust me, they love it. They don't want to come back. A lot of Filipinos over there working as teachers, Filipino community, and they love the food. They love everything about it. Yeah, it got very quiet with everybody gone, right? All you hear now is the frogs and the rain. When they come back, it'll get immediately noisy. Immediately, it'll get noisy. Sometimes I wonder who's more noisy, my kids or the Filipinas. And sometimes it's like they're having a contest. But if I had to give the W, it would be the Filipinas over Forrest G and Maria. But yeah, with them being gone, I can hear the frogs. The rain slowed down just a little bit, but still steady rain coming down here. Last night it rained pretty hard, and then half the day didn't do nothing. But we just dodged this super typhoon that cut a right turn and went up towards Taiwan. It's hitting China right now. And this southwest monsoon has just rained a little bit on our heads. But again, luckily we're on an elevation. We're not worried about any flooding or water coming in the house or even on the carport. We're good. So far, everything's worked out. Had a 2-hour brownout early into it. We haven't even had a brownout due to the heavy rains. I guess I better knock on wood. So like my buddy Kel said, he said, man, your streams are typhoon repellent. Every time I cover them, nothing happens. Knock on wood, that's what I want it to do. Here countrywide, I read there has been some casualties. There were some landslides. But all I can tell you is how it affects us. Just ground reporting, we're fine. Just some rain. And no, actually there's a lot of neighborhood cats here. Now, I don't see the cats messing with the frogs. Yeah, they went out on the pork chop mission. Big Pumpkin finally gave up when I put my foot down and I said, I'm not taking the bike anywhere. I don't care about your pork chops. I don't care if Joy needs to go here. I'm not going anywhere. Y'all are free to walk. You know what I mean? I'm not running to jail here. Y'all are free to go, but that bike and this old guy ain't going nowhere. That's that. And then once you put your foot down, they adjust fire. Okay, all of a sudden she don't need to go. All of a sudden they go over there and check out what they got, and it's all good. Just one of them things. But no, the frogs. The cats don't seem to bother the frogs, but the cats do patrol that garden pretty heavy. And I have not, let me knock on wood, I have not seen the first mouse, rat, nothing like that where we live over here. I'm knocking on wood. I don't want to. But I think all the neighborhood cats pretty much keep them thinned out, and we don't have a mosquito problem here either. Knocking on wood. So it's just like a little slice of paradise here at the new crib. Not getting eat up by mosquitoes, not dealing with damn rats, mice. But we got plenty of cats, plenty of dogs, plenty of goats, and plenty of frogs. And plenty of cows and plenty of hogs. Damn, I'll have to play that back, write it down. Dr. Seuss might want that one. See, Top James says he's in the U.S. right now, helping his son, but heading back. Been living in the Philippines, coming up on the 11th year. You know, America's so expensive now. You go on these short trips over there, man, it just takes a huge bite out of your wallet. Just short trips, even staying with family. It's like you got to go over there, handle your business, and get the heck out before you go broke. Let's see, I'm not sure in Fahrenheit what it's doing, but it's nice and cool. It's nice and cool. I could actually sort of getting a little chill. I got a fan on low, but I actually need my my corduroy jacket back on. I took it off because I had the door closed, and it will get a little toasty in here, but when I open that door and get the draft, man, it's cool in here now. Let's see, does the PI have cane toads? I'm not sure exactly what kind of toads these are. But these toads are about as big as my fist. I mean, they're good sized toads. They come out at night, do nothing but eat bugs. And then during the daytime, they go home, wherever home is. I don't know where they go. Let's see, I laugh asks, what do we use to watch movies and TV? Okay, all we do, and then how good is the internet? We watch, we were watching nothing but just old movies on YouTube. There's plenty of old movies from 40s, 50s, 60s, John Wayne, plenty of movies on YouTube. And of course, if you have the premium, there's the movies if you're running a US VPN. If you're not running a US VPN, you can't get those movies that are free with ads. But there's plenty of movies on YouTube. So I had canceled Netflix for several months because we got bored of it. Big Pumpkin's like, yeah, just cancel it. And after a few months, she wanted to get it back. So I did a video on this a couple years ago. I compared the US Netflix version versus the Philippine Netflix version. And I tried it on the Apple TV, and what it boiled down to was simplicity. We just went with the Philippine version of Netflix and not running it on the Apple TV, just doing it on the app on the computer where grandma and everybody could figure out how to turn it on without an extra step. So what do we watch? YouTube and right now Netflix. But if they get tired of it, I'll just turn the Netflix off for a few months. So that's what we watch. How good is our internet? Our internet is great. Now, what I recommend and what I've used all these years is Converge. You got different internet services here, but I'm a Converge player. They've always been solid, quick to come out and fix stuff if the line gets broke. And I think the speed that we're rocking now, it's the middle package. We used to have the fastest package. I think it was 800 up, 800 down. That's 3,500 pesos a month. And now we have like the middle package, which I think is 300. Is it 300 or I think it's 300 up and down. And it's solid. I mean, it's solid, no problem. So all I can do is off of personal experience. I'm a Converge player. They have always done us right. So the internet is great. It's solid. Had a few hiccups when we first got here, just getting some stuff ironed out, but it's ironed out. So that's what I'm broadcasting from. Now, if you buy a Samsung TV, which we have Samsung TVs, Samsung TV has their own like TV built into it. So even if we didn't watch YouTube or Netflix, hell, you got the Bob Ross channel on Samsung TV. We watch Bob Ross a lot. Back-to-back episodes of Bob Ross. You got some old TV shows like, Unsolved Mysteries, stuff like that. All the news, but all that stuff is built into the Samsung. So if you want to watch the news stuff. So that's what we do. Netflix, come and go. If we get bored of it, you shut it down. But just YouTube and now the Samsung TV. Let's see, Anthony, how you doing, my friend? Any advice next month or two? Or for 2 weeks? Come on over, man. Everything's good. Just keep an eye on the weather. Keep an eye on the weather. Obviously, we just had a typhoon roll through. Not a big deal. But if you're going to do any island hopping, you want to keep an eye on what the weather's doing. In case any flight delays or anything like that. And again, as I was talking, if you're doing island hopping, rolling around on the ferries, when it gets bad weather, they shut the ferries down for a day or so till the winds come back down. But no, man, everything's good here. Everything's good. No problems other than a little bit of rainy weather going on. Just come on over and enjoy your vacation. Let's see, Top James says it costs $1,200 here and $1,500 coming back just the plane tickets. My goodness. I've been here since March 4th remodeling his house, so I'm out 20 grand in all. My goodness. Hey, that's my point proven. Everybody wants to talk about how much does it cost to live in whatever country. How much does it cost to live in the Philippines? Okay? And everybody will argue you can live on it for X amount per month. And I come up with this 1, 2, 3 rule. If you come here and live like a local, you need $1,000 a month. You come here and you drink and smoke, $2,000. Drink, smoke, chase the ladies, you need $3,000. And some people will say, oh man, my budget's, $400 a month, blah, 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 blah. Now look, all these estimates are on the low end, and I come out with these estimates years ago, adjusted for inflation. And so when I say, hey, these are my estimates, give or take $2,000, they're so subjective. But if somebody says, hey, my monthly budget is $450, they're not factoring in emergency trips back to their home country. They're not factoring that shit in. And so they're fooling people to think that my overall budget, as long as I got $500 a month, I can live over there. No, you can't. Not over time. Because of what did Top James just say? He had to go back to the States. At some point, most of us will have to go back to our home country. At some point. I've only been back 3 times. But every one of them cost me a small fortune. So if my budget line items, rent, this, that, rent, electric, water, immigration, all this stuff comes out to be, say, $1,000 a month, and I'm living like a local. You got to factor in that trip back to your home country, and it's going to add a big chunk of money if you break it down to your monthly expenses and look at it like that. And that's what people fail to factor in, is that plane ticket, one direction, is more than a lot of people's monthly budget. And then coming back, then you eat another month. The money you spend over there, you're eating 6 months of your budget here. So all of a sudden, this is no shit. His one trip to the States, now it's sort of the anomaly because he's remodeling a house, but one trip back to the States could be the equivalent of your whole damn year of living expenses trying to be frugal and live like a local. That's what a lot of people don't figure. They don't factor that in. A trip back to your home country will severely impact your overall expenditures. And so that's what everybody's leaving out. Over time, you can't live here for $400, $500, $600 a month. Then if you're riding a tourist visa every 3 years, you got to do a turn and burn to another country. All that's money, right? How are you going to factor that in? You got to factor it in somehow. Okay, I live on $800 a month, but every 3 years I got a balloon payment of $5,000 to go back to my home country. You got to factor it in somehow. Most people don't talk about this, and they don't list it as a line item on their monthly budget. You say, hey, every month I got to save $200 a month to put in a fund to go back to my home country. That would be more realistic. You have to add that in. Unless you're just so old that you're on a one-way trip, you ain't going back no matter what, and you ain't worried about it. Let's see, Dawn says, one of the reasons I enjoy your channel so much is because you don't get involved in other PI YouTube channels' drama. Always makes me smile with the banter between you and Fatima. Thank you very much, Dawn. Yeah, I have my own unique look on what I'm doing here. I look at myself as a filmmaker, and this is my ride, my adventure, my story. And while I wish everybody else in the world, no matter what you're doing, what business you're in, what your dreams are, I wish everybody the best of luck. I do. But what everybody else is doing ain't got nothing to do with me. It ain't got nothing to do with me. And I get these suggestions, oh, you should hook up with so-and-so. Never heard of them. A lot of times I've never heard of who you're talking about. Number two, the example is just because I'm a dentist in Atlanta and you know a dentist in Chattanooga and say, oh man, this guy in Chattanooga is a dentist, you should hook up with him. Why? Just because we're both dentists, we're sort of in the same field. Why do I need to go? See, that's the way I look at it. I wish everybody luck. If anybody can further what they're doing or put food on their table because of what I'm doing, I'm all for it. But it doesn't have anything to do with me. So that's why I don't get involved. I don't know the folks that are here, the folks that are out in Thailand. I've met a couple people just in travels. I know them, I'd call them friends, but more of an acquaintance type basis. And I don't, baby, I'm trying to talk about the subject here. And so anyhow, I just do my own thing, and that's the way it's always been. So no, I don't get involved in anybody else's mess, because that's not what I do. It's not what I'm interested in. And oh, by the way, I have no idea what they're up to, because when I shut all this down, how do I decompress? I'm watching a World War II movie. That's my way of decompressing. I'm watching, John Wayne. I'm watching Sanford and Son. That's what I do. So again, I wish everybody luck, but whatever anybody else is doing, ain't got nothing to do with me or my show. That's how I look at it. All right, so Anthony headed down to Tacloban. All right, been over there. Used to have, Big Pumpkin get pissed, you hear me talking about this, but I used to have a girlfriend on Leyte. I had a girlfriend on northern Samar. So I used to pass through Tacloban. You know what I mean? Anyhow, it is what it is. It's history, but I still don't want to hear yak. I'm not sure what they got cooking in there, but ain't nobody brought me no Coke yet. Yeah, man, I grew up watching, that's why a lot of people don't understand our generation and our humor, right? I grew up watching Sanford and Son, Good Times, Cheers. Y'all know, all them old school comedy shows. And then, later on into Married with Children, the Married with Children era. But a lot of my humor and my jokes and the way I talk comes from that era. And today's generation they have no idea what we're talking about. They don't get it. News today, history tomorrow. How you doing? Yeah, I could use a rum and Coke. Well, I'm still on the wagon after 2 years. I don't remember the day, but it was sometime in April when I quit drinking. But I done 2 years stone cold sober. Lost some weight, got caught up, figured out how to use my technology here. But it might be time to go back just to sipping on some rum and Coke at night, sipping on a little gin and juice, sipping on some rum, a red wine, a couple of Jack and Cokes at night. No big deal. But not going back to the lifestyle of laid up in the bars for 3 days on end and Big Pumpkin wondering where the hell I'm at. Boom, McMiller again off the top ropes. Good job, sir. Wish I had what you have, man. You can have it too. You can live this lifestyle too. And I know I'll get hit. Somebody will bring it up. You couldn't get a woman in America. That's why you left. Because no woman in America will put up with you. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Yeah, one of the reasons we left America was a change in. Well, you can close that, but I'm wondering where my Coke is. Well, no. Wait a minute. Are you telling me y'all forgot my Coke? I asked for one thing to go with my supper of five rolls. Y'all my witness. It's a live stream. I got 5 rolls and I asked for a Coke. They just went over there on this big long trek to get whatever they wanted to get, and they didn't bring me my Coke. Can't make it up. I done forgot what I was talking about. What can you do? Oh, talking about, when we decided to go international, we were just tired of the attitude. But had I not gone international, I wouldn't be sitting in America right now by myself.
What the RC house?
No, I want a Coke. That's why I asked you to get a Coke. You can go all the way back up to that big store, all the way across the cow pasture. You can do whatever you got to do to get me a Coke. If I wanted an RC, I could have said, just go to the store here and get me an RC. I wanted a Coke. No, I don't feel sorry for you. You forgot about me? Now I go out into the rain and get my Coke. So if I was sitting in America, and it's just sad to me, I did a video about it, that I've seen these videos, some probably fake, some true, where a guy do a video, I quit dating at 51. Why I quit dating at 42? Why I quit dating at 28? Some of it's for the views, but some of it's true. And I see that, and it's just like, you must not have any friends. Because a true friend would just slap you upside your head and be like, you're talking crazy. You're talking absolute craziness. You're 42 years old and you're giving up dating? What are you talking about? I'm going to take you to the emergency room, get you checked out. And I realize the dating scene has changed in America, and it's so difficult over there. But I'm going to tell you right now, if I was sitting in America right now, I'd have 2 or 3 ladies in my kitchen cooking, doing something, causing me stress. I wouldn't be sitting there at home doing a video talking about how I gave up on dating at 42. I realize attitudes have changed. Women have changed over there. The overall social fabric of dating and partying has changed. Only 53% of Americans are drinking now. But it wouldn't change my lifestyle. Now, the ladies that I'd have up in the kitchen, would they be perfect 10s? Maybe not. Maybe there would be a few in there. But I wouldn't be sitting there by myself feeling sorry for myself. It might be the day shift or the night shift from the Waffle House up in there barbecuing. I don't care. I'd still be having a good time with some ladies. That's just the way it would be. So don't think, because a lot of guys, they don't have the right situation to move outside their home country. They're paying child support. There's no way they can leave. They got to stay and pay child support. Perfect example, right? You can't punch out no child support. Child support folks will jack up your passport, right? Don't sit there and stop going out and chasing women or swinging the bat. So I just bring that up because a lot of people think I'm divorced in America, I'm divorced in the UK, I'm divorced in Australia, and my life is over. The only way that I can have some type of relationship is to go abroad somewhere. There's some truth in that, but there's not. Because women are lonely too. They're lonely too. But if you don't take any action, where you're going to be sitting at home petting your Labrador, doing these videos about why I gave up dating. Hey Hob, how you doing? Checking in from Sweden. Boom! Hugo Gutierrez. Yeah, Fatima, bring me my damn Coke. Look, y'all are my witness. I've been live the whole time. All I asked for was a Coke. And y'all can cook your sardines. You can do whatever you want. I promise I will not complain. I want a Coke and 5 rolls. The whole crew went over there. They were gone for what, 30 minutes? And when that drink didn't come in here as I planned, I knew they forgot. Just the way it is. That's how old single dad gets treated these days. Old single dad wears a heavy crown. Let's see, Top James says Western women have changed from when I was young. I am 65 and my Filipina is 53, so that's a pretty close age gap. We are on our 11th year together. All right. Congratulations to you, my friend. 11 years, a long time. I'll tell you a secret. Before I met Big Pumpkin, 7 was my magic number. 7. Never made it past 7. I think twice. I made it to 7 twice, and then a little bit started whittling it down. Now I've been with this one a long time. Sometimes I wonder why, but yeah, the culture have changed. Western women have changed. But I guarantee you this, that if I had to move back to America right now, I would not be sitting at home alone petting my Labrador for very long. Okay? I would be out swinging the bat. I'd be meeting chicks wherever. The produce section. Wherever there are women, I would be out using my world famous pickup line. Hey, how you doing? My name's Mark. That's it. It don't get any funnier. It don't get any worse, any shorter, any longer. That's what I've used for years, decades. Hey, how you doing? My name's Mark. And we go from there. What's wrong with that? You know, I've had a lot of people say with this new, the way you have to approach dating with this caution these days after this Me Too shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that pickup line. You're in the produce section. Hey, how you doing? My name's Mark. You can take it from there. Yeah, if I'd have told Maria to bring me a Coke, she would have definitely brought me a Coke. I say that my daughter's the only Filipina who truly loves me. That's an accurate statement. Anyway, I just bring that up because I think a lot of people are putting their life on hold, on pause. I know a lot of guys out there, they've met a lady online, you've come over here maybe once, maybe twice, and you have like a 5-year plan. Hey, I'm not telling you how to plan or how to arrive at happiness. But, you know, say 5 years, and then you're planning on moving to the PI, that's a long time, a long chunk of time out of your life to sit there alone in your house. I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what I would do. I wouldn't be sitting there alone in my house for 5 years. You can't be with the one you love, you got to love the one you're with. But that's just me. Let's see, I was stuck in a bad marriage before my Filipina, and wow at the difference. I am very happy now. Man, I'm glad to hear that, my friend. I'm glad to hear that. And that's a lot of the stories. A lot of the stories is You know, ladies over there, their attitudes have just become so, what's the word, toxic. They say that about us all the time, so I'll flip it around. That folks are not happy. Yeah, she best be going back to get my coat. That's all I asked for. Look, I can get an RC right here, but this lady doesn't stock the Cokes. She always has RC. I'm fine with RC, but I drank RC earlier today. Now I want to change it up. I want a Coke. You know what I mean? Let's see, what are we paying for fuel here? Man, I forgot exactly what I paid the other day. I can just tell you this. When I first got the bike, it cost me 500 pesos to fill it up. And then I drove it for a week and it cost me 400 pesos to fill it up. So, and I went all over the place. So I don't know exactly per liter right now. But I spent 400 pesos. Brought me from the fifth floor. Some of y'all will know what show that's from. Put it on the screen if you know it. Brought me from the fifth floor. Anyhow, I spent 400 pesos in 1 week. So I think that's going to be my average of running the Yamaha. And that's running it every day, all over the place. Let's see, I laugh. Me scrolling up through the comments. And folks, sometimes I don't see all your comments, so I might take a comment out of context because I didn't see the ones up there. And that's sometimes just my bad. Shit happens. Let's see, don't you think you have to be honest with yourself at first and say that going to the Philippines, you didn't even imagine being with somebody like you are now? Huh? Yeah, I want some ice.
Give me the ice in there.
The ice where? Oh, you want the ice from this here?
Yeah, I'm using you. Using you.
When y'all done pissed her off. Geo Bangkok, man. You done pissed her off. She read that comment up on the screen about she's using me. Now she done got a little fire in her. As long as she brings me that Coke, I don't care. So, anyhow, I laugh. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else. See, Intrepid 456 at 56 headed to the Philippines Saturday. All right, man, come on over. The water's just fine. A little bit of raining. Other than that, everything's good. Now, we did have a volcano, some volcanic activity a few days ago. Spewed ash 3 kilometers into the air. It affected some flights. Some flights were canceled because of it. Ash falling in Cebu City. Other than that, the super typhoon just missed us. The volcanoes, just every day, just another day here. Let's see, Justin Rogers reporting raining on the station at VFW in Angeles City. Yep, still sprinkling here. Yeah, ladies over there, different attitudes. I get it. But again, if I were there, I would still have some ladies up in the kitchen. I would still be barbecuing. I would still be chasing women. Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's talking about me. I was just pointing out that your original plan to go to the Philippines
Padali din. I'm
Why don't you dance that drink over here? Just dance the drink over here.
Burger? Nakailas na ni ma.
You took so long to get a drink. I've been asking for a drink.
Sabar, Ray.
You didn't know I wanted you to dance the drink over here.
Ay, gusto niya.
What movie's that from? I'm not yelling at her, folks. It's a movie line. Movie tribute. Cheers to you. Now I have an actual Coke. Oh, yeah. That's delicious. Yeah, when I first came to the PI, just getting over to a divorce in Thailand, a buddy said, "Come on, man, let's roll over to Angeles City." I said, "All right, let's roll." So he used to come over here and party, go backpacking around, island hopping, and then things changed, things evolved. I got older, ended up with 2 wonderful children that live with me, and I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't change nothing. I wouldn't change having these kids for nothing. So the craziness,
That's not RC, that's ako, okay? That's Oppo.
I didn't accuse you of substituting the.
That's ako, that's not RC.
No, I clearly see the Coke bottle. I'm not the one who said it's RC. Why are you yakking me? You get on the comments and yak whoever said it. Being unreasonable here. Yeah, she can get mad all she wants. She's not affecting my mood. Yeah. Just life, man. It's just life. Partying led to what? Just led to 2 beautiful children who are my life now. Let's see, Geo Bangkok says multiple flights to and from Bangkok were canceled primarily due to extreme weather. Yes, Kale, it is a Coke. It's a real Coke. She brought the bottles to prove it. And Top James says he used to get treated like a POS, and my Filipina treats me like a king. I mean, everybody's got their own experience, right? And here's the thing. I can't say the same thing about all of my ex-wives and girlfriends. I mean, actually quite the opposite. When we were together, they all treated me like a king. That's just the way it was, the way it's got to be. We got along pretty well. Now, at some point, it fell apart. Yeah, mostly due to my partying and chasing women. Like I say, it wasn't that I didn't love my wife at the time or girlfriend. I loved them very much. I just happened to love a lot of other ladies as well. At some point, it caught up with me. Can't skew history. So I can't say anything bad about any of my exes. They all treated me like a king while we were together. In the end, it didn't work out. That's life. That's just part of life. The only thing certain in life is change. And you can either be afraid of it, which we humans naturally are, or you can adopt an attitude of embracing change and taking it head on and rolling with it. So, again, I can't say anything bad. Now, my son's mother, bless her heart, put me through hell over child custody, all that aspect of it. But every woman will. The system has given them that control and access to try to get money out of you. and it just turns into a money grab versus the welfare of the child. That's the system. So I didn't appreciate that part of it, but I can't say anything bad about how any of them treated me while we were together. They all treated me like a king. So the story that my friend just told, that said he got treated like a piece of shit until he met his Filipina, that's not my history or my story. I had a different story. And as I talked about in my second book, if something's not working, the quicker you put it into it, this is what I've learned through making mistakes. The quicker you put it into it, the greater chance you have of being friends with that person and it not being nasty. Like, the longer you let it fester, then the more bad blood there's going to be. But no, everyday life for me with all my ladies in the States was good. Not much different than my lifestyle now. But I didn't like the system. You don't like how you get treated by the system when the relationship doesn't work out. Nobody likes that. Cost you $35. The old joke used to be, cost you $35 to get married and $35,000 to get unmarried. Now it's more like $350,000 to get unmarried. Who wants to live with that shit? Anyhow. Yeah, I don't have the same story of being able to say they treated me like shit while we were together. That's not what happened. In the end, the relationship didn't work out. Obviously, it was rocky and I don't want to say nasty, but we had problems. But that was a very short percentage of the time that I was together with those ladies. And so if you just chop off the 3% that was bad, it was a great ride. And I know if you're watching right now, every one of them's missing the dog. You know you miss the dog. I know they miss me. They do. Like, damn, that somebody looks just as sexy as he did when he left. And y'all are all welcome here. Any of my ex-wives, ex-girlfriends, y'all all have a home right here. Thank you very much, Rendar. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, the Professor, we were talking about that earlier, about Senator Graham. If y'all aren't tracking on the news, Senator Graham passed away. Yeah, George Strait said all my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat in the Philippines. I got an ex in Texas. Shout out to you, Dawn. And folks, here's the thing too. Time heals most things. It don't heal everything, but it heals most things. And when you get into a breakup situation with a girl, basically time is the only thing that's going to heal broken hearts, right? You let enough time go by, especially when we're getting older. You let all them bygones be bygones and just forget about that 3% of nastiness and the bad breakup or whatever. And you just reflect back on the good times. And it puts a smile on your face. My buddy doesn't have that same mentality. He remembers and focuses on all the nastiness that came his way due to his ex-wives. You're not going to let him, he's not going to forget nothing. Trust me, he got a different outlook. Me, I just remember the good times. I lived in many countries and many different women. They're all the same. If you get treated bad, it's your fault. All you have to do is get to step in and replace her. There you go. Again, to talk about in the book, it's if your relationship and both of you are not happy, as the man, it's not fair to the woman for you to allow it to keep going on. In most situations, you got to man up and just say, hey, it's not working. Quicker we part ways as friends, the sooner you're going to find somebody and be happy, and the sooner I'm going to find somebody and be happy. It's tough to do, especially when kids are involved, but it don't change the dynamics. If you're both unhappy, you're never going to be happy until you go through the breakup, or wait some time, get healed up, and then start over and hope that the next one will make you happy. Yeah, back to talking about child support. Yeah, a lot of people cannot leave the states and punch out because of child support. Something you can't get away from, and you got to ride it out. You just can't start planning until that stops. I get it. Trust me, I get it. See, Led Zippo checking in from Taiwan. Could you give us a weather report? Everybody okay up there from Typhoon Bobby? Let us know what's going on in Taiwan, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Get my old man glasses on. Check my 241 thumbs ups. Thank y'all very much. Boom! Alabaster Smidge coming off the top ropes of the octagon. Thank you very much. Why do people always remember the bad and not the good? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. So let's talk about it. It applies in relationships or your job. What was that movie? It was Pirates of the Caribbean, when he was talking about, one bad act or a few bad acts. It's easy to get condemned. Yeah. A lot of people dwell on the bad times. But I just think life's too short. Life is too short to do that. Now, if you went and interviewed all of my ex-wives and ex-girlfriends, they might tell a different story. They might just sit there and bash me till the end of time. Maybe that would be their response. And even if they did, that'd be funny as hell. Put all my ex-wives, ex-girlfriends in a room, and I go in the room, sit down and interview both. Or interview them first, and then I'll come in there. I'm not going to talk bad about none of them. Even if they sit there and bash me in an interview today and just say what they're going to say, you're welcome to it. But that's not what I have to say about you. That's just not the memories that I choose to focus on. And again, it takes time. You wait long enough and you just realize it's not worth dwelling on that negativity. Now, 2 days after it happens, that's a different story, right? You got to wait a little bit. You got to let some time and distance pass and let everything cool down. But I realize a lot of chicks, it's like when somebody gets money or fame or they get into some type of position, you got all these chicks coming out of the woodwork claiming shit from years ago. We see this shit all the time, right? You don't know what to believe and what not to believe. So anyhow, if you ask me about any of my exes, I got nothing bad to say. I've got some who were crazy and did some crazy stuff, and it's it's just history and stories, and funny stories at this point. Even though they caused me a lot of problems, it's years ago. It's just ancient history. Harpo, how you doing? Got London on station, just got in from work. All right, man, I hope you had a good shift. Everything went well at work. Yeah, so anyhow, good question. Why do people always remember the bad and not the good? Boom! Geo Bangkok coming off the top ropes. Thank you very much. Boom! Rindar 5437 coming off the top ropes. Thank you very much, my friend. Are Filipinas the best? It's a good question. And I have an answer. It's just all about the person. Yes, the culture factors in. Cultures do different things that you'll like and not like. But it comes down to the person. If anybody is thinking about coming over here, and I keep saying I'm gonna put a playlist together of like mandatory videos and documentaries that every newcomer has to watch before they come here. I'm gonna put a playlist together. I'm gonna do it. But several of the videos that I will choose to go in that playlist are from Senator Rafi Tulfo's show. If you don't know about the Rafi Tulfo in action, his show, he has, most of the shows are just in Tagalog, locals. But he has shows where the foreign guy comes up there, makes a complaint about a Filipina, took all his money, and they come on the show and tell both sides of the story, and the senator is fair about it. They've got legal counsel. They give each other advice and try to work stuff out. It's, how would I describe it? It's sort of like got a Jerry Springer element of it because they let people vent and run their mouth. But it's also, I think it's very fair. They interject what the law says. And it's a learning experience for the foreigner who's never been here or who thinks he knows everything when you don't. So when I put this playlist together, there's going to be several episodes that ain't got nothing to do with me. If I was the instructor trying to teach you Southeast Asia survival specific to the Philippines, I'm going to put at least half a dozen episodes of Rafi Tulfo that's mandatory that you watch this before you come over here and meet a Filipino. You have to. Little bit of People's Court mixed in. I don't know how many millions of subscribers he's got, but he's one of the most popular, if not the most popular show here. Filipinos love to watch it. I like watching the ones when the Americans are on there, Australians, the Brits, the Canoes, the foreign guys, because I can understand it. The other shows are in Tagalog. I don't understand it. And you sit there and listen to their story and you're like, are you kidding me? But you will learn a lot from his show. There's some other documentaries that I could list on there too. One where the former bar girl ends up schwacking the British guy. Now this is 20 years ago, but it's still a good documentary. Comes over, falls in love with a bar girl, and basically paying for everything. She's a queen, has a couple kids, but she's got a security guy for a boyfriend. And the security guard boyfriend ends up schwacking the husband because they think they're going to get all the money and run away and live happily ever after. Great documentary, true story, very sad, but reality. So look for that. I'm going to put that together. If anybody is coming over here and they don't know the first thing, I'll put together the shows that you need to watch, and they ain't got nothing to do with me. I'll just pick the shows for you. But until then, if you want to know what I'm talking about, just go search for Rafi Tulfo, and put in there American or UK, whatever, where it's the foreign guy. And you can listen to some stories. True stories. Okay, so back to what Top James said. Well, Top James says, yes, Filipinos are the best. Well, it's a very broad question, because if you're one of those dudes that finds himself on the Rafi Tulfo show, the Filipina that you're complaining about, you don't believe that she's the best, you would say she's the worst. So in any culture, you're going to have good people and bad people, right? It's no difference. Generally, yeah. But if you end up on the Rafi Tulfo show, you wound up with the wrong one. Does that make sense? So anyhow, it's all about the person. No different in America. You go to America and find a wonderful girl, you're going to live a wonderful life. You get one that's just trying to spend all your money and run around and cheat and drinking and going to the club and fornicating and carrying on and I don't know what all. Well, you say American girls aren't worth anything, right? All right, Living Blank says, the brain always remembers pain. When I studied and had to remember for a term paper in college, I would burn my hand with a lighter. Please don't do this how I remember stuff. Damn. All right, there you go. Okay, I don't know if I put that on the screen. Boom, Geo Bangkok. Colombia or Philippines? Well, man, Colombian girls are like the most, are you talking about looks? I was thinking you're talking about looks. But let's just compare Colombia to the Philippines, right? Boom! Geo Bangkok coming back off the top ropes. Thank you very much. From what I've heard about Colombia these days is that there's a huge problem down there with chicks really not wanting to meet you. They just want to drug you and take every damn thing you got. Now look, maybe that's blowing it out of proportion. I just have to look at the reporting. But it seems like you go to Colombia now trying to find a wife or a girlfriend or even go to party. There's a huge risk down there of your ass getting drugged and waking up with nothing. So I'm not sure what's going on down there now. I don't know. There's risk anywhere you go, but that trend is not prevalent here, where every time you go out to meet somebody, you're concerned about waking up the next day, been drugged, and you're butt naked in a room and they took everything. Now if you're talking looks, Colombians versus, it's all personal. It's all personal preference. But I like big, and I cannot lie, so I'd have to go with the Colombian girl. Because I like big. That's just me. Yeah, I love Filipinas. In general, I'll go with you. In general, Filipinas are wonderful. Unless you pick the wrong one. Unless you pick the wrong one, you're going to end up on Rafi Tulfo. If you don't study a little bit about the culture, you're going to end up on Rafi Tulfo. So, but you could say that about any country, right? All right, Intrepid 456. LDRs and travel, dozen Colombians and half a dozen P9s. I think, is this a good statement to say, like, if you've never traveled before, you would probably be much safer coming here if you've never traveled versus going down to Colombia with what I hear is going on down there. Tony Quinn. I would say if you like Filipinas, find a good one carefully. That's good advice no matter where you're trying to date. Colombian women are gorgeous and are fun. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Gio Bangkok. Coming off the top ropes twice. Thank you very much. And there you go. Exactly. Filipina and American love. Been with Venezuela girls, Colombia, now with the Filipina. They're good and bad with all. I absolutely agree. It's just all about the individual person that you end up hooking up with. Now look, I'll do my preaching about LDR. Okay? If you're chatting with a girl and you've never met in person, that is not your girlfriend. That's a chat mate. It's like a pen pal back in the day. You got a digital pen pal. Until you meet that girl in person, face to face, you're standing in her living room staring around at her family members. That's day one of your relationship. Too many people get scammed thinking that they're engaged to this person or in this LDR, you know, and you're really talking to a dude with a beard. All right? That's the overall advice. You are not in a relationship until you meet that person in person, face to face. Until then, you have a digital pen pal. That might be cold if you've been chatting some chick for 2 years and you're in love. Okay. It's totally different when you meet face to face. That's day one of your relationship. You know, you might meet that person, they got the worst breath in the world, and you're like, no way, I'm out of here. It's just an example. Hey, let's see, Vlad, I've been around the PI. I haven't been everywhere, but I've been top to bottom and enough places, and there's still a couple places I haven't been that I'd like to go. But yeah, when I first started coming over here, it was just me and a backpack. I'd come over here on what I call camping trips. I'd come for 3 weeks, go back home to Thailand. You know, that was what I used to do. So like I said, I haven't been everywhere, but I've been everywhere from Tuguegarao to General Santos City. Yeah, no need to marry. What's marriage? Marriage is ink on paper. That's all it is. You got to pay a government tax and they'll issue you some ink on paper. Unless you just really need to put your wife on your health insurance, you tell me how it makes sense. You know what I mean? It's ink on paper. That's all it is. It costs you $35 tax to get married, $350,000 to get unmarried. Boom! Alabaster smidge coming off the top ropes. Let's see, I met most online and then in person. If it clicks, then you go back to the US and now you're on LDR watch until you get 2 weeks off work once a year. There you go. That's the way it's got to go. But until you meet that person in person, they're nothing but a chat mate. Nothing wrong with meeting people online, but don't fool yourself to thinking that you're in a real relationship until you meet them in person. Are they real? Is this a real woman? Is this really her family? Is there a dude over in the corner that really looks like her husband? You can't tell these things on a video. You can't smell her breath on a video. Okay? You can't spend any tenderoni time on the video. It's not the same. So meet them online. You go, you meet. You find out you're compatible. This is a real person. Okay, now you're in a relationship. But not until you stand face to face. Don't fool yourself. Yeah, a lot of these chicks, they're just playing a game. It's their profession. They have multiple sponsors. You think that she is your fiance. She calls you a sponsor. And she has 5 or 6 sponsors, and that's how she makes money. And you're sending money and paying for everything, and it's never going to materialize because that's what she does for a living. So there's risk in anything. You got to take risks to get ahead. If you don't take any risks, you're just going to sit on the couch and pet your Labrador and watch everybody else having a good time in life. But just a few principles. Step 1, just assume. No, not assume. You don't know anything about that person until you meet them in person. That's a hard rule right there. There are many more, but that's a hard rule for me. You don't know nothing until you meet in person. All these girls will tell you. A lot of these girls, do you have a boyfriend? Oh yeah, I got a boyfriend. Where's he at? He's a OFW. Well, have you ever met him? No. He's not your boyfriend. He's not an LDR. He's a chat mate. That's it. And some people will take offense to that. But people these days are so delusional that they think a chat bot is a relationship. Talking to a computer. People actually think they're in a real relationship. What has the world and society devolved into when somebody thinks that they are in a relationship with a fucking computer program? I don't get it. Let's see. Checking in from West Point. How you doing? VW and Tiny. Hope you're doing well. Dawn says it don't matter what country. Relationships are relationships. Seen American women hiding that they have 4 children, and same in the Philippines. Same deal. Same deal. That's why I'm telling you, it's easy to fool you on the screen. You show up at their house and start talking to enough people, locals are going to stick together, but you will still get that sixth sense that something ain't right and somebody's lying. You know, what we used to call Janet Reno. You know something ain't right, but you're not exactly sure. When you're standing face to face, if you get that feeling, then you need to move on and get the hell out of there. But you're not going to get that feeling on a video. Boom! Alabaster Smidge coming off the top ropes again. Let's see, y'all come to the Chelsea Place Bar in San Francisco on Bush Street. Korean, Japanese, and Thai working at a local neighborhood dive bar. Great time. All right, man. The Chelsea Place Bar. All right, well, shout out to everybody there. You know, first time I'd ever seen prawns, went to San Francisco on a layover, went out, ended up at this restaurant, and we walked in, and there was nothing but Chinese folks in there. We were the only, me and my buddy, we were both, had come from Atlanta, you know, just a couple white guys in there, all the menus in Chinese, everybody in there is Chinese. We're like, all right, so we get some authentic Chinese food. And they had some tanks with some big ass prawns in there. I'm from the backwoods of Mississippi originally. I'd never seen no damn prawn. I didn't know what a prawn was. I said, holy shit, that's the biggest damn shrimp I've ever seen in my life. Look at the size of that shrimp. They started talking about prawn. I'm like, what the hell's a prawn? Had no idea. Never forget it. What a great meal. It's like 2002. I was like, man, some big ass shrimp. Let's see. Great idea for a vlog. Am I your boyfriend or just your sponsor? Ha! Yeah, it's just, you know, when you come over here and you have 2 weeks, just like my friend said, you get 2 weeks vacation. And that's all you got. You have plenty of money and no time. And you have to take certain risks, and you have to accelerate what you would normally be a little bit more cautious on. I get it. It's all about time. You don't have time. When you live and you spend time around these chicks in a different context, where you know them and you see what they're doing, you know, leading multiple guys on. But the bar girls, to me, it's like, okay, you met the girl in a bar. You met her in a bar, and now you're surprised that she's running 6 sponsors, and you just found out she's not really your girlfriend. But it's just part of the game. It's part of the game. You think it's your girlfriend, and they call you a sponsor. And I think one of the tough things for newcomers is they meet a girl in a bar, take her out of the bar, and you don't realize the girls refer to you as a customer. You are a customer. You're having what's called a girlfriend experience, a GFE. And so a dude will have this GFE and then start sending her money. Well, you go from being a customer to now they call you a sponsor. And that's what they want. A lot of these girls have 6, 7, 8, 9 sponsors just sitting there juggling them. They're making more money than they're making in the bar. Eventually they quit the bar and just get the money from the sponsors. Really, at that point, they become professional chat mates, because that's how they're making their money. Let's see, California, LA on station. There you go. Yeah, you really don't know people until you've been around them for a while. But you certainly don't know somebody if all you've done is chatted with them on the damn video. My gosh, especially with today's AI. You know, it can be some dude with a beard and some AI shit or whatever, a filter, and he looks like a beautiful girl. You have no idea these days. Back in the day, it was a little bit more difficult to fake the funk, right? They had this pretty much same scams going on. The old webcam. Oh, I don't have a webcam. Send me money for a webcam so I can see you. You would send them money and then they disappeared. Because once they got up on the video, you could tell that, or at least that's a girl I'm talking to. Now with AI, with this computer programs, making fake video, how do you know who you're talking to? You could be talking to a computer program or talking to a dude with a beard. You don't know until you meet them in person. Until they make the humanoid robots so realistic you can't tell the difference, you gotta meet that chatmate in person. Boom! Intrepid 456 coming off the top ropes. Better places to meet ladies in the PI: the mall, university, call center, lunchroom. Okay, a good question. Let me rule out the place that you don't want to meet ladies for a relationship, and that would be if you meet her and the first time your eyes lock together, she's on a pole. Let's rule that out. Okay, if you're partying, that's one thing. If you're looking for a nice relationship and the first time you see this girl and she's on a pole, it's not relationship. If she is, I can talk about this to the end of time. Look, I can meet ladies anywhere. Back of a jeepney. You're sitting there in a jeepney, you look across. Hey, how you doing? My name's Mark. Maybe they're too shy. Maybe they want to talk. Maybe they're married. You don't know. It's a casual conversation. I met my second or third wife, in the back of a bus. You know, she's sitting there. I'm sitting there. She looked beautiful. Swadi krap. Pom chumako. That's how I met her. So for me, anywhere, it's just all about chance encounters, and you can't force it. It just happens. It's just got to happen naturally. But I can tell you, much easier where not to go looking for a wife, and that's if she's swinging on a damn pole. Let's see. 2 weeks in the PI is not worth it. Almost 5 weeks or more. My trip to the Philippines cost too much for just staying there 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, you spend a lot of money to get here. You want to stay as long as you can, wherever you're going to. Boom, Alabaster Smidge, back off the top ropes. The Beach of Life, how you doing? There you go. Guapong just trying to save a bar girl is high risk. Don't save her. She doesn't want to be saved. That's her chosen profession. And here you come playing Captain Save-A-Ho, and then you end up being a sponsor. Yeah, so let's. Yeah, that's the one, about 20 years ago that shit went down. It's a documentary. I'm going to put that on the required, because it don't matter it happened 20 years ago. It's the same thing. Dude thinks he's in love with this chick. She's not in love with him. She wants some money. She's in love with the security guard, local guy. I did a video years ago talking about village girl versus banker, and it would take me an hour or two to rehash the points of that video. And it was basically, which type of girl do you go for if you come to this country, right? But it could apply anywhere. You go with the girl from the village, or do you go for the girl that has a job and is working 50, 60 hours a week? And one of the points I bring up in the video is that if you come over here for 2 weeks, the girl that works in the bank can't just take off from work for 2 weeks and go to Boracay and travel around with you and get to know you. She has a job. So you have limited time to spend with the girl. Whereas a girl from the village, no job, she got plenty of time to spend with you. That's just one of the elements of the video. So you'll have to search it, but it's called Village Girl versus Banker. And all those points back then, Big Pumpkin was sitting by me. She got a mean look on her face on the thumbnail. They still hold true. And there's pros and cons to a girl from the country or a girl from Makati, right? Pros and cons. But a lot of guys are up against the time crunch when they've only got a week vacation or 2 weeks vacation. And you have to factor that in. And I think that's one of the reasons, like, I've seen a lot of guys come over here, they got 2 weeks. They go meet a chick they've been chatting with, it doesn't work out, and now they're like looking around. What do? Straight to Walking Street. And then they end up falling in love with a bar girl. Why? Because they're running out of time. If you're going to chat some chicks online, chat three. Chat three and work your schedule out. I'm going to spend 2 days with this one, 2 days with this one, 2 days with this one. Whichever one is the best, I'm going to spend the backside with her. And if it works out, okay, now you're good. But if you just chat one, you show up, it don't work out, you end up back on Burgo Street or Walking Street trying to fall in love because you've only got a week left. You didn't, yeah. You see what I mean? Okay, boom, Alabaster Smidge. I'm 62 years old and have been going in the Chelsea place on Bush Street for 30 years. Let's see, they made me go to Thailand. Great people. All right, so let's see. It's the Chelsea Place on Bush Street. So what I'm going to try to do is pull this up on a map here, man. See if this is, see if I can pull it up. You say the name of it is Chelsea Place. Chelsea Place. Bush Street, right? Yep, damn sure is. There's a Chelsea Place, Bush Street in San Francisco. Let's see. Let's see if we can put this up on the screen here, man. You tell me if this is the Chelsea Place. And see, this is why I like doing live streams with proper equipment. Boom, right there. Okay, man, is that the Chelsea Place you're talking about? "30 years. Let's see. Now let's see if we can pull some photos up here of the Chelsea Place on Bush Street in San Francisco. So let me know if I got the right place pulled up, my friend. Man, look at that. Look at that beer. Yeah, nice looking spot. That looks like an old photo right there. Not sure. So shout out to everybody at the Chelsea Place in San Francisco. Wow, beautiful lady right there. Oh yeah, it looks like a little margarita right there on the rocks. I'll take that. So there you go, my friend. Look at that, the Miller High Life. So too cool right there. Yeah, the bar girl is self-explanatory, but not to the beginner, the novice, the newcomer. The guy who's been married for 20 years in a shitty marriage, didn't even get laid on his birthday. Then all of a sudden his friend says, "Hey man, come with me to, wherever, Colombia, Nicaragua, Thailand, wherever." And then he walks into a bar after being in a country he's never been in. An hour later, he's got the most beautiful girl he's ever seen in his life sitting in his lap. Okay, we've all been there at one point. Now, if you're the typical player who's used to living life like that, well, it's not so shocking. But if you're the dude who's been in a 20, 25-year relationship with an old hag that ain't giving you none in 6 years, it's a very shocking experience that you're not prepared for. They are not prepared for it. And that's how they get sucked in. They're just easy marks because of their mindset, because of what they're used to. Just immediately blinded by beauty, and the Captain Save-A-Hope kicks in. And you start having all these visions of how life is going to be with this girl. When you save her from the bar, and you'll be the hero. And that's not how they look at you. But the guy that I just described is easy pickings for these girls. This is what they do. Where, if you're a seasoned player, you're not going to fall for that. You're not going to fall for no banana in your tailpipe. I'm not falling for that. Boom! Troy B coming off the top ropes of the octagon. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure if I'm headed back towards Central South America, anywhere over there. I'm not sure if I'm headed back towards that way. There was a very close chance that me and my crew would have settled in Guatemala. Talked about it through the years. We ended up in Southeast Asia. But again, life is short. So if I'm going anywhere else, I don't know. It's got to be somewhere new, a new region. Learn something new. Does that make sense? Let's see. I was warned, but just had to find out on my own and got burned a few times. There you go. Because I'm going to tell you why. This is what I learned when I wrote my book. My book's called The King's Chronicles: How to Escape the Wrath of American Women and Live Like a King. If y'all didn't know that, I don't do a real good job of promoting my books. Always just horrible at the promotion. The link's down in the description if you want to check out my books. I wrote 2 books so far. One is called The King's Chronicles. What I realized after writing that book is that most of us men don't read those types of books. Divorce books and self-help books and shit like that are for women. Us men don't read those books. And even if we do, most of us men don't take advice. Not everybody, but most do not take advice because we know it all. All right? Even if you listen to the advice, you don't take it. And that's what happens. You don't listen to others who have gone before you, fall in love with the first thing you run into, and you get burned. And you find out on your own, and after you get burned a few times, you're like, damn, I should have listened to them motherfuckers. But we're not just spewing out knowledge that we made up. We're spewing out knowledge because we've already been down the path and got burned and made mistakes and lost money and figured this shit out, and we're just trying to help you avoid that. But most dudes are not going to take that advice because they can handle it on their own. I can do it myself. I know what I'm doing. I got this. No, you don't. You don't even know the fucking rules. I'm trying to teach you the rules. But in writing that book, I figured out that most dudes don't read those types of books, and if they do, they don't listen. They still got to get burned themselves and learn the hard way. No, don't save a bar girl. It can work out. It can work out. I'm not saying it can't, but the odds are stacked against you. And there are millions of single ladies around the world who have never seen the inside of a bar to choose from. Okay? Where can you meet a nice girl? On a pole, at a bar, or at church? Where would you rather meet your wife? At church or at the bar on a pole? I'd rather go to church. Let's see, Rome to you. I was in Angeles City a month ago. Great trip. Ate breakfast at Philly's Bar and walked on Red Street. All right, man. I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a real good time during your stay. I'll take that off of there. Yeah, so anyhow, links down in the description to my books where I air out a bunch of my dirty laundry for you to learn from. If you've never traveled, you've only been married to the same woman for 20 years, you're getting a divorce, now you're going to go travel somewhere, try a different culture, make sure you check out my book. Alright, low mileage. I like a low mileage car. There you go. Big pumpkin. I can't reach the ice over here, baby. You put the ice too far. What can I do here? Y'all hear them frogs? Can y'all hear them frogs? Baby, can you fill up my ice? You put the ice too far. I can't reach it. I tried to, but I don't want to hurt my back. Boom! Alabaster smidge coming off the top ropes. Let's see. I was born in London, just got back from my uncle's funeral there. I might never go back. P.S. I read the King's Chronicles a few years ago. Very informative and funny. Thank you very much, my friend, for reading my book. I certainly appreciate it. And folks, I'm just a dumb redneck from the backwoods of Mississippi, but I did write a couple books, got them put together. So anytime anybody reads one of my books, it's just awesome. Just thank you very much, and I hope you at least get put a smile on your face, maybe a chuckle, maybe a laugh. You learn one thing. If you learn one thing from that book, I have accomplished my objective. Boom, Geo Bangkok coming back off the top ropes. Colombia is only dangerous for stupid people. Okay, there you go. But let's take it a little bit further and say and contrast stupid versus just ignorant. Now, a lot of people, if you call them ignorant or you say they're ignorant, they're going to take it as an insult. But ignorance, it just means you don't know. You're not knowing of the facts. So the dude that I talked about, who's never been out of America and just got a divorce, and they go down there, they're just ignorant of the ways of the world. And then I would say they are stupid for not doing research when you can easily do research these days from the comfort of your home. So yeah, they're stupid for not doing research, but they're just ignorant of the pitfalls and the dangers. Again, that's why I need to do that playlist. Anybody thinking about coming over here, they need to watch, watch these 10 videos. And nothing, and I won't even put my own videos in there. If I put my own videos in there, then maybe you'll say, I'll put nothing but other folks' videos that I think you need to watch. And, if you got a Filipino wife or a girlfriend, trust me, she knows, she's watched Rafi Tulfo. And it's just the funniest thing in the world. One of them shows we both love and enjoy watching. It's funny, but in the same sense, it's sad. In the same sense, it's educational. I mean, the gentleman's got it going on. He's got the right just mix of the way they run that show. And you learn a lot from it. You see, Top James, I've traveled to 38 states in the RV. Look at that. Ooh la la. I got some ice and a Coke. I sure do. Delicious. That's all I asked for. All I asked the girl to make, all I asked her to do was get me a thing of Coke. She screwed it up, but somehow or another, probably dispatched one of the ladies. She didn't walk up there and get it. One of the ladies went up there and got my Coke. Oh yeah. Okay, Kale says, I'm scared to read your book. I like the you, and I don't want it to change my view of you. That is a very good comment. If you did read that book, if you do read my book, it could change your perception of me. I wrote that book in a period of my life where it was straight from the heart. There was emotion, drama, anger, sadness, disappointment. All those emotions drove that book to be written. You'll have to, if you read it all the way through until the last page. And I could sit here and give up. No, I'm not gonna give it up. If you read the book, it'll piss you off. But get to the last page and you'll see my point. Yeah, big shout out to Lil Kim. She probably went up there and got that coat. Big Pumpkin probably dispatched her up there to get it. Or Maria. She didn't walk up there and get that coat. She certainly didn't dance that drink over here. So nobody gets my movie lines. My gosh, where y'all been? What, I've been asking for a drink. Dance that drink over here. Dance the drink over here. What movie? I'm gonna wait till somebody gets that movie. Okay, Filipinos speak English. Colombians do not speak English. Communication is a huge factor. Okay, so let me break this apart. Thank you for the comment, Tony. Everybody thinks that everybody in the Philippines speaks English. And that's not exactly true. You see, Big Pumpkin been with me for 8 years. Her English is less than 100% proficient. But English is her third language. So we have to give her a lot of credit to say the girl speaks 3 languages. Now, how many do most folks speak? Most folks speak 1 language. This girl's working 3 languages, so it takes a while. We still have difficulty communicating in English. And then Colombians do not speak English. Communication is a huge factor. These are all factors you got to factor in, right? So this is the crazy thing. Okay, my last girlfriend was from Honduras. 0 English. I started out in Guatemala, had a girl from Nicaragua. I was doing pretty good on my Spanish, and this girl from Honduras, 0 English. And we were writing these huge emails back and forth. And it was forcing me to become very fluent in Spanish. Now this is crazy, but let me say this. Me and my limited Spanish that I was learning at a high rate of speed, I could communicate better with my Nicaraguan girlfriend and my Honduran girlfriend than I could communicate with her in English. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just telling you a fact. I was learning Spanish, I was getting pretty damn good at it. I could communicate. And me and her, it's a challenge every day. But remember, I'm not casting stones at her. It is her third language. That's huge. Every day she's speaking Tagalog, that's her second language. So, it's just a very good point. Wherever you go, you've got to evaluate the communication factor. A lot of people say you can solve the problem, just learn Tagalog. Well, I could, but then I'd be talking to her in her second language. She claims English is her second language. I disagree. She speaks Tagalog pretty fluent, English not so fluent. I say Tagalog is 2, she claims English is 2. I could solve the problem with her. I could just start speaking Tagalog or start learning Bisaya. I could do it. Just like I learned Spanish and I was pretty good at Thai until I started spending more time over here. But that just, just sort of makes me laugh. I could communicate better with those chicks in Spanish than I can communicate with her in English. But I think this is why, because they were speaking their number one language, and at the time, I was just working on my number two language. Neither one of us had a number three language, really. Anyhow, it's always a challenge. Ever consider trying to get a Philippine citizenship? No. I just don't plan on, it's not my vision. I don't plan on dying here. And nothing against the country, nothing against the Philippines. It just goes back to life is short. The world is a big place. I want to bebop around and see other places. And a lot of dudes come over here, they come over here, this is where they're going to stay, where they're going to retire and live and die, and that's their model. I'm a little bit more expeditionary, but that could change. My health starts going down, or next thing I know I'm 75 years old, well, that might be a different story. Yeah, I do need some country ham in that panda salt. All right, so Geo Bangkok says a lot of Colombians speak English. Yeah, it just depends on where you go. There you go, Jacob got it. Goodfellas. What, I get a drink? What, you wanted a drink? Yeah, I want a drink. I've been asking you for a drink. Dance a drink over here. Spider. Old Spider on Goodfellas. When he shot him in his toe or in his foot. There you go, Rome. Yeah, Goodfellas. Okay, boom. Spanish is easy to learn if you have a brain. Yeah, if I can learn Spanish, pretty much I think anybody can learn Spanish. It was funny because when I first started really speaking, and we would go to the clubs, if I rolled up in the club and started drinking, my Spanish was much better. Like when I drank, those inhibitions of saying something wrong or not saying it properly, they go away, and you start speaking more. Yeah, I'm not sure. At one point, I went to the SRRB office in Angeles with my buddy. At one point, I'm pretty familiar with the process. I think at the time he had to put $1,400 US into a bank account. At the time, years ago, the process was very easy. The hardest thing he had to do was get the bank account open. That's the only difficulty he had. I mean, he got it, but it was more of a pain in the ass than the SRRB process. I'm not sure what the current state of that is. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to take a short break. So I don't know if I can get Big Pumpkin to come in here or not. So I may just have to put my little sign up here. And y'all may just have to look at this wall for a minute. All right, let's see. I'm taking a short break. Right there. Be back in 15 minutes. So if you're just joining me, we're just having a conversation about whatever comes our way. So keep chatting. Just give me a minute. I got to go take a short break. Take a 10-100. Turn the microphone. I'll turn the microphone off. Give you a break from the frogs. All right, folks, just like that, I'm back. I'm back like a bad dream. Let me get my sign down here. The doctor is back in. Where's that? I'm taking a short break. Get rid of that. Boom, I'm back up in the house. Okay, let me come on up, see what was going on in my absence. Okay, Kale says it was buffering a little bit. Let me go around and make sure all my systems are still running. Looks like I'm still live on YouTube, still up on Twitch, still up on Kick. Oh yeah. Let's see, Top James says his lady can speak 3 languages. I got 255 thumbs ups. (4:07 a.m.) Yeah, take a break, Kill. How do I ask a Thai girl out in America? Use my pickup line. Hey, how you doing? My name's Mark. Swadee krap. Got Big Pumpkin coming up in here. Baby.
What?
Hey, did you take a shower? Folks, Filipina looks so beautiful when they take a shower and they put their hair down. Look at this girl. Baby, make the hair big so we can see that beautiful, beautiful hairdo. See, you don't need a rebond. All you gotta do is take a shower, put a little cream silk on there. Save my money on that rebond. Rendar says 9:10 p.m. in Australia. Okay, baby, so let's just start out. Tell everybody what you have for supper.
Timpur, kikiam.
They don't know what kikiam is.
Like timpur. Street food. Street food. Kikiam, like a tempura, quick, like that.
What's that?
Street food.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we eat for dinner.
Okay, street food. We got that much. Can you tell them what?
Rice.
They know what rice is, but they don't know what tempura is. Explain what kind of food it is.
It's a fish, then flour, then they shape like a. Oh Lord, it's a street food. Research kikiam.
Spell it.
Kick. Yum. YAM.
They had some street food. I thought you were going for pork chops.
No, mahal.
Mm-hmm.
Ay, basta yun na yun. Kuya.
Go back.
No, I'm full.
Yeah, I wish I had some butter.
You wish. You cheap bastard, so don't wish. Just wish there. I mean, they just wish. Fishball. Yeah, fishball too. That's what we eat. Kikiam and fishball. Those popular Mexican. Yeah, some Mexican I like it.
Now, folks, when you say street food here, all right, the street food they get, correct me if I'm wrong, it's just frozen stuff dropped into the fryer. That's all it is. When people do these videos, insane street food, they're so full of shit. You don't come here for the street food. Most of the street food they get, it's all just frozen packs. They drop it in the fryer and hand it to you with you put some sauce in there. It's like the equivalent of fish sticks. Okay? You know fish sticks we used to eat growing up as kids, you put the fish sticks on a cookie sheet, put it in the oven. It's like minced whatever. You get the same thing over and over. You got some quail eggs. It just cracks me up when I see all these videos about insane street food. All it is frozen shit they drop in the fryer. This ain't Thailand. So that's what they had. They had basically fish sticks and what else? You had fish balls?
Yeah. That I buy for the breakfast for the kids.
The fish balls are like equivalent of a fish hot dog. I don't know how you explain it, right? That's what they love. Easy E, how you doing?
Rebound is coming.
I'm getting off the night shift, waiting on my lady to pick me up from work. Still alive. Yeah, still alive. Everything's going well. All my equipment's operating in the green. Got frogs in the background. The rain is just like a little sprinkling of rain going on. Well, let's see. We've been live for 8 hours, 24 minutes. Kale says she wants you to be more attentive to me.
I'm not hungry, guys.
Okay? And she's glad that you got me my coat. Okay? Yes, I can't remember what time it was, but 8.5 hours ago.
What time? Oh, 8. What old?
See, Matthew says yesterday
Almost 9.
I was doing some work for my great aunt. She turned 100 in January. Wow. She's the last one out of 14 brothers and sisters and is doing very good for her age. Still lives in her home. 100 years old. Wow. That is awesome, my friend.
What's her secret? Why is she?
Yeah, man, do an interview with her and just try to put a camera up and say, Grandma, or your great aunt, say, look, I got to get this on camera. Tell everybody.
I want to know.
What's your secret?
What's your secret?
I watch a lot of those videos.
I need to be 200 years.
100 years old, wow. And I talk about the gentleman all the time. What's his name? Mr. I've watched the video several times. The thumbnail is him smoking a cigar with his hat on. It's a World War II veteran. I'll think of his name in a minute. Anyhow, I was 100-something years old, still living at home, driving his Ford pickup truck. The guy had a girlfriend, goes to bingo, goes to church. I talk about him all the time on the show. I can't remember. Anyhow, I asked him, he said, why do you smoke cigars? He's sitting over there lighting a cigar off the gas stove, right? You smoke like, I don't know, 5 cigars a day, whatever it was. And he said, because it makes me happy. He smokes cigars and eats ice cream every day. His answer, because it makes me happy. The dude's over 100 years old. Still living at home, his own house, his own vehicle, girlfriend, going to bingo. Yeah, intestines on a stick, chicken blood cubes. Yeah, they're big frogs.
Maria said.
They're about the size of your fist, at least.
Joy said that's the one that you eat. The one that is noisy. That one.
Let's see. Go to Pop Displays. How are you? Whatever happened to Calamansi? She's up there somewhere in her village. Last we heard. Boom! Alabaster Smidge again coming off the top ropes. I had never had sex before I read the King's Chronicles. Thank you for changing my life. Man, I'm glad I could be of assistance, my friend. Y'all ever see that movie, 40-Year-Old Virgin? It's on Netflix right now. Did you watch that movie, baby? 40-Year-Old Virgin. Where the dude works at the electronics store. He's never been with a lady before, or he's 40 years old. I referenced the line in that movie earlier. I don't think nobody got it when the guy was talking about my corduroy jacket.
No, I don't buy sardines.
I said, you see all this? This ain't no accident. It's all engineered here, partner. It was from that movie, 40-Year-Old Virgin.
I brush my teeth.
Did you eat sardines?
No, we not buy sardines, nga. We just buy the...
Did you eat the balut?
No, nga, we cannot
Be honest, did you see-
Wala, gani. No, wala.
Yeah, only because you didn't find the balut.
No, we cannot find the bullets.
Okay, that's good. I don't like to kiss her when she eat the balut. She eat the bagaong not for a week.
Before I eat that, you can eat.
That's what I talk about. If you've never met a girl in person, that's not your girlfriend. It's a chatmate. If you meet her in person and she like eats bagaong 3 times a day, there's no way you can kiss that girl. No way you can have any tenderoni time. Oh my gosh, a bagaong gonna prevent that.
I brush my teeth.
Let me check one more time. Check. Yeah, ain't no bagaong in that. They eat that bagaong, it's about a week long hanging around. Maybe have some delicious pandesal there. Let's see, how's the Honda doing? Well, the Honda over in Thailand is fine. The Yamaha is doing good over here as well. Fatima's new washing machine, the Yamaha. $260 thumbs ups. My goodness, 260 thumbs ups. 3 thumbs downs. Thank y'all very much for the thumbs ups. Smash that like button. Certainly appreciate it. That's for the YouTube folks. And over on Twitch or Kick, I don't know what they got over there. Like button, a follow button. I got 21 followers now on Twitch. I'm so excited about that. Do I see 22? Nope, still 21. And on Kick, I just see myself. I don't see nothing else. I don't know what's going on here. These platforms are stable. They've been with me the whole time. So that's it. I'm giving up on Mark Zuckerberg on his Facebook and Instagram crap. I'm not paying Elon Musk no money on Twitter. Rumble pissed me off. I got solid players with me now.
Marcos don't allow me to
YouTube,
go dry
Twitch,
fishing.
and Kick. What?
Marcos the one to allow me to dry fish. Cook a dry fishing.
No, you can't be cooking that dry fish. No, they cooked that bagaong out there on that corner last week. It fumigated the whole damn carport. Look, I'm not lying. And they both agree. It's a bad smell, right? Even Joy said while she was cooking it, Baho, it's a bad smell.
Just bad smell.
It's very bad. It's a horrible smell.
But when it's already really cold, it's not bad smell. But
No, it's the worst smell known to man on the planet when they're cooking it. It fumigates the whole area, a region. The stinky fish the same way. It's pretty bad, but the bagaong is up here. The stinky fish is about down here on the stink level.
no gunning.
But they love it. They love it. But man, as a kid growing up, me and my buddy come home. His grandmother's cooking chitlins on a wood-fired potbelly stove. You can imagine the house already was 100-something degrees, and those chitlins just ran us out of the house. That is nothing. That is nothing compared to the smell of the stinky fish or the bagaong. It's nothing. I got a great plan. You know, they got all these squatters in America, right? These squatters where they move into your place and they won't leave, and the law protects them, right? You can't make them leave. I know how to get them out of there. 100%, I know how to get them out of there. I guarantee they will leave voluntarily. If you can just sneak in there and start cooking bagaong, or just send her over there and act like, hey, you want a girlfriend? I'll cook you some supper. Yeah, come on in. Start cooking that bagaong. That squatter is leaving the premises. I guarantee he's not going to stay up in there. I promise you. I could get rid of every squatter in America. Just take this girl and some bagaong, we'll clear them out. You charge what, $1,000 an apartment? We'd be rich within a week. There is no way they can stay in there. They can stay in there with pepper spray or tear gas. They can't stay in there while the bagaong is cooking. The judge might consider that cruel and unusual, but hey, we're just trying to cook the man some food. He said he was hungry. We cooked him some bagaong. Next thing you know, he left. Turned the apartment back over to the true owner. What happened to Famila? That girl can sing. Absolutely, she can sing. We were just watching one of the videos with her last night, singing Price Tag in the little studio there at the Rabbit House. Have we heard from her lately? Is she okay? You talked to her maybe a year ago or 6 months ago? About 6 months ago, right?
No.
I thought you chatted her about 6 months ago. She was okay.
That's
That's
about 1 year.
okay, about a year ago. So, all right, stand corrected. About a year ago, she was okay. I haven't talked to her in a year. All right, got 88 folks here now. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. I think we're going to start thinking about shutting down the stream. We started out the series of live streams this week on covering Super Typhoon Bobby, or known locally as Typhoon Indai. Big Nothing Burger. We had weather reports, heavy rain yesterday, today, tomorrow. We did get some heavy rain last night, right? Heavy rain last night. Today, just some rain. I wouldn't call it heavy, it's just rain. Now we got some sprinkling. So, not complaining, but all of the severe weather that we thought might come our way, combat ineffective. And we're very thankful for that. We just got some rain. No wind, nobody's roof got ripped off, nothing. Just some rain. Okay, so let's see. Out of the 14 other siblings, they all lived into their 90s. She's the second one of them to reach 100, and her mind is still so sharp, it's amazing sitting with her talking history. Wow. Yeah, you got to get a camera and say, hey, let's talk about as much as you can talk about. My goodness. You know, when I first started coming here, not so much anymore, I first started coming here, I talked to a lot of old ladies who were here, you know, as kids when the Japanese were here, and listened to their stories. I don't hear many stories anymore. But,
Grandma.
well, your grandma, her grandma had stories about, you know, hiding from the Japanese while they were here.
They hide in the cave.
They hid where?
Cave.
Yeah, her grandma and them, they were hiding in a cave somewhere. But a lot of them, they just headed for the hills. They were just hiding from them. But I used to hear a lot of stories, but, you know, a lot of those old folks have just passed on. I don't hear many stories like I used to. J-Man checking in from El Paso. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, she's happy because she already ate. She had a big meal. All that street food. Old single dad sitting here with a roll.
You said, and I asking you, ha? Ano naman yan dyan?
Yeah, last of the great generation. Lived through 2 world wars. Spanish and the Great Depression. Yeah. We love you too, Kale. Thank you very much for tuning in. Let's see, 8 hours and 38 minutes, baby. A champion live streamer.
Sino playing?
A streamer. All these frogs. Got a cramp in my audio. Yeah, she's a beautiful lady. She's very beautiful.
You're lucky.
Ow. When she gets out of the shower on the weekends, she usually takes a bath once a week, whether she needs it or not.
Really, son?
And she gets out of that shower.
Son.
She's up to 3 times a week.
3 times a week.
But when the Filipina gets out of the shower with the wet hair, gets puts her hair down, they're beautiful, very beautiful. Unfortunately, most of the time, 90% of the time, she puts her hair up like Fred's wife on the Flintstones. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're looking beautiful, baby. Absolutely gorgeous. Joy's looking beautiful in there too, but she didn't want to come in here. She's shy, folks. That's all. All right, folks. Yeah, I think I'm going to start shutting her down because I still got to shut down the equipment.
Give me cash, baby.
What?
Give me cash.
Whoa, whoa. What is wrong with this woman?
Give mama hug.
Easy, baby. My gosh.
Okay.
Got a reputation to protect here.
Okay.
Don't want all my lady friends out there to get jealous. You sitting here sampling the merchandise.
Give mommy.
Easy, baby. If my ex-wives are watching, you're going to make them all jealous. They're going to get upset. They'll be pissed off at their husbands.
Love you, bud. Mama.
Hey, Maximus. Yeah, man, I'm still going. Me, Big Pumpkin, and about 1 million damn bullfrogs in the garden over there.
I told you that's Juju said that's what the frog that you think going they're eating.
So Jojo says we can eat those frogs,
And the one that's
but
so
not the
noisy.
frogs that come here to eat the bugs.
Yeah.
The noisy
And
frogs.
I told her, we're going to catch na. She said, huh? That's not easy to catch her because that's so fast.
Well, I was telling them earlier that I've never seen one mouse or rat here in the village. And we have a lot of junkyard cats that roam around. We have a lot of neighborhood cats. Most of them still got their balls. So we got a lot of tomcats, and they patrol that garden. I've never seen the first mouse, rat, nothing like that. But we got plenty of damn frogs. Easy, woman, easy. Thank you very much, Kuya Steve.
Give mama cash.
Coming off the top ropes of the octagon. Baby, easy. Gosh. Easy, now. Man, I got plenty of exes. I got plenty. Ha. Maximus says that's the frog's mating call.
What meeting?
What?
Maria said, so loud the cow. She thought that's a cow.
Maria said them cows are so loud. That's not a cow, that's a
They're
frog.
laughing in there. She said, Maria, that's not a cow. That's a
Oh,
frog.
so sweet. That's so sweet. Maria thought they were a cow. Because we do have cows. We got cows out the front door in the pasture. We got cows, we got calves, we got baby goats, pigs, Got 3 puppies, kittens, dogs barking, birds chirping, and somewhere in the bushes, a chipmunk is humping a turtle. What movie's that from? Man, I'm thick with movie trivia tonight. Hey, Marky Mark, how you doing? Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for checking in. Favorite YouTube entertainment show. Thank you very much. Yeah, talking about them cats waiting for a fish to be laying around. That's the thing about that cat. Y'all saw that video. That cat was so strong and fast and aggressive and stole that fish. Well, that same cat is out there chasing rats. And there ain't many, there's none. I don't want to say none, but I've never seen any rat or mouse anywhere close to here. Because we got some junkyard tomcats on patrol here in the village. As long as I keep the windows closed and they don't steal my fish. Somebody said something about the frogs earlier, but I don't see him ever messing with the frogs. I don't see him messing with them. Your big pumpkin's still mad at that cat, right? Maybe remember that cat stole your fish? She got mad. She was trying to go out the window after that thing. Anyhow. Well, folks, I think that's going to be it for the stream. If you don't mind, we got 265 thumbs ups.
When it's store 9.
Huh?
Store 9.
When what? What turns 9?
9.
9 o'clock?
No.
Oh, I got 15 minutes till 9 hours. All right, we're running to 9 hours. So this is the 15-minute countdown. Can we get the 300 thumbs ups in 15 minutes?
Can we?
Can we get to 1 million subscribers in 15 minutes? It can be done. If Mr. Beast came on and said, let me give you a shout out, I'd have probably 10 million subscribers in 15 minutes. It can happen.
Oh, no. Go, go, go. Go, go,
They-
go.
Okay, the other night, I talked about it yesterday or earlier. I put on a great movie for these ladies. If you got a Filipino wife, I mean, I enjoyed the movie myself as a Kano. Usually, some of those movies I don't enjoy, like recent Filipino movies. But I just picked a movie out of the blue the other night, and it turned out to be a winner. I'm talking, it's funny as hell. It's mostly, no, it's good, clean fun. It's just hilarious, but in the same sense, I shed a tear. It was a tearjerker of a movie, right? I got to give it 2 thumbs ups. And the name of the movie, it's on Netflix. You got to have Netflix.
Which one?
It's called, what's the name of it?
What?
The movie we watched the other night. Don't tell them. Don't tell the plot. Don't tell the plot. It's called
The Wonderful Nightmare.
Wonderful Nightmare on
It's
Netflix.
funny, but it's sad.
If you have a Filipina and you have Netflix, you put on Wonderful Nightmare, and I guarantee you both will enjoy the movie. You will both enjoy it.
I cried too.
You both will laugh your ass off, and
Right.
there's a good chance. I had a tear coming out of my eye. It's sad. Just what a great movie. I don't know the actress's name. She's what's her name? Beautiful girl, thick girl. So I certainly enjoyed it. Anyhow, you know what? I'll put it here in the chat. That way, in case you can't remember it, I'll put it right here in the chat. What's it called? A Wonderful Nightmare?
Wonderful Nightmare.
Wait a minute. I got.
Wonderful Nightmare.
Huh? Wonderful Nightmare. Well, Nightmare. Okay, and it's on Netflix. There you go, right there. Yeah, man, I gotta get to climbing up some of these mountains here. These ladies, what happened, baby? Oh, what'd I do here? What'd I do? I done did something here. I done pushed the wrong button, Big Pumpkin. I'm not sure what is going down. Ah, la. Look at there. I done messed something up. I don't know what I messed up. I done pushed the button. What happened there? See, that's what happened. I've been live streaming for 8 hours. I push a button. Now half the screen is what'd I do here, baby? What'd I do? Yeah, I know, but it's up here. I'm not sure what button I hit. I pushed the wrong button somehow. I can't figure out how to fix that. Man, old single dad here. Date, clock. Take that out. Take all that out. I don't know what I did. I lost half my screen. That's what you get. You don't pay attention. You don't pay attention, you push the wrong button. Look at that. See, I got half the screen going on now, Big Pumpkin. Man, I know how to fix it, but not while I'm live. I don't know what I did. Well, I guess I got 10 minutes. 277 thumbs up. So I'm trying to break 300, and I done messed up my stream somehow or another. I don't know exactly what I did, Big Pumpkin.
Huh?
I'm not sure what I did there. I pushed the button somehow. Oh, I pushed crop split screen. I don't want to crop. Whoa. Man, I'm going from bad to worse. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. I don't want to crop split the screen. Technology. Crop split screen. Okay. How do I uncrop split the screen? Baby, I'm doing an award-winning show and you're sitting there chatting your brother. What do you think's more important here?
Fix that first.
I don't know how to fix it. I push up, swap cameras, show camera, switch your window. Nope. Crop split screen. Up. Let's see. I don't know. Did I push a C? I'm scared to push a button now. Alright, that's it. Is that to bring live guests? That's a good question. Because there is a feature to bring in live guests, so that's a good question. But I ain't got no live guests. Let's see, where's the live guest right there? Nope, interview is off. I don't know. Somehow or another I lost half the screen. I don't know how to fix it. Baby, I know how to fix it. You just lean in a little closer. Lean in a little closer there. There you go. There you go, right there. There you go. There you go. Ah, problem solved, baby. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what did I push? I pushed Netflix. What did I push? I was typing in A Wonderful Nightmare.
You push. I don't know, what did you push?
Oh, and I pushed the wrong damn button. That's what I pushed. I done cropped my screen. Here, I'm gonna type in help. Crop. Okay, crop split screen, right? Okay, so where I got to go up here, baby? Crop split screen. I don't want to crop.
Oh.
You see, I uncrop split screen. That makes it even worse. Go here.
What's the?
Man, now it's a small screen.
I will research that later.
Hmm.
Yan na lang. Show me.
Man. All right, we're 279, baby. We need 21 more to go. If you're just joining me, I pushed the wrong button and jacked up my screen. Man, I'm really hoping I can get back. Because I'm not sure if I saved that profile or not. Yep.
Open there.
Huh? Well, baby, this is the same here. I mean, what I can do here? Might be because I'm sleepy.
Why so small na?
That's what I've been talking about for the last 5 minutes, baby. If I knew, it wouldn't be so small right now. I'd be fixing
Maybe
it.
you drank that.
I don't know.
Just end that.
No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to give up.
What was the auto? 281.
Something about a crop screen. I don't know. Crop split the screen. Show a picture in the picture. Ay, ay, ay.
Zoom.
Mi Dios. What is Zoom? No, that's a link a Zoom account. I don't do no zooming. Default scene. I don't even know. Oh, no. Nah, we're just gonna leave it like it is. As long as I'm still streaming, I might be smaller in your window, but I'm still here. Chinese trying to shut me down, but they can't. They can't do it. I'm still and still.
Let me see though if you were small.
All right, folks. 283. Give me 17 more. 17 more so I can shut her down and figure out this problem. If y'all hit that like button, get us over 300 so them Google squirrels. Yeah, it's small because that's the broadcast window there. Now I can't get it back. Ah, yeah.
No, you're so small.
Okay, well, what can I do? What you want me to do? I'm 53 years old. Oh, is it back?
Mine. Oh no, it's not.
How did you click on that?
No,
Yeah, you clicked on that and you made it big.
no, that's the past minute ago.
That's something I'm not gonna figure out until I get the stream shut down, I reckon. 283 thumbs ups. We've been broadcasting live for 8 hours and 56 minutes. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Get us over 300 likes so I can figure out how to fix this messed up screen. Then go watch a nice movie with Big Pumpkin and everybody.
What's the name of that movie that she said?
Who said?
Splendor.
Splendor in the Grass. We'll have to put that on our list. Thank you very much. There was another one that somebody recommended on up here. Stuck on the Mountain was a watch last night. Well, if you got a Filipino lady, watch A Wonderful Nightmare. Great movie. Good, clean fun. Funny, tearjerker. And just let me know. Let me know if you think it's a great movie. Let me know what you think. But I'm pretty sure you're going to love the recommendation. Okay, got 3 minutes until we hit 9 hours. But I still have 18 thumbs ups to go. 17 thumbs ups to go. I need 17 more. What's going to run out first? 3 minutes or 17 thumbs ups? Which one is it going to be? Go to that betting platform. I just can't remember the name of it. Not a betting man. Man, we're stuck at 283, baby, and I only got 2 minutes and a half. What can I do here? I cannot believe I screwed that screen up after all this goodness, all this good quality broadcast I've been doing. To end the stream on this note. Yeah, life ain't perfect, folks. Life ain't perfect. 2 minutes And I need 15 more. 5, 10, 15 more thumbs ups. Hit that thumbs up within 2 minutes. Get us to 1 million subscribers. I'm telling y'all, if Mr. B says subscribe, next 2 minutes I'd have 1 million subscribers. I'd be going platinum. We'd be going to Sizzler, baby. It's an old movie with Natalie Wood. We'll have to check it out. Still holding it. 285 thumbs ups. I need 15 more in a minute and a half. 15 more in a minute and a half. Damn, somebody took away a thumbs up down to 284.
Going back. Oh.
Right back up to 285. It was the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. Man, these frogs are loud. I don't think they've been this noisy, but we haven't had this much rain in a while. 287. 287 with 1 minute to go. 288. 12 more thumbs ups. We got 1 minute.
That's one you need to pass that 8 out 9, like 9, 10.
50
like
seconds.
That because
I need 12 more. I'm at 288, folks. Come on now. 288. I need 12 more thumbs up. Hit that like button. Smash that like button. And whatever you're supposed to do on Twitch and Kick, please do that too. I'm still trying to learn. 289, I need 11 more in 30 seconds. Can it be done? 25 seconds. Oh shit, I almost broke my microphone. 289, 11 more, 11 more, 11 more thumbs ups. 292, I need 8 more. 8 more in 10 seconds. 8 more in 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9 hours, and we only got 293. 294. I need 6 more to go. Yeah, we got some loud barking frogs out there, man. They so loud.
5 more.
5 more. 295. Once we hit 300, we'll shut the stream down. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Hope y'all were entertained. Hope you maybe learned something. 295. I need 5 more. 5 more thumbs up. Boom. 296. I need 4 more. Hit us to 300. I got 3 thumbs down. I'll take a thumbs down too. I'll take that, right? 297. 3 more. Technically that's 300, but we need 300 thumbs ups. Got 3 thumbs down. It'll put us at 303. 3 more thumbs ups. And we're going to call this stream concluded. 297. 297. Going once. Going once. Going twice.
Yay!
Boom! 300 thumbs ups. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. We got 3 thumbs down. We're at 303. Ooh, 4 thumbs down. Thank you for that last minute thumbs down. All right, excellent. All right, folks, I want y'all to have a good night. We're gonna go grab a movie, put a movie on. Coming up on 8 p.m. Time for the kids to go to bed. We'll all just watch a movie. Kel, we'll see you on the next one. Thank you for the movie recommendation. Yeah, everybody, thank y'all for tuning in. We will see y'all tomorrow night. Y'all have a good one, and peace out, my friends. We're out of here.